ಸಾಮರಸ್ಯದಿಂದ ಇರಬೇಕನ್ನುವಂಥದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಈ ದೇಶದ ಶಾಂತಿ ಸೌಹಾರ್ದತೆ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ನಂಬಿಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ವಿದೇಶಗಳಿಂದ ಆಜ್ಞೆಗಳನ್ನು ಪಡೆದು ವಿದೇಶಗಳ ರಿಮೋಟ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಂಥ ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಪ್ರಮುಖರು ಗಡಿ ಆಚೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ನು ಪಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಂಥವರಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಅವರು ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಪರೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರುವಂಥ ಈ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಹಲವಾರು ವರ್ಷ ಹಲವಾರು ಕೇಸಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗಿಯಾಗಿರುವುದನ್ನು ಕಂಡು ಇವತ್ತು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಾದ್ಯಂತ ವಿಧ್ವಂಸ ಕೃತ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ನಡೆಸಿರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಜಗಜ್ಜಾಹೀರಾಗಿದೆ, ಬಹಿರಂಗವಾಗಿದೆ. ಈ ದೇಶದ್ರೋಹ ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕೆಂದು ಒಕ್ಕೂಲರಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಜನಸಾಮಾನ್ಯರು, ಎಲ್ಲ ರಾಜ್ಯದ ಜನ ಇವತ್ತು ಡಿಮಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಇನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡಿಂಗ್ ವಿರೋಧ ಪಕ್ಷದವರು ಕೂಡ PFI ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಆಗಬೇಕನ್ನುವಂಥ ಡಿಮಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು.
So Baswaraj Bommai, there, Karnataka Chief Minister, of course, talking about the demand which was there for a while to ban the PFI, including some opposition parties which had demanded a ban on the PFI, saying that the Popular Front of India, in fact, was impacting peace and harmony. They were involved in several cases that traded unrest in fact, India, including opposition parties, had called for a ban. Like I said, he in fact says that the demand had been around for a while.
ಬ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸೇಷನ್ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಯಾರು ಕೂಡ ನೆಂಟನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಕೋಬಾರ್ದು, ಸಂಪರ್ಕವನ್ನು ಇಟ್ಕೋಬಾರ್ದು ಅನ್ನುವಂಥ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆಪಡ್ತೇನೆ. ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಎಂಥ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿನೂ ಕೂಡ ಎದುರಿಸಲು ಸನ್ನದ್ಧರಾಗಿದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಿಪರೇಷನ್ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ.
So in English also, sir, PFI has been banned today by the central government. A notification has been put out. How does the government see it?
See, it was a long time demand by the people of this country, by all political parties, including opposition like CPI, CPM and Congress. PFI is a avatar of SIMI, KFD and PFI. They were involved in anti-national activity. They were involved in a lot of violences, and then they had their command outside the country, and some of the important office bearers went across the border and had their own training. That's how they were doing all anti-national activities, and time had come to ban this organization. And with lot of background work, information, cases and information from all over the state, the government of India under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji and Amit Shah ji has taken a right decision. And this is a message for all the anti-national groups that they will not survive doing anti-national activity in this country. And I urge the people also not to associate with such organizations.
So in coastal Karnataka that a strong hold. Now you will have more work to remove them completely.
Whatever necessary is there, it will be done.
Thank you so much.
That, of course, was Karnataka Chief Minister Baswaraj Bommai, in fact, speaking about the centre's decision to ban the Popular Front of India along with 8 of its associate organizations, saying that the PFI was indulging in anti-national activities and unlawful activities. There was a long-standing demand to ban the organization. In fact, Karnataka was one of the states that had demanded that ban on the PFI. It has been noted and cited in that Gazette notification from the Ministry of Home Affairs that Uttar Pradesh, Gujarat and Karnataka had sought a ban on the PFI. He says that, in fact, PFI members and cadres were going across the border and getting trained as well. My colleague Abdul Bashir is joining me live from Hyderabad this morning. Abdul, give us a sense of the PFI's network in the state of Andhra Pradesh and also Telangana.
See, as far as the PFI network in Andhra Pradesh and Telangana is concerned, there were several activists who had been detained in Telangana's Hyderabad, Telangana's Nizamabad, Andhra Pradesh Kurnool district, where recently on September 23rd, when NIA had conducted searches in several locations, 4 PFI activists have been detained from Andhra Pradesh and 1 was detained from Hyderabad, and the regional office was sealed in Hyderabad. So here, when we come across the funding and the activities of PFI, According to the police, in the month of July, four people have been arrested with PFI links and anti-national activities, anti-India activities that were being conducted in the Nizamabad area, where the main accused, Abdul Qadir, the police stated that Abdul Qadir had confessed that the house that he was living in, the house where he was training several youths with karate and attacking courses were given through the karate, where several youth were trained. More than 200 youth were trained in this house, was funded by the PFI. That is what the police had claimed, and Abdul Qadir has confessed to it. So when it comes to funding and the support that was given by PFI to these activists, there are several occasions where we can specify how the PFI had made its base spread in Telangana and Andhra Pradesh through funding as well. And when it comes to anti-India activities, there were several incriminating materials that were seized by the NIA during the raids conducted in Nizamabad from the house of Abdul Qadir, where several documents pertaining to the literature that stated that it is against the Constitution of India, and several youths were radicalized. That is what the police
Abdul, just hold on for a moment. We are, of course, getting some reactions that are coming in at the moment. Ramesh Chennai, Congress MLA from the state of Kerala, has spoken to my colleague Supriya Bhardwaj.
I have been joined by Congress Party senior leader and former leader of opposition in Kerala, Mr. Ramesh Chennai. Sir, PFI has been banned for 5 years. What do you have to say?
Congress Party is always against majority communalism and minority communalism. Both are dangerous for the country. So, I feel that merely banning will not help. The same thing is doing by RSS. What about RSS then? So earlier Simi was banned and they formed a new organization called Popular Front. So finally we have to fight against this extremist organization by the help of all secular forces in the country. That is the only way out.
So, what will be your now major demands? How do you see the situation panning out in Kerala also?
We are against both minority communalism and majority communalism. Both are dangerous. They are the same two sides of the same coin. So the secular forces should come forward and fight against the terrorist activities of both.
So do you think that the ban is fine?
No, let the government have taken a decision. And why not RSS also? That is also important in this case.
Well, that was Mr. Ramesh Chennai speaking to us with the journalist Dalbir Singh, Supriya Bhardwaj for India Today in Wayanad.
So that is, of course, the Congress Party now making a demand for a ban on the RSS as well. The Rashtriya Swayam Sevak Sangh saying there should be a ban on minority communalism and there should be a ban on majority communalism as well, stoking a fresh controversy. Let's take you through the ban which has been imposed by the central government, the Ministry of Home Affairs today. Which are the outfits? The Popular Front of India, of course, is the parent organization which has been banned for the next 5 years by the MHA. There are 8 other such affiliates which include the Campus Front of India, the Rehab India Foundation as well. There are others as well like the All India Imams Council as well, which has been banned in fact by the Ministry of Home Affairs. Also, there is the National Confederation of Human Rights organization which has been banned for the next 5 years by the Ministry of Home Affairs. The National Women's Front, this is the women's wing as far as the PFI is concerned, which now stands banned for the next 5 years. The Junior Front as well, which has been in fact prescribed as an unlawful outfit. In fact, Empower India Foundation is another such organization, and then there is the Rehab Foundation Kerala, which has also been in fact banned by the Ministry of Home Affairs. Remember, Kerala is one of the states which has faced a lot of backlash as far as the PFI's presence in the state is concerned. There have been incidents of violence, of murders, of rioting as well, where PFI and RSS cadres have in fact clashed as well in Kerala. My colleague Abdul Bashir is live with me from Hyderabad on this. Any sort of reaction, Abdul, that's coming in from the state government of Telangana so far on this decision from the centre?
See, as far as the raids that were conducted in the past few months, and also the recent raids that were conducted, the state government has not reacted much on the PFI raids and the PFI activities in the state. But however, the police have arrested four. There was a crackdown in the month of July in Nizamabad area where four members of the PFI amongst 28 accused in the case, in the FIR, four of them were arrested and under the UAPA Unlawful Activities Prevention Act, and they were taken into judicial custody. So a similar kind of incidents have taken place in Hyderabad as well, where recently on September 23rd, one person named Abdul Waris was arrested by the PFI for links with PFI. A regional office was seized in Hyderabad, Chandra and Gutta, and the office bearers were asked to visit the NIA for interrogation, and then the seal should be opened. That is what was stated in the notice that was put up by NIA at the PFI office. So now, as we can know that from the investigation by the police and the NIA, it has come to light that several anti-India activities were taking place in Nizamabad and Hyderabad, and several incriminating materials, pen drives, laptops were seized by the NIA as well as the Telangana State Police. And then it has come to light in the remand copy that these materials contained anti-India activities that were against the Constitution of India. There were more than 200 youth who were radicalized, who were given physical training to attack a particular community. Many tricks were given for the self-defense or attacks that would be done. So this karate master, namely Abdul Qadir, who was the main accused in the case, had trained more than 200 youths for such activities, and he had links with PFI. Also, we've got to know that through the police that the house where the Abdul Qadir was giving training to these youths was funded by PFI. That is what Abdul Qadir has confessed. That is what we've got to know in the month of July. And now, recently, there were several activists in Hyderabad who were identified. But now, the incriminating materials and documents, pen drives that were seized by the NIA at Chandra and Gutta, it has to be seen whether what exactly was in this materials and what kind of arrest will be made. So hundreds of activists are there and still in Hyderabad, and several of them in Andhra Pradesh as well. In the recent raids that were conducted on September 23rd from Andhra Pradesh, 4 people were arrested by the NIA for such links and houses and also offices of several of these people where they were investigated. They were searched by the NIA, and then several materials were seized.
Right.
So now,
Abdul, thank you so much for joining us with all of those details. In fact, our continuing coverage of this massive crackdown by the Ministry of Home Affairs on the Popular Front of India's network will continue on the other side of this very short break that we're taking at the moment.
Armed with facts, she takes the news by its horns.
You think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories. From every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Believe it or not, these both visuals are from Iran, but different times. Women in Iran are chopping their hair and protesting on the streets after the death of Mahsa Amini. She was detained for not wearing the hijab properly, and this has put focus on women's freedom in Iran. While Iran seems regressive today, it wasn't always like this. In 1979, the Iranian public voted to bring an Islamic republic that changed the country. Before 1979, women in the country enjoyed similar rights to males. Women could wear Western-style clothes including jeans, dresses, miniskirts in public. But after the revolution, men were no longer seen in the hair salons for women, and women were also forced to cover their hair as soon as they stepped out. They also have to wear a coat to cover the body when out in public. Those who do not adhere to the dress code can be subjected to 2 months in prison, fined up to 5 lakh riyals, and up to 74 lashes, as per the Iran Primer reported. The marriage age for girls was first reduced from 18 to 13 in 1979 and then further to 9 in 1982. As per Human Rights Watch, Iranian law now allows girls to marry at 13 and boys at age 15. Moreover, married women cannot leave the country or even obtain a passport without their husband's written permission, and single females need their father's approval. A man can choose where his family lives and can forbid his wife from taking certain jobs if he considers them against family values. Men can easily divorce their wives verbally, while women have to approach courts to get a divorce. Moreover, polygamy is permitted for men. An Iranian man can marry up to 4 women, while a woman can have only 1 husband. Even in sports, women would often frequent stadiums before 1979. But now, even though there is no official ban on women, they are refused entry where men are playing.
Heavy rains are affecting India and Bangladesh. More than 30 people have lost their lives to the floods. Bangladesh has lost access to electricity and the internet, while millions are stranded. Monsoons and seasonal downpours occur in many parts of the world in the countries close to the equator. But the best-known monsoon, due to its intensity and impact on people's livelihoods, occurs each year in South Asia. It runs between May and September. Well, as the summer approaches, heat builds over the land in the Indian subcontinent. Sea temperatures around the landmass, meanwhile, are much cooler. Warm air is less dense than cold air, so when heat over the subcontinent rises, air rises too, creating a vast area of low pressure. Over India, this causes wind direction to swing dramatically from the northeast to the southwest. Wind from the southwest, generated by high pressure in the Indian Ocean, then rushes in and fills the void left by the low pressure area. As it's full of moisture, it unleashes relentless rain over the land. Climate change, global warming, changes in land use and pollution can all affect the rainy season. Even dust from North Africa and the Arabian Peninsula, which heats up the air, can play a major role, making it even more intense. Monsoon is vital to the lives of hundreds of millions of people. 2/3 of India's population of 1.2 billion live in rural areas. India gets 80% of its precipitation from the monsoon. More than half of India's farms lack irrigation, so they depend almost entirely on the annual rains. But monsoon rains can also bring devastation and misery to hundreds of thousands of people through flooding, mudslides, and collapsed buildings.
News coming in right now. Banned Popular Front of India's political arm cries vendetta. The SDPI has said that the centre cracking down on dissent. Banned PFI's political arm distances self from the centre's decision and says we have no ties with the banned Popular Front of India. SDPI says We are an independent entity.
मुझे PFI के शक में लिया गया है, बल्कि किसी और नहीं, किसी तरह के कोई लिंक नहीं, कभी कोई मीटिंग नहीं, कभी कोई वो नहीं। और मुझे जो लिया गया है ना, वो PFI के किसी बंदे की सर्च थी, लेकिन वो नहीं मिला और मुझे मेरे घर से
तो आप बंदा गया। PFI से कोई लिंक
नहीं, PFI से कभी कोई हमारी किसी तरह की मीटिंग नहीं है। वो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है और हम सोशल डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी ऑफ इंडिया है। तो अब जो है मसला यही है कि कोई भी रूलिंग पार्टी के खिलाफ अगर कोई पार्टी खड़ी होगी तो वो अपना अंजाम जेल समझ ले।
So that is, of course, the reaction that's coming in from the SDPI, which is said to be the political wing of the Popular Front of India, denying any sort of links with the Popular Front of India, saying we have nothing to do with the Popular Front of India, but of course condemning the decision which has been taken by the centre, saying that this is a crackdown on dissent, is what the SDPI is saying at the moment. This is, of course, the Social Democratic Party of India, which is considered to be the political front, the political wing of the Popular Front of India, though it has not been banned by the central government in the list of 9 groupings which have in fact been banned today as per the Gazette notification issued by the Ministry of Home Affairs. The SDPI does not feature in it. It is said to be the political wing of the Popular Front of India, though it has distanced itself from the PFI, saying we've not had any sort of meetings with the PFI. We do not sit down together. We don't, in fact, have any sort of involvement with the PFI. Mr. Brijal, former DGP, is on the phone line with us right now. So how do you see this decision by the central government to ban the PFI and 8 of its associates and fronts for the next 5 years?
I think this is an excellent decision. The central government had taken decision to ban this terrorist organization, which was overdue. This organization, they were planning to create India Islamic country by 2047. They had organized several times. And in 27 December and January 2008, they had a camp at Bagh, Kerala, and then 2008, Pavagadh camp. They had planned to kill the then Chief Minister of Gujurat, Shri Narendra Modi ji, and Home Minister Amit Shah ji. Their aim was, their vision was very clear. Now, the raid which was organized from the country with ED and NIA has resulted in the ban of PFI, and this is, I again said, a very, very fine, excellent decision. Now we can take appropriate action against PFI like we have taken action against Indian Mujahideen and other terrorist organizations. I again congratulate our Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji and our Home Minister Amit Shah ji for taking this bold decision, as they have taken the decision to abolish Article 370, which is was also a good decision, which is giving result in Jammu and Kashmir. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Brijal, thank you so much for joining us this morning, sir, and giving us your comments on the decision taken by the central government to ban the Popular Front of India. Nagarjun Dwarkanath is now joining me live from Bengaluru. Abdul Bashir continues to be live with us from Hyderabad. Nagarjun, I'll come across to you right now. We did hear from the Chief Minister a short while ago, Basavaraj Bommai, of course, welcoming the step taken by the central government. Karnataka has been one of those states which has, of course, seen a lot of violence, which has been linked to the PFI as well, especially in the coastal belt of Karnataka. How is this crackdown on the PFI's network being viewed in the state? My colleague Abdul Bashir is live with us from Hyderabad at the moment. Abdul, you of course were giving us a sense of the activities of the PFI on the ground in the states of Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. How extensive is the network, Abdul?
We have first come across on July 5th when 4 people were arrested by the Telangana State Police in Nizamabad, where a karate master who was the main accused in this case was providing physical exercises, physical training to several, more than 200 youths. That is what the police had to say in the remand copy. And then 4 people were arrested, among which were PFI activists as well. When these people were arrested and a case was registered under the UAPA, the NIA then registered a case on 26th August and conducted searches at more than 38 locations in both the Telugu state, that is Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, and several people were detained during this course. And we have to just understand the motive that have come across when the searches were conducted at these locations. The main motive of PFI here was discovered to be anti-India activities. That is what the police had to say during these searches. So anti-India activities were there, and also the physical training against one particular community was given by the PFI activists to several youth. Radicalization of these youth was done. That is what the police stated in its remand copy when the 4 people were arrested in Nizamabad. And then recently, on September 23rd, the searches were conducted and 5 people were taken into custody, 4 from Andhra Pradesh, 1 from Telangana's Hyderabad. These 5 people were under the radar since long, and then PFI during its searches had recovered several incriminating documents, materials, pen drives, hard disks from these locations, and especially from the office in the regional office in Hyderabad's Chandrayan Gutta, which was later sealed by the NIA officials, and a notice was served to these office bearers to appear before NIA for investigation. So after this, we have come to know there are several instances which have come to light where these people were conducting meetings with several groups. They would travel in other districts of both the states and then speak to several people, mostly the youth were being trained by these PFI members and activists, and several of them were being joined in the group as well. So this was the information that was given by the police earlier, and then in the recent searches that was conducted. And now, as far as the present situation is concerned, a notice was served to several people in both the states. Interrogation is pending, and a case by NI that was registered on August 26th was where yes.
Okay, Nagarjun Dwarkanath is also joining us live from Bengaluru this morning. Nagarjun, we heard from the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Basavaraj Bommai, in fact, talk about the PFI and the ban on the PFI by the central government today. As far as Karnataka is concerned, it is one of the states that has been cited in the MHA's Gazette notification as a state that had demanded a ban on the PFI. It does mention the dastardly killing of Praveen Nettaru as well in Dakshin Kannada as well as one of the instances of murder, violence that the PFI network had been involved in. Give us a sense of the PFI and its presence in Karnataka itself.
Well, good morning, Paul Mead. Both the Home Minister and the Chief Minister of Karnataka have welcomed the Union government's decision to ban PFI and associates for 5 years. PFI had a very strong network in Karnataka, especially in Malnad and the coastal Karnataka region. So around 6 districts, they had strong base, especially in Mangalore, which is Dakshin Kannada district and Udupi district. We saw how in the hijab row also that students had and the families had said that they were backed by PFI. The government of Karnataka also on the went on record in Supreme Court that it was instigated, provoked by the PFI. We also saw Praveen Nettaru's murder, who was a BJP member who was killed, and the NIA took up the case, and they also said PFI associates, affiliates have been involved. So there was a strong demand from the local people here in Karnataka as well as the government that PFI has to be taken to task, and final conclusion, it has to be banned. the government also had demanded the same and sent a message to the Union Ministry, Union MHA, that this is the demand coming from the people. And recently in the NIA raids and the yesterday's state government raid, 60 people were arrested and sent to judicial custody under preventive custody under the section of 151 of CRPC. So what has happened right now is that it has been a welcome step. The Chief Minister and Home Minister both have said that we congratulate the Union Home Ministry and the Prime Minister of India for taking such a big step. Both Arun Singh and C.T. Ravi, who are BJP National General Secretaries, who are involved in Karnataka politics, both also have welcomed. We'll have to wait and watch what the line that the Congress will toe here in Karnataka, considering its election time. So they would most likely be neutral, but unlike Ramesh Chanitala, who spoke about that RSS also being banned, Congress is unlikely to toe that line here because of the elections nearing. But however, the BJP is completely going to squeeze this and use this for the political purpose also, that they had the courage that Congress didn't have, that PFI is banned today for 5 years because of the double engine sarkar is what the narrative that they will create. They'll set it right now.
Okay, Nagarjun and Abdul, stay on with us. Let's listen into political reactions that have been coming in since this morning. Since, of course, the centre announced its decision to ban the Popular Front of India and 8 of its associate organizations for the next 5 years.
They were involved in anti-national activity. They were involved in a lot of violences. And then they had their command outside the country, and some of the important office bearers went across the border and had their own training. That's how they were doing all anti-national activities, and time had come to ban this organization. And this is a message for all the anti-national groups that they will not survive doing anti-national activity in this country.
ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ PFI ನ ಸಂಘಟನೆಯನ್ನು ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಸ್ವಾಗತಾರ್ಹವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಂಗತಿ. ಇತ್ತೀಚೆಗೆ NIA ಮತ್ತು ಅನೇಕ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳ ಪೊಲೀಸರು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರ ಮನೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ದಾಳಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಅನೇಕ ಸಾಕ್ಷ್ಯಾಧಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಸಂಗ್ರಹಿಸಿದ್ರು. ಇಂಥ ಮತಾಂಧ ಶಕ್ತಿಗಳು, ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳು ದೇಶದ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಯುವಕರನ್ನು ಎತ್ಕಟ್ಟುವಂಥ ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಕೈ ಹಾಕಿತ್ತು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳನ್ನು ದೇಶದ ಏಕತೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸಮಗ್ರತೆಯ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಂಗತಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದಿದೆ.
इस्लामिक जिहाद की रीढ़ पर ये प्रहार किया गया है और सारे देश को आज प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी का आभार व्यक्त करना चाहिए. जिस प्रकार से सुरक्षा एजेंसियों ने और देश के अलग अलग राज्यों की पुलिस ने कोऑर्डिनेशन के साथ पिछले कुछ दिनों में PFI की पूरी लीडरशिप को कुचल के रख दिया, आतंकी टेरर फंडिंग और आतंकी नेटवर्क, इसके पूरे जाल को तहस नहस करके रख दिया. ये अपने आप में एक अद्भुत मिशन पूरी दुनिया देख रही है.
आखिरकार देशद्रोही PFI पर प्रतिबंध आया. ऊना में कुछ दिन पहले पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद के नारे यह संस्था के लोग दे रहे थे. गल्फ कंट्री से जिस पद्धति से इस संस्था को टेरर फंडिंग हो रहा था, हिंदुस्तान में देशद्रोही प्रवृत्तियां नहीं चलेगी.
राजस्थान से लेकर के हैदराबाद या इवन कर्नाटक में भी इस प्रकार से घटनाएं घटी, और जिसमें पूरा का पूरा लग रहा था कि ये षड्यंत्र करके एक राज्य में नहीं कई स्टेट्स में यह प्रॉब्लम देश को तोड़ने का काम कर रहे हैं और हिंसा फैला रहे हैं. तो उसकी जांच होनी चाहिए थी. उसकी जब कई राज्यों का मामला आ जाता है तो NIA ही जांच करती है आतंकवादी घटनाओं का. इसलिए हम इस कदम का स्वागत करते हैं. ये जरूरी है कि देश को एक रखने के लिए, अखंड रखने के लिए इस पे बैन होना चाहिए.
ये आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में बदला हुआ नया भारत है. इस नए भारत के मुल्क में किसी भी देशद्रोही गतिविधियों को बढ़ावा कतई नहीं मिल सकता. उन पर प्रतिबंध जरूर लगेगा. जो सरकार का ये जो प्रतिबंध लगाने का फैसला है, यह फैसला ये सुनिश्चित करता है कि इस भारत के भूमि पर आतंकवाद को हम पनपने नहीं देंगे.
PFI जैसे आतंकी संगठन पर प्रतिबंध लगाने की मांग वर्षों से उठ रही थी और जो मुस्लिम तुष्टीकरण की नीति में अंधी जो कांग्रेस और जो कांग्रेस की कोख से जन्मी पार्टियां थी उनको राजनीतिक प्रसर देने का काम वो लोग कर रहे थे। अब भारत सरकार ने एक अभूतपूर्व निर्णय लिया है, स्वागत योग्य फैसला है। ऐसे सब आतंकी संगठनों पर और आतंकियों के पनाहगार और पैरोकारों पर प्रतिबंध लगना बहुत जरूरी था, जो कि समय पूर्व सरकार ने लगाया कम से कम।
News coming in right now. India Today accesses damning PFI recovery dossier, the document for the Islamic India by 2047 found. Pen drives with ISIS videos recovered, ID making course, advanced radio sets and cash recovered. Bomb making material also recovered. Proof of PFI's link to unrest has been found as well. These are some of the details, the evidences which have been in fact collected by the central agencies that have been probing the PFI and its activities for a very, very long time. That damning PFI recovery dossier now with India Today, which in fact contains a document for an Islamic India by 2047. There are pen drives with ISIS videos which have been recovered. Remember that the MHA in its notification today has cited that some PFI cadres were in fact cadres who were supporting the ISIS network, had joined the ISIS network, had in fact travelled and in fact worked on the ground for the ISIS, joined the ISIS on the ground in Syria, in Afghanistan as well. These are some of the damning revelations that have been made as far as the PFI's network is concerned. My colleague Munish Pandey is on the phone line with us right now. Munish, the recoveries which have been made in terms of evidences against the PFI are extremely damning and damaging for the organization, for anyone in fact questioning this ban. This is a telling story. IED making course, advanced radio sets, cash and pen drives with ISIS videos, Islamic India by 2047 documents as well.
Absolutely, Paulmi, and what we are learning from our sources is that during the course of investigation in several cases when the searches and raids were made at the premises linked to PFI leaders and members, several incriminating material in form of videos, in form of teaching the members of PFI that how to make bomb, GPS navigation system, all these materials were found, and when the individuals were questioned regarding this, then there was no proper explanation by them. Now, sources within the NIA have also told India Today that these videos were also being circulated among the PFI members and the potential members of PFI, that how this country is unsafe for the Muslims and why they should join terrorist organizations like ISIS. So based on these evidences which was collected during the course of investigation by the probe agencies, the law enforcement agencies, the government took cognizance of it, and these are the reasons why PFI and its sister organizations have been banned by the government.
That is, of course, the damning evidence, in fact, which has been recovered from PFI outfits, from cadres, as well as the agencies went around investigating the network of the PFI. In terms of the arrests, Munish, that have been made so far in the crackdown against the PFI's network across the country, what have the agencies learned?
Well, probably since September 27, the crackdown was in 15 states on the members and leaders of Popular Front of India and its affiliated organizations. Now, as far as the arrests are concerned, 45 of such individuals were arrested by the National Investigative Agency, 4 were arrested by the Enforcement Directorate, and rest of them were arrested by the different anti-terror squads of State Police Department. Now, as far as these arrests are concerned, what sources within the NIA and ED have told India Today that based on the available evidence against PFI leaders, PFI members, the searches and raids were conducted, and after getting the evidence that some of the members, some of the leaders of PFI are involved in anti-terror activities, unlawful activities, and also their links with international terrorist organizations like ISIS, these arrests were made by the agencies. Now, they are still in custody, but yesterday 247 such persons were detained by them. Several dozens have been arrested by the state agencies. Now, what we are hearing from sources is that several more arrests will take place today, and later on we'll get to know the exact figure. But this crackdown on PFI is on from last 5 days, and within 5 days the agencies claim that they collected several evidences based on which PFI and its affiliated organizations have been banned.
Okay. Manish, thank you so much for joining us with all of those details. Such incriminating evidence against the PFI that in fact has been recovered by the agencies today. The centre, of course, banning the PFI and 8 of its affiliate organizations. We're slipping into a very short break, but our ongoing coverage of this massive story, the crackdown on the Popular Front of India by the central government, continues on the other side of this break.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has reached the United States. He will attend the UN General Assembly and participate in meetings of Quad, BRICS and several other key groupings. His visit is from the 18th to 24th of September. He will visit Washington, D.C. from September 25th to 28th. The theme of the 77th UNGA is A Watershed Moment, Transformative Solutions to Interlocking Challenges. Jaishankar's address at the UNGA session is scheduled on 24th September. Counterterrorism, peacekeeping, reformed multilateralism, climate action and equitable access to COVID-19 vaccines will be among the key focus areas for India during the high-level UN General Assembly session that begins this week here. To commemorate and showcase Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Jaishankar would be addressing a special event, India at 75, showcasing India-UN partnership in action. India's mission to the UN is Samman, Samvad, Sahyog, Shanti and Samriddhi. Said by Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be India's guiding light in its approach to the 77th session of the General Assembly. After completion of the UNGA-related engagements, Jaishankar will visit Washington, D.C. for bilateral meetings with US interlocutors. The BRICS meeting is expected to be attended by Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi and his Russian counterpart Sergei Lavrov. The MEA said Jaishankar will also have bilateral meetings with foreign ministers of the G20 countries and UNSC member states, among others. The External Affairs Minister is also meeting with UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres and the 77th President of the UN General Assembly, Kasaba Korosi. This visit would enable a high-level review of the multifaceted bilateral agenda and strengthen cooperation on regional and global issues to further consolidate the India-US strategic partnership.
What was that like, those early years of struggle? Obviously, a man who's perhaps one of India's greatest poets starts life in a garage.
They used to do touch-up jobs on cars.
वो cigarette tin आया करता था एक. That's 8 ounces. And sometimes if it's a small scratch, you need only 4 ounces. And within 4 ounces, you have to match that color and find. And for example, there is black in the color of your chair now. Yes. So that was instinctive with me. I didn't know I will become a writer. That motor garage was one place where I could get more time to read and more time to write.
Co-presented by only OLX Autos gives the best price.
Horse racing and polo in India are as much of a celebration as they're a sport. With big classics and important race days comes a lot of fashion. While you will see women sipping champagne in their colourful fancy dresses, the hats and fascinators are a delight to the eye.
The crown of your head had to be covered by something in the presence of the Queen. So that's how really fascinators and hats originated at the race courses all over the world. And then, as always, it became a fashion statement. So you have like the best of designers making hats and fascinators. It's not so big in India. It's huge in England.
How one wears a fascinator or a hat is equally important.
So the color and cut can be anything. I mean, that's absolutely fine. But what you have to remember is not to wear something like a gown, like you're going to an event, because it's a day affair. Then not to wear like you're going clubbing, not to dress like you're going to a cowboy show. It's elegant dressing. So it can be a dress which is very cool and easy to wear for our climate. I love jackets, and right now jackets with statement shoulders is something I would love to see. So anything smart, a skirt and a jacket tied up with a belt. You can even wear jeans on a casual day with a really nice top.
The face cuts, overall shoulder size and dress play a huge part in deciding the right hat or fascinator.
I've worn a red dress and kept it quite simple because the color is bold, and my shoes are nude, but we have a lot of options that we can play around with this. As you saw, I wore a red and nude fascinator. You can also wear a plain red fascinator. You can also wear a black fascinator or just a nude fascinator. So if the color is loud and bold, then you keep the fascinator either neutral or the same color. And same goes with the shoes. You can keep neutral shoes, you can keep red shoes, and you can keep black shoes. But what I would like one of the pieces to stand out. So if you're wearing a red dress and a red hat, the rest has to be neutral, the shoes and the handbag. If you're wearing a red dress and a red handbag, then keep the fascinator in line with that.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
In association with Hetic Fittings, make your furniture work beautifully. Epigamia, like an ice cream you can sip. SBI Home Loans.
Good morning and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. Here are the headlines we're tracking at the top of this hour. Political group PFI for 5 years for terror funding and conducting terror training. 8 other related fronts also banned. India Today accesses damning PFI recovery dossier. Document for Islamic India by 2047 found pen drives with ISIS videos recovered. Bomb-making material recovered. Proof of PFI link to unrest found. Congress demands PFI like ban on RSS, says PFI and RSS are both sides of the same coin. Banning only and banning only PFI won't work.
Think that the ban is fine?
No, let the government have taken a decision, and why not RSS also? That is also important in this case.
First arrest in Delhi liquor gate. Kejriwal's key associate arrested. CBI arrests AAP communication chief Vijay Nair, held in liquor scam case. Man kills wife for not wearing a burqa. 22-year-old Rupali's throat slit for not following Islam. News coming in right now. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma, in fact, has now spoken out on the ban on PFI. He has welcomed the centre's decision to ban the Popular Front of India. That's the latest piece of information that's coming in from Assam, from Guwahati. Remember that there were raids, in fact, that were conducted in Assam as well. Himanta Biswa Sharma has said that radicals will be dealt with an iron fist. He said that India under Modi is decisive and bold. Himanta Biswa Sharma, in fact, has tweeted out and he said, I welcome the ban on the Popular Front of India by the government of India. The government is firm in its resolve to ensure that anyone with a diabolical, divisive or disruptive design against India shall be dealt with an iron fist. India of Modi era is decisive and bold is what the Assam Chief Minister has said. Remember that the centre, in fact, led by the National Investigation Agency, had conducted raids and arrests in Assam as well. These arrests and detentions were made yesterday as well, at least across 8 different districts of the state of Assam. 21 persons were said to have been arrested from Assam itself, and now the Chief Minister of the state, Himanta Biswa Sharma, has said that India under Modi is decisive and bold. He's welcomed the decision by the central government, by the Ministry of Home Affairs, to in fact impose this ban on the Popular Front of India. He said that radicals will be dealt with an iron fist. In fact, that is the big decision which has been taken by the central government, by the Ministry of Home Affairs earlier this morning through a Gazette notification. The MHA announced its decision to ban the Popular Front of India. It cracked the whip on the Popular Front of India and its affiliates, who have now been banned for a period of 5 years. After a massive pan-India crackdown on the radical organization, the Home Ministry now has banned the PFI and its affiliates for 5 years under the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act. The Popular Front of India and its 8 other associated groups have now been declared as unlawful associations. The Home Ministry notification, in fact, states that the PFI and its affiliates not only bear linkages to global terror outfits, but have used the front to enhance their reach and fundraising capacity. The Home Ministry has also stated that the PFI has been acting as a hub for unlawful activities and have pursued a secret radicalization agenda to undermine the sovereignty of the nation.
They were involved in anti-national activity. They were involved in a lot of violences, and then they had their command outside the country, and some of the important office bearers went across the border and had their own training. That's how they were doing all anti-national activities, and time had come to ban this organization. And this is a message for all the anti-national groups that they will not survive doing anti-national activity in this country.
मुझे PFI के शक में लिया गया है, बल्कि किसी और नहीं, किसी तरह के कोई लिंक नहीं, कभी कोई मीटिंग नहीं, कभी कोई वो नहीं। और मुझे जो लिया गया है ना, वो PFI के किसी बंदे की सर्च थी, लेकिन वो नहीं मिला और मुझे मेरे घर से तो आप उठाया गया। PFI से कोई लिंक नहीं, PFI से कभी कोई हमारी किसी तरह की मीटिंग नहीं है। वो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन और हम सोशल डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी ऑफ इंडिया है। तो अब जो है मसला यही है कि कोई भी रूलिंग पार्टी के खिलाफ अगर कोई पार्टी खड़ी होगी तो वो अपना अंजाम जेल समझ ले।
My colleagues Rahul Gautam and Amit Bhardwaj are now joining me live from the national capital this morning. Amit, I'll come across to you first. Of course, there was that raid which was conducted by the NIA against the PFI's headquarters and its network across the national capital. Its Shaheen Bagh office, which was sealed on September 22nd. And then, of course, yesterday across Rohini, Jamia, Shaheen Bagh, Outer Delhi, various other parts of the NCR region where the PFI, in fact, was cracked down upon. How is the network crumbling in the national capital as a result of this crackdown, where the NIA has not only raided the PFI's network but has also arrested some of its top leaders?
Decision to ban PFI is not something that the Popular Front of India, its ideologues and its leadership was expecting to come this soon. You know, there might, I had spoken several times with Anish Ahmed, who is General Secretary of the PFI. He used to always challenge that if we are so wrong, if we are indulging in alleged activities that the BJP is accusing us of, or the government is accusing of us, why is the center not banning the Popular Front of India and our different outfits? And there are frivolous cases which are being pressed against us. But this ban is something which might have taken the entire PFI leadership, ideologues by surprise. And clearly, as you pointed out, Polemy, the preparation for this was actually very strategically, meticulously done and executed.
Amit, just hold on for a minute. Mr. Mohsen Raza of, in fact, the UP BJP is joining us on the phone line right now, sir. ये जो डिसीजन लिया है केंद्र सरकार ने PFI को बैन करने का, उसके 8 गुटों को बैन करने का, इस डिसीजन को आप कैसे देखते हैं, सर?
देखिए, ये फैसला स्वागत योग्य है और देश हित में है। मैंने पहले ही कहा था कि PFI का चेहरा सीए एनआरसी के दौरान बिल्कुल साफ खुलकर सामने आ गया था। ये PFI एक्चुअल में पॉपुलर फ्रंट अगेंस्ट इंडिया खुला था। ये सीए एनआरसी के दौरान इन्होंने यूपी में, दिल्ली में और अन्य राज्यों में दिखा दिया था। तभी हमने मांग करी थी कि इनको बैन किया जाना चाहिए, क्योंकि सिमी से निकले हुए लोग सब इसमें आ गए थे। तो सिमी क्या था सब जानते हैं, एक आतंकी संगठन था और उसी का दूसरा रूप लेकर ही आया था PFI, जो अगेंस्ट इंडिया काम कर रहा था। आज ये फैसला जो आया है जनहित में है, देश हित में है और देश को सुरक्षा के लिए बहुत जरूरी था कि इस तरह के जो खुले हुए अगेंस्ट इंडिया फ्रंट हैं इनको बंद किया जाए, इनके खिलाफ कार्रवाइयां हो, क्योंकि देश में अमन और अमान रहना चाहिए। इनकी अपनी अलग एक पूरी टीम थी जो जिस तरह से काम कर रहे थे। हम अपनी बधाई देंगे सारी एजेंसियों को जिन्होंने तेजी के साथ में कार्रवाई की है, क्योंकि समय लगा, बहुत राज्यों में थे, इसलिए काफी बड़े पैमाने पर कार्रवाई हुई है और ये फैसला देश हित में है, जनहित में है।
सर, जिस तरह से आपने कहा कि सिमी के ही जो लोग थे पहले, वो इस तरह से एक तरह से जब सिमी पर बैन लगा 2001 में, उसके बाद उन्होंने PFI बनाने की कोशिश शुरू की और फिर PFI बना भी, तो वही डर आज भी है। आपको नहीं लगता कि वही डर आज भी है कि इसी तरह से किसी तरह से ये ग्रुप जो आज बैन हुआ है दोबारा से रीग्रुप कर जाए, अपने आप को एक दोबारा से कोई दूसरा नाम दे दे और वापस से खड़ा हो जाए?
और देखिए, सहयोगी जितने भी उनके फ्रंट थे उसको लेकर बहुत चिंता जताते हुए सारी एजेंसियों ने उस पर भी बैन किया हुआ है। जो इनसे जुड़े हुए संगठन हैं उनको पर भी बैन किया है और ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार है देश में, ये देशहित की, जनहित की सरकार है। ये हमारी कांग्रेस की सरकार नहीं है कि खाली हम एक संस्था को प्रतिबंधित कर देंगे और उनके लोगों को छोड़ देंगे कि वो दूसरा कोई फ्रंट अगेंस्ट इंडिया तैयार करें। हम वो नहीं करेंगे। सिमी को बैन किया था उन्होंने, लेकिन सिमी से निकले हुए लोग जैसे खालिद उमर के फादर शोएब इलियास, वो आज बैठे हुए ऑल इंडिया मुस्लिम पर्सनल लॉ बोर्ड के प्रवक्ता बने हुए, वो उसके संस्थापक थे, अध्यक्ष थे। तो उनको, ऐसे लोगों को जेल में डालने का काम कर रही है हमारी एजेंसियां, क्योंकि जब विचारधारा को हम कुचलेंगे और वो लोगों को जेल में डालेंगे तब जाकर ये सब चीजें रोकी जा सकती हैं। खाली बैन ही नहीं किया है हमने, उसके साथ साथ कार्रवाई चल रही है लगातार जिन लोगों ने उन गतिविधियों में काम किया है।
जी, Mr. Mohsen Raza, thank you so much for joining us this morning on India Today. Mr. Indresh Kumar of the RSS is joining us over the phone line right now. Indresh जी, आप किस तरह से केंद्र सरकार के इस डिसीजन को देखते हैं कि पॉपुलर फ्रंट ऑफ इंडिया और उसके 8 जो एसोसिएट ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस हैं उनको पूरी तरह से बैन कर दिया है 5 सालों के लिए सरकार ने? I can't hear him. I can't hear him. Is my audio fine? I can't hear.
Hello.
Give me on air. Okay, we seem to have lost that line with Mr. Indresh Kumar of the Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh. Remember that the Congress has stoked up a controversy already with Ramesh Chennitala of the Congress's Kerala unit saying that all such organizations which are allegedly spreading communalism should be banned, be it the PFI or the RSS. We will, of course, try and get in a reaction from the RSS on this as well. Rahul Gautam, Amit Bhardwaj and Shibi Mole are now joining us live this morning. Shibi Mole, I'll come across to you at the moment. Of course, in Kerala, we've seen a massive crackdown on the PFI network. In fact, PFI was headquartered in Kerala as well, as you've been pointing out, in the district of Kozhikode as well. Any sort of reaction that's coming in from the network on the ground to this decision of the centers to ban the Popular Front of India?
Call me, ever since the news broke out, we've been trying to get in touch with the PFI leaders and the Campus Front of India leaders, but none of them are responding to any of the calls or any of the attempt to communicate to them because, like you mentioned, on Thursday when this crackdown took place, Kerala was the most affected for them when it comes to PFI.
Shibi, just hold on for a second. I'll come back across to you. I apologize for interrupting you there. इंद्रेश जी हमारे साथ दोबारा जुड़ गए हैं. इंद्रेश जी, आपका लाइन पहले कट गया था. आप कह रहे थे, आपका पहला रिएक्शन था, आपकी पहली प्रतिक्रिया केंद्र सरकार के इस डिसीजन पर कि पॉपुलर फ्रंट ऑफ इंडिया और उसके 8 जो संगठन है, 8 एसोसिएट ऑर्गेनाइजेशंस, इन सबको अनलॉफुल एसोसिएशन के तौर पर बैन कर दिया गया है अब सर.
ऐसा है कि PFI पर प्रतिबंध समय के अनुकूल है और आवश्यक है. सारे देश को धर्म, जाति, दल से ऊपर उठकर इस प्रतिबंध के साथ एकजुट खड़े होना चाहिए. PFI इस्लाम के प्रचार प्रसार की नहीं, बल्कि संविधान विरोधी, मानवता विरोधी, सर्वधर्म संभाव विरोधी, देशद्रोही और मानव द्रोही गतिविधियों में संलिप्त संस्था थी. इसलिए जो लोग PFI का समर्थन करते हैं, इसका अर्थ है कि वह मानव के रक्तपात के समर्थक हैं, वह हिंसा को बढ़ावा देने वाले. आज जो ये कदम उठाया गया, यह कदम कभी यूपीए सरकार उठाने का साहस करती, क्योंकि उसके समय में भी PFI के बारे में जो सारे ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड थे वो सामने थे. PFI के कार्यक्रमों में और जलसों में भारत जिंदाबाद या हिंदुस्तान जिंदाबाद के नारे कभी लगते नहीं थे. लगते भी थे तो पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद के नारे लगते थे. विदेश से उनको फंडिंग भी होती थी और हथियारों का प्रशिक्षण देकर इंसान का खून बहाने का और जज्बा भी उनमें पैदा किया जाता था. जो जज्बा इंसानियत के खिलाफ था, शांति सद्भाव के खिलाफ था, संविधान के खिलाफ था, इंसानियत के खिलाफ था, यह निश्चित है. मुझे ये लगता है कि यह कदम सराहनीय है, समयातीत है और देश ने ये सुनिश्चित करना चाहिए कि विदेशी हस्तक्षेप भी भारत की एकता, अखंडता, सुरक्षा, विकास में सहन नहीं किया जाएगा. और इस देश के अंदर ऐसी ताकतें जो देशद्रोह में संलिप्त हों और हिंसा के मार्ग से चलती हों, उनको भी सहन नहीं करेगा. इस प्रकार का एक संदेश सबने मिलकर देना चाहिए.
इंद्रेश जी, कांग्रेस जो है केरला में, उनका कहना है कि जिस तरह से PFI और RSS की बहुत ऐसी घटनाएं सामने आई हैं जहां पे झड़प हुई है, हिंसा के जो इंसिडेंट्स हैं वो सामने आए हैं. कांग्रेस का केरला में कहना है कि एक तरह से अगर माइनॉरिटी कम्युनलिज्म में PFI जुड़ी हुई थी तो मेजॉरिटेरियन कम्युनलिज्म में RSS भी लिप्त है, तो RSS को भी बैन कर देना चाहिए. इस पर आपकी क्या प्रतिक्रिया है?
ऐसा है कांग्रेस ने आजादी के 75 वर्षों में सन 48 में फिर इंदिरा गांधी ने लोकतंत्र की हत्या करने के लिए और तानाशाही लाने सन 75 में आपातकाल लाया और उसके बाद फिर से 1992 के अंदर भी संघ पर प्रतिबंध लगाया। सब प्रतिबंधों में ये घोषित हुआ संघ एक देशभक्त, समाज सेवी, अनुशासित और सब में सद्भाव पैदा करने वाली संस्था थी, है और रहेगी। इसलिए 3 प्रतिबंध लगाने के बाद वो मुंह की खा चुके, फिर भी वह संघ के चरित्र पर उंगली उठाकर यह सूर्य पर थूकने समान वो थूक उनके चेहरे पर गिरकर उनको कलंकित करता है, क्योंकि 1947 के विभाजन की कसूरवार कांग्रेस और उस विभाजन को रोकने में बलिदान देने वाली और उजड़ने वालों की और मदद करने वाला आरएसएस, ये उनको कभी पसंद नहीं आया और इसलिए उन्होंने प्रतिबंध का राग लगाकर देखा और वह पूरी तरह से गलत सिद्ध हुए हैं।
जी इंद्रेश जी, शुक्रिया हमसे बातचीत करने के लिए। माय कॉलीग्स आर joining me live right now. Gaurav Sawant is joining me live, as is Rahul Gautam, Amit Bharadwaj, Shibi Mol. They're all live with us, our network of reporters across the country. Let's listen in to, in fact, some of the reactions that have been pouring in. But before that, Gaurav, I'll come across to you at the moment. This is massive in terms of this crackdown. How do you see this? The PFI and its 8 associate organizations being banned for the next 5 years by the centre.
So the critical aspect is it's not just the radical Islamist organization, the Popular Front of India, but also 8 associated organizations have been banned and their leaders have been jailed. It's not just an empty ban like several times in the past that even when the Students' Islamic Movement of India was banned, their leaders, they just morphed themselves into a new organization, the Popular Front of India, and continued to operate. This time, the entire top leadership from OMA Salam to Abu Bakr to several others are all already taken into custody and cases are being built against them. India today has access details of the dossier that's been put together by the government on this radical Islamist organization, and so far, according to the government, it's only the tip of the iceberg that was out in public domain. There are over 1,300 criminal cases that has been registered against this radical Islamist organization across the country by the NIA and various state police. Some of these cases are also under Unlawful Activities Prevention Act, Explosive Substance Act, Arms Act and other heinous sections of the Indian Penal Code. There have been a number of instances where those associated with the PFI have been involved with foreign terrorist organizations, and those cases have also been registered and are currently under investigations. The radicalization that PFI was doing of Indian Muslims or a section of Indian Muslims, the fact that their tentacles were spreading and really fast from Kerala to Karnataka to Tamil Nadu to Jharkhand to Bihar to Uttar Pradesh to pockets of Maharashtra to several other parts of the country, Polami, remain a cause for very grave concern when they were moving towards the ultimate aim, according to the government, to establish an Islamic caliphate in India by 2047.
Okay, Gaurav there, of course, bringing us all of those details of that ban on the central, the ban the centre has imposed on the Popular Front of India and 8 of its affiliate organizations as we speak. Several reactions, in fact, have been pouring in as far as that ban is concerned. Remember this, of course, coming in after the centre conducted raids led by the National Investigation Agency, conducted raids across the country on September 22nd and subsequently yesterday as well, some follow-up raids as well. These are the organizations, in fact, viewers, that have been banned. The Popular Front of India, of course, has been banned. It is the umbrella organization. And what the notification by the Home Ministry says is that PFI has linkages with global terror outfits like the Jamaat-ul-Mujahideen Bangladesh. The PFI is linked to global terror groups like the ISIS as well, is what the centre has said in its notification, the Ministry of Home Affairs, in that Gazette notification. It has also participated in terror activities in Syria. Cadres of the PFI have gone to Syria and have participated in terror activities, is what the MHA is saying. Participated in terror activities in Iraq and Afghanistan as well. A very serious charge against members of the PFI. Some PFI cadres have been linked to ISIS. In fact, have been killed in these conflict theatres as well, is what the MHA says in that notification, banning the PFI. Some PFI cadres arrested by central agencies and state police when, of course, they were found to be engaged in terror activities in these conflict theatres, as the MHA says. The PFI linked with terror outfit Jamaat-ul-Mujahideen Bangladesh as well. So ISIS, Jamaat-ul-Mujahideen Bangladesh, these are prescribed organizations, and this is what in fact the MHA has stated in that Gazette notification. The centre today banning the PFI and 8 affiliate organizations, what it calls fronts for the PFI, that were collecting funds for the PFI, in fact, from within the country, from abroad as well, through Hawala channels as well. Black money being used in order to fund terror activities. 8 of those outfits now banned, along with the Popular Front of India, for the next 5 years. My colleague Rahul Gautam is now joining me live from Delhi on this. Rahul, give us a sense of the PFI's network in the national capital, which the central agencies, also supported by the Delhi Police's special cell, have in fact cracked down upon over the past week.
Well, follow me. It is not that PFI wasn't expecting ban of the organization. In fact, that's why they floated these as many as 8 fronts as well. Now, the question that you asked a short while back, that what if this particular group regroup itself and gets all the other members into another front. That's why the central government has issued this notification banning not just PFI and other organizations as well, so that the logistics and the cash could be transferred to the other organizations. I must also tell you that this has come just a day after second round of crackdown happened, as many as 8 states, and in fact, 200 people, over 200 people were rounded up. On 22nd of September, when first round of crackdown happened, in as many as 10 states, at that point of time, also 100 people were rounded up. So obviously, it's not something which PFI wasn't, anticipating. They were expecting that they're going to be banned, and that's why they were trying to, conceal their identity. They were trying to, transfer the cash, logistics, and this is what actually going to make extremely difficult, for them, given the fact that what we are learning from our sources, central government has been able to establish a clear money trail between, PFI associates and terror funding, and this is certainly going to be a watertight case in the court if somebody goes and challenge this in judiciary. Certainly, the notification itself says that the organization has been banned because its activities were actually detrimental to sovereignty and integrity of the nation. So you can expect that that Amit Shah, Home Minister, and the other people, senior officials of the administration, they were mulling this option, and when they got the evidence, when they got substantiate ground to do it, they did it, and this is certainly going to be extremely difficult for PFI now to operate, given the fact that they would certainly try to come up with the other names, with other fronts, but that's not going to happen, given the fact that other associations, affiliate associations, have also been banned, and it's going to be difficult for them to transfer cash and logistics at the same time.
Gautam, Gaurav Sawant, Nagarjan, Dwarkanath are live with us right now. Nagarjan, I'll come across to you right now. Karnataka is one of the states which demanded a ban on the Popular Front of India. It has been, in fact, mentioned in that notification from the Ministry of Home Affairs. Was the network of PFI only restricted to the coastal belt of Karnataka, or were there more districts that were, in fact, impacted by the PFI's extensive network and its alleged illicit activities?
Well, probably the PFI had a strong hold not just in the coastal Karnataka but also in Malnad region, that of Shimoga and Chikmagalur district. So across 6 to 8 districts in Karnataka, they had quite a strong hold. And in the recent Rija Bharao, we have seen how the students and the families have said that it was CFI and PFI who had instigated them and who had helped them to take the stand pro-hijab. And the government of Karnataka also had put it on record in the Supreme Court that it was PFI and CFI who were instigating the hijab row, and also in the Praveen Nettaru's case, we have seen the uproar in coastal Karnataka against the PFI. It is alleged that people from Kerala of PFI organizations came into Karnataka, crossing the border, then did the murder, and then went back to the safe havens in some remote villages in the border of Karnataka and Kerala state. So that is the demand that has been in Karnataka, that PFI has to be banned. In the last recent 3 years, there have been several crimes where PFI has been involved. In fact, I remember 3 years back when Tejasvi Surya was doing anti-CA, was involved in an anti-CA protest and he was giving a speech. That was the time when PFI activists threw stones and pelted stones. So back then also it was PFI involved as per the police investigation. So a series of events in Karnataka has provoked or made sure the demand from the government of Karnataka to the central government that ban PFI, and we have enough evidences to tell the public that there have been terror links with the organizations, and hence the 5-year ban has been put in place. The government of Karnataka Chief Minister has welcomed this ban and said that it was time for PFI to be banned, and anyone who is against peace and harmony of this country will face the same action from the government.
Gaurav and Rahul, stay on with us. We've got some news that's coming in right now from Tamil Nadu, one of the states which was impacted largely by the PFI's growing tentacles in the state as well. What we're learning right now, there is heavy police deployment outside the Chennai PFI office as we speak at the moment after PFI announced a press briefing. In fact, what we learned right now is that security has been beefed up outside the PFI office in Chennai. My colleague Pramod Madhav is now joining me live from Chennai on this. Pramod, give us more details about the police presence which is outside the PFI office in Chennai. Is the police anticipating any sort of law and order situation on the ground?
In fact, this is the entry to PFI's headquarters. It has been barricaded. Nobody can enter. And what happened this morning is that after the announcement of PFI ban by an extraordinary circular for 5 years, PFI earlier decided to hold a press conference, but that was cancelled because right now we are coming to know from the police that as this organization has been banned, they are not allowed to enter this building, and that's why there's been so much police protection at this spot, and they are not allowed to conduct any kind of activity over here. Even PFI officials were not aware of it, and now they claim that they would provide a statement first and next would go ahead with the course of action. But currently, no one is allowed inside this building over here, and that's why we have police protection. It's also to make sure that there is no any kind of unlawful activity that could happen over here.
Okay, Pramod Madhav there, of course, reporting from outside the Chennai PFI office. The police over there taking no chances, especially after the ban that the central government has announced on the PFI. My colleague Gaurav Sawant is still live with us. Gaurav, we earlier heard a small reaction which was coming in from the SDPI, what is said to be the political wing of the PFI, saying we have no association with the PFI, though this is a crackdown on dissent. We do not associate with the PFI. Why hasn't the centre cracked down on the SDPI as well, Gaurav?
So far what the government is doing is wherever they've been able to gather evidence of the involvement of this radical Islamist organization, the PFI, in fomenting trouble in India, whether it was Uttar Pradesh riots in 2019-2020, Delhi riots in 2020 as part of anti-CA protests, riots that took place as as reported extensively, the DJ Halli riots that had taken place in Karnataka, the violence and instances that had taken place in Kerala. Remember, the call to ban this organization didn't just come, as they say, this is an effort against dissent by the BJP government. When we were tracking this story, the call for ban came from the Jharkhand government. It is the Kerala government which had also gone against the PFI, saying they're involved in over 27 political murders, 215 other instances of communal of creating communal affray and similar activities. So Whether it's a BJP government or a non-BJP government, several state governments had expressed their deep concern about the radical Islamist activities of the Popular Front of India and some of its affiliates. The action against 8 organizations for 5 years is an attempt by the government to ensure that they're able to nip it and it's not in the bud, because this organization has been there since 2006 and radicalizing a section of the youth, that encouraging them to go to Afghanistan and Syria to fight for the Daesh or the Islamic State. Of course, PFI says, where is the direct link? Where is it that you can associate our cadre either with the chopping of hands of Professor T.J. Joseph in 2010 or the 21 convictions that had taken place in 2015 in Kerala and other instances across the country? And this is where the government will face a huge challenge in courts of law, because while they've taken administrative action, this administrative action will have to pass through judicial scrutiny, as in the case of Siddique Kappan, a journalist who was on his way to Hathras. Again, the Uttar Pradesh government's point of view is Siddique Kappan was going there because the aim of the PFI is also to get the scheduled castes and the scheduled tribes to take on the upper caste and have caste violence in India along with communal violence in India. All of this needs to be proven with evidence in courts of law, Paulami, and that is where the government will face its first big challenge.
Right, Gaurav, thank you so much for joining us with all of those details. Our colleagues are, of course, spread out across the country, tracking all these developments after the centre's big decision to ban the Popular Front of India and 8 of its affiliate organizations. Stay on with us, because our continuous coverage of this massive decision by the central government will, of course, continue on the other side of this very short break. Stay tuned.
Tana dir dir dim tana dim tana tadare dani tana na dir dir dim tana dim tana takita 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 da takita dim tana tanum tadare dani tadani dim tana tanum tanum tananum tadere na
जान गंवाते हैं हर साल लापरवाह ड्राइविंग के कारण।
Well, that's true. Speed junkies on souped-up motorcycles have been a recurrent menace in India. Country's expressways and roads are fast becoming the choicest stretches for bike stunts. Stunt biking on roads is now driven by likes on Facebook and Instagram. That's the hype. This is becoming one of the worst menace in India, which is costing lives. Road accident is one of the leading causes of death, disability and hospitalization of people worldwide in general and India in particular. Approximately 1.3 million people die each year as a result of road traffic crashes. As per World Health Organization data, at least 1 out of 10 people killed on roads across the world is from India. The cost of road accidents is borne not only by victims and their families, but by the economy as a whole in terms of untimely deaths, injuries, disabilities, and loss of potential income. During the year 2020, more than 360,000 road accidents were recorded, causing loss of around 130,000 lives. Road accidents take place mostly because of overspeeding, drunken driving, driving on wrong side, jumping red light, using mobile phones while driving, and bike stunts, among others. However, top 10 states in number of fatalities on national highways are Tamil Nadu, Uttar Pradesh, Karnataka, Madhya Pradesh, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, Kerala, Maharashtra, Rajasthan and Bihar. This is in order as a report that was released by the authorities. Unfortunately, the worst affected age group in road accidents is 18 to 45 years, which accounts to at least about 70% of the total accidental deaths. So be careful and drive safe.
Welcome back. Now we'll take you through some of the chilling recoveries that have been made by the agencies while they've been investigating the Popular Front of India and its affiliates. So one, of course, was the document, the Islamic India 2047 brochure and CD, which in fact was one of the recoveries which was made by the central agencies as they went about investigating the PFI pen drives with videos on ISIS, basically trying to train some of these radicalized youth. So videos on Islamic India as well, which was found, pen drives, phones, which had all of these videos that were discovered and recovered then by the agencies, explosives and jihadi literature. Again, extremely significant, extremely crucial and a very incriminating piece of document, which in fact has been recovered by the agencies. Jihadi literature, links to murder of BJP leaders as well. Remember, the PFI is known to have clashed with BJP and its affiliate organizations. Manuals to build IEDs, extremely damning and damaging. In fact, LHR-80 radio sets as well, low-range LHR-80 radio sets, undocumented cash which has been recovered. Remember, there's a lot of talk about the illicit funds in bank accounts, which in fact PFI and its affiliate organizations were collecting from various parts of the country and across the country as well. Diary on civil war in India as well. Again, a lot of incriminating literature which is anti-national in nature and was in fact radicalizing Muslim youth to in fact pick up arms as well. So this is some of the evidence which has been collected by the central agencies, by the various state polices of at least 15 different states which have been investigating the PFI, the Popular Front of India and its network across the country. They've discovered all of these evidences and they in fact have been able to build this case then going forward as far as the PFI is concerned. And then of course the network of the PFI, its leaders who were cracked down upon, some of them arrested, some of them detained as well on September 22nd and even yesterday as well, in order to of course get a grip over the network that is the Popular Front of India. So these are some of the details which have in fact emerged as far as the Popular Front of India is concerned. The centre cracking its whip right now. Remember that the Congress has now hit back at the centre and has used this opportunity to target the BJP and the RSS. The Grand Old Party took a jibe at the Sangh Parivar and demanded a ban on the RSS. The party said that the PFI and RSS are two sides of the same coin. The banned PFI's political arm, SDPI too, slammed the BJP and called the ban a cracking down on dissent, as they claimed. However, it distanced itself from the PFI and claimed that it had no ties with the banned organization. The BJP and the VHP on the other side hit back at the Congress and accused the Grand Old Party of backing such organizations. The banned organization, in fact, has been linked to many political murder cases in the past few years. PFI members are under the scanner in BJP worker Praveen Nettaru's murder case, which took place in Karnataka some months ago. The workers of the PFI were also linked to the murder of Sanjeev, who was murdered in Kerala in 2021. So political murders are one of the charges that in fact have been levelled against the Popular Front of India. Listen in to reactions that have been pouring in as far as the centre's latest decision is concerned.
मुझे PFI के शक में लिया गया है, बल्कि किसी और नहीं, किसी तरह के कोई लिंक नहीं, कभी कोई मीटिंग नहीं, कभी कोई वो नहीं। और मुझे जो लिया गया है ना, वो PFI के किसी बंदे की सर्च थी, लेकिन वो नहीं मिला और मुझे मेरे घर से
तो आप बंदा PFI से कोई लिंक
नहीं, PFI से कभी कोई हमारी किसी तरह की मीटिंग नहीं है। वो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है और हम सोशल डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी ऑफ इंडिया है। तो अब जो है मसला यही है कि कोई भी रूलिंग पार्टी के खिलाफ अगर कोई पार्टी खड़ी होगी तो वो अपना अंजाम जेल समझ ले।
Minority communalism and majority communalism, both are dangerous. They are the same two sides of the same coin. So the secular forces should come forward and fight against the terrorist activities of both.
So do you think that the ban is fine?
No, let the government have taken a decision, and why not RSS also? That is also important in this case.
ये पॉपुलर फ्रंट वाले जो खाली दीनी तालीम या तालीम के लिए, एजुकेशन के लिए मुसलमानों की फ़िक्रमंद हैं, उसको आगे करना चाहते हैं तभी किसी कौम को, उस पर पाबंदी लगा दी गई है। बाकी जो वाकई आतंक और दहशत फैला रही हैं तंजीमें, हथियारों, तलवारों और रिवाल्वरों को लेकर के ट्रेनिंग कर रही हैं, जैसे कि RSS तंजीम है, उस पर ये अपनी आंखें क्यों बंद कर लेती हैं, ये सवाल आज भी पैदा है। और अगर ये इसको साफ तरीके से ईडी इसकी कार्रवाइयों को जो PFI है, अगर भारत हिंदुस्तान लेवल पर अगर उजागर नहीं करते हैं तो लोगों के दिलों में सवाल बाकी रहेगा।
PFI जैसे आतंकी संगठन पर प्रतिबंध लगाने की मांग वर्षों से उठ रही थी और जो मुस्लिम तुष्टीकरण की नीति में अंधी जो कांग्रेस और जो कांग्रेस की कोख से जन्मी पार्टियां थी, उनको राजनीतिक प्रसर देने का काम वो लोग कर रहे थे। अब भारत सरकार ने एक अभूतपूर्व निर्णय लिया है, स्वागत योग्य फैसला है। ऐसे सब आतंकी संगठनों पर और आतंकियों के पनाहगार और पैरोकारों पर प्रतिबंध लगना बहुत जरूरी था, जो कि समय पूर्व सरकार ने लगाया कम से कम।
ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ PFI ನ ಸಂಘಟನೆಯನ್ನ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿರತಕ್ಕಂತದ್ದು ಸ್ವಾಗತಾರ್ಹವಾಗಿರತಕ್ಕಂತ ಸಂಗತಿ। ಇತ್ತೀಚೆಗೆ NIA ಮತ್ತು ಅನೇಕ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳ ಪೊಲೀಸರು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರ ಮನೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ದಾಳಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಅನೇಕ ಸಾಕ್ಷ್ಯಾಧಾರಗಳನ್ನ ಸಂಗ್ರಹಿಸಿದ್ರು। ಇಂಥ ಮತಾಂಧ ಶಕ್ತಿಗಳು, ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳು ದೇಶದ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಯುವಕರನ್ನು ಎತ್ಕಟ್ಟುವಂಥ ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಕೈ ಹಾಕಿತ್ತು। ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳನ್ನು ದೇಶದ ಏಕತೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸಮಗ್ರತೆಯ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಂಗತಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದಿದೆ।
इस्लामिक जिहाद की रीढ़ पर ये प्रहार किया गया है और सारे देश को आज प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी का आभार व्यक्त करना चाहिए। जिस प्रकार से सुरक्षा एजेंसियों ने और देश के अलग अलग राज्यों की पुलिस ने कोऑर्डिनेशन के साथ पिछले कुछ दिनों में PFI की पूरी लीडरशिप को कुचल के रख दिया, आतंकी टेरर फंडिंग और आतंकी नेटवर्क, इसके पूरे जाल को तहस नहस करके रख दिया, ये अपने आप में एक अद्भुत मिशन पूरी दुनिया देख रही है।
आखिरकार देशद्रोही PFI पर प्रतिबंध आया। ऊना में कुछ दिन पहले पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद के नारे यह संस्था के लोग दे रहे थे। गल्फ कंट्री से जिस पद्धति से इस संस्था को टेरर फंडिंग हो रहा था, हिंदुस्तान में देशद्रोही प्रवृत्तियां नहीं चलेगी।
राजस्थान से लेकर के हैदराबाद या इवन कर्नाटक में भी इस प्रकार से घटनाएं घटी और जिसमें पूरा का पूरा लग रहा था कि ये षड्यंत्र करके एक राज्य में नहीं कई स्टेट्स में यह प्रॉब्लम देश को तोड़ने का काम कर रहे हैं और हिंसा फैला रहे हैं। तो उसकी जांच होनी चाहिए थी। उसकी जब कई राज्यों का मामला आ जाता है तो एनआईए ही जांच करती है आतंकवादी घटनाओं का। इसलिए हम इस कदम का स्वागत करते हैं। ये जरूरी है कि देश को एक रखने के लिए, अखंड रखने के लिए इस पे बैन होना चाहिए।
ये आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में बदला हुआ नया भारत है। इस नए भारत के मुल्क में किसी भी देशद्रोही गतिविधियों को बढ़ावा कतई नहीं मिल सकता। उन पर प्रतिबंध जरूर लगेगा। जो सरकार का ये जो प्रतिबंध लगाने का फैसला है, यह फैसला ये सुनिश्चित करता है कि इस भारत के भूमि पर आतंकवाद को हम पनपने नहीं देंगे।
My colleagues Pramod Madhav and Apurva Jayachandran are now joining me live this morning. Pramod, I'll come across to you. Pramod is outside the PFI's office in Chennai. Police deployment has been, of course, beefed up outside the PFI office in Chennai. Is this because the police is anticipating some sort of trouble? We did see that some PFI members and activists did protest the earlier first round of raids that were conducted by the NIA in Chennai itself.
Absolutely. We are standing outside PFI headquarters and this place is completely barricaded. Police are on either side and they are not allowing anyone associated with PFI to enter the building as well. Here you could see the barricades and the police are on here as well. In fact, after the NIA raids, close to 11 incidents of petrol bomb crimes alone. These are only petrol bomb crimes I'm mentioning about, not about the stone pelting that had occurred in the state of Tamil Nadu, prominently in Coimbatore, in Tirupur, Mettupalayam, Madurai and Ramanathapuram, and that's the reason currently this is of utmost importance over here. What happened earlier was that after the ban was announced, PFI decided to go ahead and hold a press meet, but right now police officials have made it very clear that no one is allowed inside the building. Even now we are hearing that revenue officials are the only persons who could enter over here, and once they come probably they might remove the flag and also the name boards that are placed over here. So that's the reason cops have completely barricaded the spot and no one is allowed inside PFI headquarters that is in Chennai.
Right, Pramod, thank you so much for joining us. Stay on with us, of course, because our coverage of this massive crackdown by the centre will continue. Apurva is with us. She's live with us from Hyderabad at the moment. Apurva, any sort of reaction, formal reaction that's coming in from the state government of Telangana on this decision by the centre to ban PFI and its 8 affiliate organisations?
Well, follow me, as of now, there hasn't been any response or reaction from the state government here in Telangana. But what we do know is that just, remember in those raids that were conducted pan-India just a few days back as well, one of the offices, the main offices here for Telangana here at one of these major places, that is Chandra and Gutta, the PFI office there was in fact sealed as well. Several incriminating documents that was also tell us that they had procured from there, including a flag as well as several pen drives and hard drives as well. In fact, the Chandra and Gutta PFI office that was sealed by the NIA officials, we also saw that these bans continue on pan-India as well. Separate arrests and several people who have been detained. In Andhra Pradesh as well, we saw 4 other people were detained as well. Following that, these raids that continued went on even yesterday, but we are yet to get a word in from the state government regarding the ban that has now been issued on the Popular Front of India organization and its affiliate parties.
Thank you so much for joining us, Apurva and Pramod. They're keeping a track of all of those developments after the centre's decision and announcement to ban the Popular Front of India and 8 fronts of the PFI for the next 5 years. Our coverage, of course, of this big, massive story will continue, but we've got some breaking news that's coming in. Now, this is massive. There's been another arrest in the Delhi liquor gate case. Remember, after the CBI arrested Vijay Nair, Chief Communication Officer of the Aam Aadmi Party yesterday. Now the CBI, the Enforcement Directorate, in fact, has arrested Sisodia's close aide Indospirit's MD Sameer Mahendru has been arrested by the Enforcement Directorate, which is also, of course, investigating this case after our communication chief, now Sisodia, alleged close aide of Deputy Chief Minister, in fact, has been arrested. My colleague Amit Bharadwaj is on the phone line with us right now. Amit, what are the charges against Sameer Mahendru?
Well, follow me. This is the second arrest in the excise policy case. However, these are two separate investigations. One has been launched by the Central Bureau of Investigation, in which Vijay Nair has been arrested last night. And now the Enforcement Directorate has arrested, it has in fact confirmed the arrest of Sameer Mahendru, who is a liquor baron and is also MD of a liquor company called Indospirit. Now this company, the name of the company and Sameer Mahendru's name also features in the CBI's FIR that was lodged by CBI in the liquor, Delhi liquor case, investigation that was launched, and on August 19, Manish Sisodia's residence was raided. Now, the point that needs to be noted here that there are allegations against Sameer Mahendru that he had paid bribes in order to get the licenses, in order to possibly manipulate and influence the entire framing of the liquor policy in the national capital. So the charges against him, as per sources, are quite serious, and based on that charges, he has been arrested. Now remember, this investigation has been going on for nearly a month since it took big shape. Big political drama had unfolded in the national capital, where Aam Aadmi Party was constantly attacking the BJP and accusing them of misusing the central agencies in order to pin them down, because of the Gujurat elections. But they had constantly been asking that if there was any wrongdoing, why nothing has come on forth. They had been asking that raids were conducted on Manish Sisodia, Delhi Excise Minister. Nothing wrong has been found on him. And they were constantly asking this question that where are the arrests? Why people are not getting arrested? And now what you have is that within 24 hours, 2 major arrests have been done. I'm terming this major because Mr. Vijay Nair is again, one of the prominent people in the organizational structure of Aam Aadmi Party, and that is why you saw Aam Aadmi Party coming out in defense of Mr. Vijay Nair last night, and in fact had dubbed it as a tactics to pressurize the Aam Aadmi Party in wake of the Gujarat elections. Now, as far as Mr. Sameer Mahendru is concerned, he is one of the prominent liquor barons and was MD of Managing Director of Indospirit. So that way as well, this particular arrest is also very important, and in the days to come it will be interesting to see whether more and more people are arrested by the central agencies. Back to you.
Okay, so clearly trouble mounting for the Aam Aadmi Party after first the CBI arrested Vijay Nair, the Chief Communications Officer of the Aam Aadmi Party, and now the Enforcement Directorate has arrested the MD of Indospirit's Sameer Mahendru. We're slipping into a very short break. Stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this break.
We note India and Brazil in particular as key international actors and worthy candidates for permanent membership within the Council. great potential is possessed by such organizations as the Non-Aligned Movement, BRICS, SCO, and ASEAN. The United States now have the goal of subjugating the Asian areas. At the June summit of NATO in Madrid, the self-proclaimed defensive alliance declared the indivisible security of Euro-Atlantic and India and Pacific. And under the slogan of India-Pacific strategies, closed formats are being created, and they undermine what has been built under the ASEAN for decades, namely an open and inclusive regional architecture. Strict abiding with universal norms of international law to counterbalance unilateral approaches, and we call upon everyone to join in.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
Maharani Season 2 on Sony Live now.
Good morning and a warm welcome to India Today. I'm Paulami Saha. Here are the headlines we're tracking at the top of this hour. India bans radical group Popular Front of India for 5 years for terror funding and conducting terror training. 8 other related fronts also banned. India Today accesses damning PFI recovery dossier. Document for Islamic India by 2047 found. Pen drives with ISIS videos recovered. Bomb-making material recovered. Proof of PFI link to unrest found. Congress demands PFI-like ban on RSS, says PFI and RSS are both sides of the same coin. Banning only PFI won't work.
No, let the government have taken a decision. And why not RSS also? That is also important in this case.
Second arrest in Delhi liquor gate after Chief Minister Kejriwal's key associate Vijay Nair arrested by CBI Enforcement Directorate arrests Sisodia's close aide Sameer Mahindru. Man kills wife for not wearing a burqa. 22-year-old Rupali's throat slit for not following Islam. And the big decision taken by the central government this morning to ban the radical Islamic outfit, the Popular Front of India. Here are the top developments regarding that ban. Radical Islamic outfit Popular Front of India banned for 5 years for its alleged links to terror funding. PFI and its 8 other associated groups have now been declared as unlawful associations. India Today accesses damning PFI recovery dossier. Probing agencies recover pen drives with ISIS videos, IED making courses, advanced radio sets, bomb making material and cash from arrested PFI members. Document for Islamic India by 2047 also found. SDPI claims it has no links to the banned PFI outfit. It claims that any party that challenges the ruling party will be taken down. Against the backdrop of the PFI ban, Congress has called for a ban on the RSS. Congress claims that PFI and RSS are two sides of the same coin, and it says that the Hindu volunteer organization was doing similar work to what PFI was doing. BJP, RSS and other Hindu groups welcome centre's ban on PFI. BJP leaders claim the ban was a long-time demand by the people of this country, by all political parties, including the opposition. News coming in right now. The centre has cracked the whip on the Popular Front of India and its affiliates that have been banned for the next 5 years. Now, PFI's political arm has broken its silence. The SDPI slams the centre over the PFI ban. SDPI says that PFI ban is the direct blow to democracy, a crackdown for speaking against the BJP, claims the SDPI. It says that this is undeclared emergency, which is now visible in India. So, the alleged political wing of the Popular Front of India, the SDPI, now has hit out at the central government, saying that this is undeclared emergency, which is now visible in India, that this is an attempt to stifle dissent, that PFI has been cracked down upon because it has taken on the Bharatiya Janata Party, and it is an organization which speaks up against the BJP and the RSS, and hence this is a direct blow to democracy. The centre's decision to ban the PFI is a direct blow to democracy, is what the SDPI has claimed. Now, SDPI also has distanced itself from the PFI, saying, we have nothing to do with the PFI. We are not associated. We do not meet. We do not act as a front or political wing for the PFI. But the Social Democratic Party of India has in fact claimed that the centre's decision to ban the PFI is only an attempt to stifle dissent and crack down on anyone who is speaking up against the ruling party, the Bharatiya Janata Party. The SDPI has called this a direct blow to democracy, in fact, and said that this is undeclared emergency. In fact, the centre has cracked the whip, and the Popular Front of India and its affiliates have been banned for a period of 5 years. After a massive pan-India crackdown on the radical organisation, the Home Ministry has banned PFI and its affiliates for 5 years under the Unlawful Activities Prevention Act. The PFI and its 8 other associated groups have now been declared as unlawful associations. The Home Ministry notification, in fact, states that the PFI and its affiliates not only bear linkages to global terror outfits, but have used the front to enhance their reach and fundraising capacity. The Home Ministry has also stated that the PFI has been acting as a hub for unlawful activities and pursued a secret radicalization agenda. K.S. Ishwarappa, former Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka, is on the phone line with us at the moment. Mr. Ishwarappa, how do you react to this decision which has been taken by the central government to ban the Popular Front of India and its 8 associated organizations?
Today is the memory day for Karnataka and also throughout the nation, because क्रांतिकारी भगत सिंह का बर्थडे भी आज ही है और नवरात्रि का चामुंडेश्वरी का पूजा भी चल रहा है। इस समय में दुष्टों का निग्रहण करने के लिए माननीय अमित शाह जी और नरेंद्र मोदी जी पीएफआई को बैन तो किया है। ये राष्ट्रद्रोही चटवटियों को उन सबको बहुत प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है। सारे देश में खुशी हो है, वो हिंदू हो, मुस्लिम हो, क्रिश्चियन हो, सभी राष्ट्रभक्तों को खुशी है। ये खुशी में सारे देश अच्छा काम किया है केंद्र सरकार, ऐसा बोल रहा है।
जिस तरह से कर्नाटका में पीएफआई की गतिविधियां देखी जा रही थी, उनकी एक्टिविटीज को देखा जा रहा था, आपको लगता है कि इससे वो सारी जो एक्टिविटीज है वो रुक जाएंगी कोस्टल कर्नाटका में, जिस तरह से हम दक्षिण कन्नड़ा में देख रहे थे?
नहीं, आप क्या बोल रहे हो सच है, क्योंकि कांग्रेस गवर्नमेंट में जब सिद्धरामैया मुख्यमंत्री था उस समय में 22 हिंदू कार्यकर्ताओं का, राष्ट्रपतियों का हत्या किया था। उस समय में हम बोला ये आप पीएफआई को बैन करो ऐसा, लेकिन वो नहीं बोला। वो बोलता था हम आरएसएस बीजेपी को बैन करेंगे ऐसा। राष्ट्रभक्ति संगठन को वो बैन करने के लिए सोचा था, सिर्फ मुसलमानों का वोट के लिए। इसलिए 22 हमारा हिंदू युवकों का हत्या हो गया है। इससे अभी मालूम हो रहा है कि कांग्रेस को हम गलती किया है ऐसा। ये पीएफआई को बैन किया, सारे स्टेट में बहुत खुशी है सभी लोग आज।
पर ये भी डर होगा के.एस. ईश्वरप्पा जी कि जिस तरह से एक तरह से जब सिमी को बैन किया गया और वो टूटा और पीएफआई बना, क्योंकि फाउंडिंग मेंबर्स जो पीएफआई के हैं वो सिमी से ही आए थे, उस तरह से दोबारा से रीग्रुप करके पीएफआई किसी और नाम से दोबारा से सामने आए।
तो ये पीएफआई लीडर्स को अरेस्ट करके उन सबको जेल में डाला है। अभी केंद्र सरकार और राज्य सरकार दोनों भी तैयार है, दूसरा नाम पर सेम एक्टिविटीज किया तो उसके ऊपर क्या काम करना है वो तैयार कर रहे करके ही अभी पीएफआई को अभी बैन किया है।
एसडीपीआई का कहना है कि एस ईश्वरप्पा जी कि ये एक तरह से आप डिसेंट को दबाने की कोशिश कर रहे हो। डेमोक्रेसी में जो भी बीजेपी से सवाल करेगा उसके साथ यही होगा।
सभी राष्ट्रभक्त मुसलमान लोगों ने ये वेलकम कर रहा है। सिर्फ राष्ट्रद्रोही संगठन एसडीपीआई जैसे ऑर्गेनाइजेशन इसको खंडन कर रहा है, क्योंकि उनको मुसलमान वोट मिल रहा है, इसलिए वो खंडन कर रहा है, दूसरा कोई इसे नहीं खंडन कर रहा है।
कांग्रेस का कहना है ईश्वरप्पा जी कि आरएसएस को भी बैन कर देना चाहिए, क्योंकि अगर पीएफआई माइनॉरिटी कम्युनलिज्म में एंगेज कर रही है तो आरएसएस मेजॉरिटी कम्युनलिज्म में एंगेज कर रही है।
आरएसएस को इंदिरा गांधी समय में बैन किया था, क्या हो गया? राष्ट्रभक्त संगठन को बैन नहीं करना है, ऐसा सारे देश में जागृत होकर इंदिरा गांधी को ही हरा दिया। इसलिए राष्ट्रभक्त संगठन कौन है, राष्ट्रद्रोही संगठन कौन है, सबको अभी मालूम है।
Okay, Ishwarappa ji, thank you so much for speaking to India today. That was, of course, a reaction that was coming in from the BJP in Karnataka. We've got more news that's coming in at the moment.
They were involved in anti-national activity. They were involved in a lot of violences, and then they had their command outside the country, and some of the important office bearers went across the border and had their own training. That's how they were doing all anti-national activities, and time had come to ban this organization. And this is a message for all the anti-national groups that they will not survive doing anti-national activity in this country.
मुझे पीएफआई के शक में लिया गया है, बल्कि किसी और नहीं, किसी तरह के कोई लिंक नहीं, कभी कोई मीटिंग नहीं, कभी कोई वो नहीं। और मुझे जो लिया गया है ना, वो पीएफआई के किसी बंदे की सर्च थी, लेकिन वो नहीं मिला और मुझे मेरे घर से
तो आप बंद कर गया। आपके पीएफआई से कोई लिंक नहीं?
पीएफआई से कभी कोई हमारी किसी तरह की मीटिंग नहीं है। वो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन और हम सोशल डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी ऑफ इंडिया है। तो अब जो है मसला यही है कि कोई भी रूलिंग पार्टी के खिलाफ अगर कोई पार्टी खड़ी होगी तो वो अपना अंजाम जेल समझ ले।
Days after nationwide crackdown by central agencies, radical organization PFI has been banned for 5 years by an order issued from Home Ministry. The NIA recently landed in Kolkata and raided the office of Popular Front of India, which is located in Tinjola area, and during several hours of raids were being conducted by NIA, several documents related to PFI were recovered from that particular place. And let me tell you, which includes some handwritten notes that shows that funds were allotted to the members of PFI, and of course several pamphlets and leaflets were recovered by NIA, which shows that those documents and leaflets were against UP police, and of course against the increasing the jurisdiction of BSF in bordering districts of West Bengal. But in that particular crackdown, no one was arrested from West Bengal. With camera person Kiranjit Das, this is Ritik for India Today from Kolkata.
My colleague Akshay Nath is now joining me live from Chennai on this. Akshay, what is the reaction on the ground in Tamil Nadu? We did see that there was some amount of protests from the PFI earlier when the NIA raided and arrested some of their leaders from the state of Tamil Nadu during their pan-India crackdown on September 22nd. Akshay, if you can hear me, the question that I'm asking is, what is the reaction on the ground in Tamil Nadu, especially because earlier we did see that there were protest marches that happened in Chennai from PFI members because they opposed the nationwide crackdown by the NIA against their outfit on September 22nd.
Well, Paulmi, what we're seeing here in the state of Chennai is that till yesterday evening, there were multiple protests that were done in favor of PFI, stating that the central government's activities are not one that can be appreciated. And they even said that NIA and ED are being utilized against, organizations like PFI. Right now, I have with me VCK Chief Tol Tirumavalavan, who's also the Lok Sabha MP. Thank you for joining us, sir. Sir, today morning, the central government has gone on to ban PFI. What is your views on this? Yesterday we had seen that VCK leaders had participated in Chennai city in a protest against these kind of raids.
It is not shocking to me It is expected one. All Democrats know very well about our union government, BJP government. This is known fact that BJP and RSS will ban Muslim associations like PFI. I don't know whether they have any unlawful associations with terrorist movements internationally. They are accusing frequently again and again that PFI have some unlawful associations with ISIS. But there is no any grounds. What are they? How they have some connections with ISIS? But one thing I know very well, that BJP government is always very keen on Muslim associations to control them and ban them. This is a kind of terrorization against Muslim populations in India. I do not support any illegal activities or unlawful associations of any organizations. We are all democratic movements. So I feel that SDPI and PFI are mass movement. They are doing services to the people, particularly downtrodden, Dalits, Muslims, Christians, like that. Irrespective of religion, people are joining with them. So PFI is a people movement. I don't know how they are accusing or making allegations against PFI. What are the grounds? They have to show to the people.
So there is also this allegation by PFI members that this is a divisive tactics which is being used by RSS and BJP. How do you react to this?
Actually, RSS should be banned. This organization creating problems among people, particularly among Muslims and Hindus. Every day it is going on that RSS making illegal activities, some issues, law and order issues. Even in Tamil Nadu they have started. So I can say that RSS must be banned. That movement only divisive attitude movement.
And so what are the next action plans on this, sir? Is there an action plan being taken to bring back PFI?
I have to consult with my organizational frontline leaders, our VCK frontline leaders. Then we will decide what have to be taken immediately against this ban.
So, Palmi, we are seeing here that VCK Chief Tol Thirumavallavan talking to us has stated that they will be thinking about the next action plan after talking to other leaders, but they've also gone on to say that if an organization has to be banned, that is RSS. Palmi.
Okay, so that is the VCK, of course, over there condemning the centre's decision to ban the PFI and calling for a ban instead on the RSS. Akshay, thank you so much for joining us with those details. We've got news that's coming in right now. Ajmer Dargah has welcomed the crackdown on the Popular Front of India. Ajmer Dargah cleric has told India Today that the decision is in accordance with the law and national security is of utmost importance. He's gone on to say that India is bigger than any institution. So Ajmer Dargah over there welcoming the centre's step to ban the Popular Front of India. Listen in.
देर आए दुरुस्त आए। हुकूमत वक्त ने जो PFI के ऊपर बैन लगाया है वो काबिल तारीफ है और वो उसके लिए बधाई के पात्र हैं। इस किस्म की जितनी जमातें देश में काम कर रही हैं उन सब के खिलाफ भी इससे सख्त तरीन कार्रवाई की जाए ताकि वो लोग जो हैं अपने मकसद में कामयाब ना होने पाएं और देश में एकता व अखंडता बनी रहे।
Now, the Popular Front of India and its affiliates have been banned for 5 years after massive pan-India raids and arrests by both central agencies and state police. The centre cracked the whip and banned the PFI and its 8 other affiliated groups for a span of 5 years over its links to global terror groups and involvement in criminal as well as terror cases. India Today has now accessed a government dossier which reveals damning recoveries made during this massive crackdown, from IED manuals to Islamic India by 2047 brochures and CDs. The list is endless. Pen drives with ISIS videos, advanced radio sets, undocumented cash, explosives and jihadi literature were found, marking further proof of PFI link to unrest that have in fact been witnessed across the country. And now these details have been in fact recovered by the investigating agencies. Ritik Mondal is now joining me live from Kolkata on this. Ritik, of course, we saw your report earlier about the NIA raid, which was in fact conducted in West Bengal itself. Has the state government reacted so far to the centre's announcement to ban the PFI and its affiliate organizations for 5 years?
Good morning, Polome. Certainly, we are yet to get some reaction from the ruling Trinamool Congress about the banning of this radical organization PFI. But as I was mentioning to our viewer that what exactly happened a couple of days back when NIA, the central agency, landed here in Bengal and raided the PFI office where we are bringing this live broadcast, and this is located at some a densely populated area in Chola, and let me tell our viewers that n number of documents related to PFI were recovered from that particular place by NIA, and which includes some handwritten notes that the funds were allotted to the PFI members here in West Bengal, and of course several pamphlets and leaflets written on in Bengali, and that's spreading some campaign against the order, increasing the jurisdiction of BSF in bordering districts of West Bengal. Apart from this, we have learned from the sources inside NIA that several electronic devices and gadgets like mobile phones and pamphlets and leaflets which are showing that that particular organization, this particular office were being used for radicalization and of course and suspicion. There are there are a point of suspect that these organizations were used for terror funding also. But as of now, however, no one was arrested during that crackdown. What exactly happened on 22nd of September at Tijola area at the office of PFI. But as you asked me, what are the reaction from Trinamool Congress and how this module or the organization which has been banned after an order issued from the Ministry of Home Affairs recently, the PFI, and how it was active in land of West Bengal. And we are given to understand from the sources of NIA and several investigating agencies, not only in Kolkata but members and of course offices or the branches of PFI, the Popular Front of India, have been spreaded all over in West Bengal, particularly in Murshidabad and Malda district. So there are point of suspects, there are point of questions that are being raised, that how could it possible that PFI was so active in land of West Bengal. But we are yet to get some reaction from ruling Trinamool Congress about this latest development that is coming, that PFI has been banned for 5 years. Back to you, Polami.
Right. Ritik, thank you so much for bringing us that update from West Bengal. Now, in terms of the recoveries that have been made by the central agencies probing the PFI, these are some of the chilling details of those raid recoveries. So what has the central agency recovered? It has recovered in Islamic India 2047 brochure and CD. So that is quite a damning piece of evidence against the PFI. Pen drives with videos on ISIS to train radicalized Muslim youth. Videos on Islamic India as well have been recovered by the central agencies and the state polices. Explosives and jihadi literature, again extremely incriminating. Links to murder of BJP leaders. Remember that there have been several instances in Kerala and Karnataka and Tamil Nadu which have been pointed to. In fact, in that notification, manuals to build IEDs as well. Low-range LHR-80 radio sets as well have been recovered from PFI cadres and members who are being investigated at the moment. Undocumented cash as well has been recovered while the raids were being conducted. Illicit funds in bank accounts, again funds that were being collected from across the country, from abroad as well, which now is under the radar, and a diary on civil war in India, which is part of the recovery, which has been made in fact by the central agency. Cutting across to my colleague Abhishek Mishra in Uttar Pradesh right now, former DGP Brijlal is joining him.
Well, in a big action, certainly the Home Department has banned the PFI, and specifically in Uttar Pradesh, its implication and how it's going to directly affect the action which has been taken. I'm joined with the former DGP and the Rajya Sabha member Brijlal ji. Brijlal ji, what do you think about the action? You have earlier said that banning PFI is the uttermost important thing, but by this action, how it's going to have the implication as far as the terror funding and all those linkages are concerned?
This is a historical decision. The Ministry of Home Affairs not only has banned the PFI but also empowered the state and union territories to take action under Prevention of Unlawful Activities Act 1968. Now the state can take action, book them under Prevention of Unlawful Activities and confiscate their properties, bank accounts, etc. It will also cover their supporters, the men who are funding them. So this is a historical decision, and this organization, its goal was to convert India into Islamic country by 2047. Now this ED and NIA, which has conducted raids in entire country, collected evidence, and then after a lot of evidence, adequate evidence, this has been banned.
So one major thing is that at the political front of it, SDPI is not banned, and there has always been association which has been said. Do you think that should also be taken into consideration?
Definitely yes. If SDPI works as a democratic front, as it says, then there is no need. But if it acts as a face of PFI and indulgent in anti-national activities, then it should be banned. And it will be banned if they do so. I want to say one thing more. When SIMI was banned, and due to inadequate payroll by the then UPA government, a special tribunal has lifted the ban in 2006, and by this order of Supreme Court, the SIMI was banned, and it has been declared a terrorist organization even by USA after 26/11 incident. Now the MHA has done a adequate exercise, collected evidence in raids all over the country, and now with sufficient evidence it has been banned, and they will definitely go to court, but it will be difficult, impossible for them to get any benefit, to get a ban lifted on PFI.
So, but one thing.
So that is, of course, BJP Member of Parliament and former DGP of Uttar Pradesh, Brijlal, speaking exclusively to my colleague Abhishek Mishra, welcoming the centre's step to ban the Popular Front of India. We're slipping into a short break. Stay tuned. News and updates will continue on the other side of this break.
Obviously, the biggest and most talked about story internationally right now is the death of Queen Elizabeth II after a week of a particularly anti-colonialist drive taken by the government. Strangely, a day of mourning was declared.
I find it unnecessary, Shiv. You have messages that come in from the Prime Minister, which is okay, fine. You know, he's the Prime Minister, he's sending out a message of condolence on behalf of the nation. But then you take that forward and then announce 1 day of mourning in India. What was the need for that?
You want to reach out to the Raj in every way, or at least the United Kingdom as it stands today. Free trade pacts, student partnerships. You want to build a stronger relationship with UK, but we will decolonize by changing the name from Rajpat to Kartavya Path. Change my name also tomorrow, Rajdeep to Kartavya.
So what's bogus and hypocritical is not the name change. What's bogus and hypocritical is the mourning.
Doing good Kartavya, you will be called Kartavya.
Going back to the
topic. Prime Minister Modi himself has been very diplomatically correct when it comes to global relationship. I think Modi has aced it. So this is basically just protocol. It's
a certain respect for Queen Elizabeth, the individual. And therefore, if the state decides to give 1 day mourning, theek hai yaar. Why debating? And that too in English. That too you are debating in English. The language of the Queen.
My view, if you are getting rid of St. George's Cross, if you're getting rid of Rajpath and those things, which is why it looks a little jarring to me.
Mourn the Queen, but don't show your allegiance to the empire like that by declaring state mourning.
Fact remains, special relationship is a two-way street. Hand over Vijay Mallya, hand over Nirav Modi. Do not hide Indian fugitives in your country, and don't let the British Museum look like an active crime scene.
All I'm going to say now, I personally believe that the India-UK relationship is way beyond the royal family, and that's the way it actually should be.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
We have some news just coming in. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde has welcomed
the central government's decision to ban the Popular Front of India, which tried to disrupt the country's integrity, sovereignty and law and order. The Chief Minister has thanked Union Home Minister Amit Shah for this decision, is what a statement from the Chief Minister's office reads.
PFI संगठन जो है, ये जो पॉपुलेशन फ्रंट ऑफ इंडिया, ये जो पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद के नारे लगाते हैं, उनको इस देश में ऐसे नारे लगाने का कोई अधिकार नहीं है। ये गृह विभाग पूरी तरह उनका बंदोबस्त करेगी और केंद्र सरकार ने जो निर्णय लिया है, योग्य निर्णय लिया है, इस देश में देशभक्तों का ये देश है, ये राज्य है, राष्ट्रभक्तों का है। यह देशद्रोही बयान किसी पर कोई कर नहीं सकता है और वो साइन भी नहीं किया जाएगा।
All right, so the Popular Front of India has finally been banned, and this exactly is what the Home Ministry's notification says. Linkages with global terror outfits is what the notification talks about. That has been established. The Popular Front of India is linked to global terror groups like the ISIS, participated in terror activities in Syria. That too has been established, is what the statement says. Participated in terror activities in Iraq and Afghanistan. Some Popular Front of India cadres have been linked to the ISIS, killed in conflict theatres. Some Popular Front of India cadres arrested by central agencies and the state police. PFI has been linked with terror outfit Jamaatul Mujahideen, Bangladesh, is what the notification that came in very early this morning from the Home Ministry says. Massive political wars erupted over ban on radical group Popular Front of India. Congress and other political parties have used this as an opportunity to target the BJP and the RSS. The Grand Old Party took a jibe with the Sangh Parivar and demanded ban on the RSS. The party said PFI and RSS are two sides of the same coin. Banned PFI's political arm SDPI too slammed the BJP, calling the ban cracking down on dissent. However, it distanced itself from PFI and claimed it had no ties with the banned organization. BJP and VHP hit back at the Congress, accusing the Grand Old Party of backing such organizations. The banned organization has been linked to many political murder cases in the past. PFI members are under scanner in BJP worker Praveen Nettaru's murder case that took place in Karnataka. Workers of PFI were also linked to the murder of Sanjeet, who was murdered in 2021.
Minority communalism and majority communalism, both are dangerous. They are the same two sides of the same coin. So the secular forces should come forward and fight against the terrorist activities of both. Why not RSS also? That is also important in this case.
PFI जैसे आतंकी संगठन पर प्रतिबंध लगाने की मांग वर्षों से उठ रही थी और जो मुस्लिम तुष्टीकरण की नीति में अंधी जो कांग्रेस और जो कांग्रेस की कोख से जन्मी पार्टियां थी उनको राजनीतिक प्रसर देने का काम वो लोग कर रहे थे। अब भारत सरकार ने एक अभूतपूर्व निर्णय लिया है, स्वागत योग्य फैसला है। ऐसे सब आतंकी संगठनों पर और आतंकियों के पनाहगार और पैरोकारों पर प्रतिबंध लगना बहुत जरूरी था।
जो वाकई आतंक और दहशत फैला रही हैं तंजीमें, हथियारों, तलवारों और रिवाल्वरों को लेकर के ट्रेनिंग कर रही हैं, जैसे कि आरएसएस तंजीम है, उस पर ये अपनी आंखें क्यों बंद कर लेती हैं, ये सवाल आज भी पैदा है। और अगर ये इसको साफ तरीके से ईडी इसकी कार्रवाइयों को जो पीएफआई है अगर भारत हिंदुस्तान लेवल पर अगर उजागर नहीं करते हैं तो लोगों के दिलों में सवाल बाकी रहेगा।
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने कट्टरपंथी संगठन पीएफआई पर प्रतिबंध लगा करके एक अच्छा कदम उठाया है और मैं ये वाज़ेह कर देना चाहता हूँ कि भारत की सरजमीन पर आतंकवाद कभी भी पनप नहीं सकता है, चूँकि ये सूफियों की सरजमीन है। सूफी विचारधारा के लोग यहाँ पे रहते हैं, इसलिए ये भारत की सरजमीन कट्टरपंथी विचारधारा की सरजमीन नहीं है और न यहाँ कभी भी ऐसी विचारधारा पनप सकती है।
मुझे पीएफआई के शक में लिया गया है, बल्कि किसी और नहीं, किसी तरह के कोई लिंक नहीं, कभी कोई मीटिंग नहीं, कभी कोई वो नहीं। और मुझे जो लिया गया है ना वो पीएफआई के किसी बंदे की सर्च थी, लेकिन वो नहीं मिला और मुझे मेरे घर से
तो आप बंदा पीएफआई से कोई लिंक नहीं?
नहीं, PFI से कभी कोई हमारी किसी तरह की मीटिंग नहीं है। वो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन है और हम सोशल डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी ऑफ इंडिया है। तो अब जो है मसला यही है कि कोई भी रूलिंग पार्टी के खिलाफ अगर कोई पार्टी खड़ी होगी तो वो अपना अंजाम जेल समझ ले।
Actually, RSS should be banned. This organization creating problems among people, particularly among Muslims and Hindus. Every day it is going on that RSS making illegal activities, some issues, law and order issues. Even in Tamil Nadu they have started. So I can say that RSS must be banned. That movement only divisive attitude movement.
स्वागत योग्य कदम है केंद्र सरकार का, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, माननीय अमित शाह जी का आभार कि जिन्होंने राष्ट्र विरोधी गतिविधियों में संलग्न PFI संगठन पर प्रतिबंध लगाया। ऐसे संगठनों पर प्रतिबंध लगाया जो हत्या जैसे जघन्य अपराधों पर देश में चिन्हित किए गए, चाहे केरल की बात करें हम, चाहे हम बात उड़ीसा की करें, कर्नाटक की करें, कई प्रांतों में इनके सबूत मिले हैं। इनके ISI से भी जुड़े होने के प्रमाण और सबूत मिले हैं। ये सब बातें गजट नोटिफिकेशन में हैं और इसलिए इस पर प्रतिबंध लगाना देश के लिए स्वागत योग्य कदम है।
PFI पर जो प्रतिबंध लगाया गया है इसका स्वागत करता हूं और जो भी विरोध करने वाले हैं उनको यह कहना चाहता हूं कि यह देश के विरुद्ध जो साजिश करने वाले हैं, अगर उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई होती है तो उसके स्वागत की जगह उसका विरोध करने का मतलब यह होता है कि निश्चित तौर से वह हिंसा फैलाने वालों को मदद करने के लिए आगे आ रहे हैं और इस प्रकार की चीज़ें यह देश बर्दाश्त नहीं करेगा और इसका जवाब देश देगा।
विभिन्न जांच एजेंसियों ने जांच में जब ये पाया कि तथ्य सही हैं तो गृह मंत्रालय ने निर्णय लिया है, बहुत स्वागत योग्य कदम है। जो उनके अनुसांगिक और संगठन है उनको भी बैन किया गया है। जो भी गैरकानूनी गतिविधियां करेगा उसको हम लोग बिल्कुल बर्दाश्त नहीं करेंगे। हर स्थिति में प्रदेश में अमन चैन कानून का राज स्थापित रहेगा, कहीं कोई डिस्टर्बेंस नहीं होने देंगे।
केंद्र सरकार PFI ಸಂಘಟನೆಯನ್ನು ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿರತಕ್ಕಂತದ್ದು ಸ್ವಾಗತಾರ್ಹವಾಗಿರತಕ್ಕಂತ ಸಂಗತಿ। ಇತ್ತೀಚೆಗೆ NIA ಮತ್ತು ಅನೇಕ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳ ಪೊಲೀಸರು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರ ಮನೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ದಾಳಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಅನೇಕ ಸಾಕ್ಷ್ಯಾಧಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಸಂಗ್ರಹಿಸಿದ್ರು। ಇಂಥ ಮತಾಂಧ ಶಕ್ತಿಗಳು ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳು ದೇಶದ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಯುವಕರನ್ನು ಎತ್ತುಕಟ್ಟುವಂಥ ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಕೈ ಹಾಕಿತ್ತು। ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳನ್ನು ದೇಶದ ಏಕತೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸಮಗ್ರತೆಯ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಂಗತಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದಿದೆ।
इस्लामिक जिहाद की रीढ़ पर ये प्रहार किया गया है और सारे देश को आज प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी का आभार व्यक्त करना चाहिए। जिस प्रकार से सुरक्षा एजेंसियों ने और देश के अलग अलग राज्यों की पुलिस ने कोऑर्डिनेशन के साथ पिछले कुछ दिनों में PFI की पूरी लीडरशिप को कुचल के रख दिया, आतंकी टेरर फंडिंग और आतंकी नेटवर्क, इसके पूरे जाल को तहस नहस करके रख दिया। ये अपने आप में एक अद्भुत मिशन पूरी दुनिया देख रही है।
News coming in. Politics has erupted over the ban on the Popular Front of India. The BJP versus Congress Twitter war of words is on, where the BJP recalls Siddaramaia's ban Popular Front of India Day. BJP tells Sidda, we banned fanatics that you appeased, is what the BJP is saying. Because former Chief Minister of Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, and senior leader of the Congress party had in fact challenged the BJP, saying that you should ban PFI. Let's see if you can do it. The BJP says, we've done it. The war of words between the BJP and the Congress on the ban of the Popular Front of India with, in fact, my colleague K. Shibimol, in fact, has spoken to the Kerala BJP chief. Listen in.
We're joined by State BJP President K. Surendran. Sir, the Ministry of Home Affairs has decided to ban PFI. How do you rate the decision?
The Ministry of Home Affairs has done a right thing. It's a great honor to the martyrs, those who were brutally killed by the PFI goons in Kerala. We wholeheartedly welcome this decision. And the very unfortunate thing is that the banned organization, Rehab Foundation, the ruling party in Kerala, Indian National League, is associated with the Rehab Foundation. The chairman of the Rehab Foundation is the president of the Indian National League. And the minister in Kerala is also associated with the Rehab Foundation. So, considering the national interest, I urge Mr. Pinarayi Vijayan to oust Mr. INL minister and expel INL from the LDF. The LDF and the UDF is in a way against the ban of PFI. Their statements have already came that in Kerala that RSS also has to be banned. This is an open support to the PFI. The PFI is trying to destabilize our nation. In Kerala, their roots were deepening and widening, even in rural areas. Various murders, attacks, violences unleashed by them in the last Hartal also. So the UDF and LDF, for the vote bank reasons, they are supporting the PFI in Kerala, so that the PFI can do more in Kerala comparing to other states.
So now the Congress as well as the left has said that we are against majority communalism and minority communalism. Both are dangerous. Banning one part of it won't be enough. Like specifically they're mentioning these two lines.
Is what is I am trying to mention, that this comparing PFI to RSS is an open support to the PFI. They are protecting PFI. They want to protect the PFI for vote bank politics. Since last many decades, this Congress and LDF, CPM and Congress have supported the PFI like communal organizations. Thank you.
News just coming in. Security has been tightened outside the Delhi Popular Front of India office, where security has been beefed up at Shaheen Bagh office of the Popular Front of India. Delhi Shaheen Bagh is tense after the ban on PFI. Flag marches are also being carried out since yesterday when the raids were undergoing. Remember, Shaheen Bagh has the office of the Popular Front of India, which has just been banned by the government of India. Amit Bhardwaj sent us this report earlier. Take a look.
It's game over for the radical Islamist group Popular Front of India. Right now, I'm outside Popular Front of India's national headquarters, located in the residential areas of Shaheen Bagh in the national capital. And this is the very office which was actually sealed by the National Investigation Agency. I'll also show you that seal, but before that, the big development is that PFI and its associated organizations, outfits have been banned by the Home Ministry, Union Home Ministry, and all outfits who were linked with the PFI, such as NCHRO, Campus Front of India, its women wing, all these organizations have been banned by the Union Home Ministry, except for SDPI, which is the political outfit of the Popular Front of India. And that is why you could see the policemen stationed right here outside the PFI's national headquarters. The big news is that PFI, in the notification, gazette notification issued by the Union Home Ministry, has been accused of having terror links, its members being associated with the international terrorist organizations such as ISIS and JMB, which is a terrorist organization, radical terrorist organization based out of Bangladesh. The PFI members have been also accused of perpetrating violent crimes, political crimes in the state of Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Karnataka. So clearly, there's a history of violence and links with the terror outfits which led to this much-demanded ban. Karnataka, Gujurat and Uttar Pradesh are amongst the states which had sought this ban on the PFI and its associated outfits. And today, the major crackdown which started last week in India, pan-India through NIA and ED, has culminated into a 5-year ban on Popular Front of India and its associated outfits. With video journalist Raja, this is Amit Bhardwaj reporting for India Today from Delhi.
Amit Bharadwaj is in Shaheen Bagh in southeast Delhi, and I'm going to go straight to him right now. Amit, in fact, the kind of arrangements that have been made, flag marches yesterday, also in this particular area, security beefed up all along expected lines, more so because the ban has finally come in, isn't it?
Well, absolutely right, Sneha. We have been reporting on each and every development related to the PFI, the crackdown on PFI by the National Investigation Agency as well as the Enforcement Directorate. On September 22nd, this was the very office, the national headquarters of the PFI, which was sealed by the NIA. And that day, Parvez Ahmed, the Delhi chief of the PFI, was actually picked up from these very neighborhoods. Along with him, those arrested were Muhammad Ilyas, and that day we had seen pan-India, crackdown on the PFI network, nearly 15 states, 93 locations, 100 plus PFI leaders detained, and many of them were actually sent to the NIA custody, including the ideologue Osman as well as the General Secretary of the PFI, Anis Ahmed. Yesterday, Sneha, in these very neighborhoods, we saw that flag marches were carried out by the paramilitary forces when the midnight operation 2.0 was executed by the NIA and by the local law enforcement agencies based on the inputs of the NIA. So yesterday as well, nearly 200 detentions were made by the different law enforcement agencies, including 32 in the national capital, and many of the people were actually detained from Jamia Nagar, from Shaheen Bagh, including one activist of the PFI, Sohaib Ahmed, who was actually, member of the NCHRO, PFI's so-called human rights organization. And all of them were actually taken to the SCM court, where they were given, their custody was extended to the law enforcement agencies. Yesterday as well, Sneha, along with the paramilitary forces, what we saw was Delhi police was actually using drones to monitor these neighborhoods to make sure that law and order situation is maintained, peace and tranquility is maintained. And today, when the news of 5-year ban on the PFI came out, what we saw was heavy deployment of the Delhi police in these pockets, of paramilitary forces in these pockets, and this very
come back to you in a moment from now. Just be with us. We'll in fact come to those pictures as well. Just be with us. Meanwhile, we have some news coming in. I'm going to go straight to my colleague Sagai Raj, who is with the brother of Rudresh, an RSS worker who was allegedly killed by the PFI in 2016.
Rudresh was murdered allegedly by PFI workers. Thank you so much for talking to India Today. Sir, अभी PFI को बैन किया है. उन्हीं के एक्टिविस्ट ने आपका भाई को मर्डर किया था 3-4 साल पहले. इसके बारे में क्या कहना? 6 साल पहले.
ये बैन कराया तो अच्छा था. ये फुल बैन करना था.
फुल बैन ही हुआ है. 5 साल का बैन हुआ है.
नहीं, 5 साल का ये टेम्पररी ना, ये फुल बैन करना था.
तो क्या डिमांड है गवर्नमेंट से, क्योंकि इनके ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की वजह से बहुत मर्डर केस हुआ था. आरएसएस वर्कर्स को, बजरंग दल एक्टिविस्ट को मर्डर किया था.
ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆನೂ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಇವಾಗ ಮರ್ಡರ್. ರುದ್ರೇಶ್ ಹತ್ಯೆ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪ್ರಶಾಂತ್, ಕೆಲವರು ಜನ ಹತ್ಯೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಇವಾಗ 20 ಮರ್ಡರ್ಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗಿದೆ 6 ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ. ಇನ್ನೂ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು, ಕೇರಳ, ಆಂಧ್ರ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ಮಧ್ಯಪ್ರದೇಶ ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಫುಲ್ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಿತ್ತು.
This gentleman is saying that it should not be banned only for 5 years, it should be completely banned for a longer time, and he is saying that despite after the murder of Rudresh for this 6 years, there are more murders which has been reported across the country. Sir, ivaga SDPI irutte innu, ಆದರೆ PFI ಮಾತ್ರ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಏನಂತಾರೆ SDPI ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನೀವೇನಂತೀರಾ?
ಇದು ಬ್ಯಾನ್, ಟೆರರಿಸ್ಟ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಟೀಸ್ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೋ ಎಲ್ಲನೂ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಒಳ್ಳೇದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ರುದ್ರೇಶ್ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು RSS ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರು. ನಿಮಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸೆಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಆಗಿತ್ತು ಅವ್ರ ಮರ್ಡರ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ?
ಅದೇ ಅವರು ಮನೆ ಪಿಲ್ಲರ್ ತರ ಇದ್ದಿದ್ರು. ಇವಾಗ ಮನೆ ಪಿಲ್ಲರ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಇದಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಏನ್ ಡಿಮ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ?
ಇದು ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದು ಆಫ್ಟರ್ ಆಲ್ ಇವಾಗ 5 years ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ಒಂದು ಖುಷಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ಇನ್ನೂ ಫುಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಯಾರು ತೀರೋಗಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಇದು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ.
Okay. Rajawali is demanding that the ban should be forever and it should not be only for 5 years. And he also believes that after this particular ban, there might be no murders which will be reported across the country because of PFI. And he is demanding the government to ban it completely. Any organization which involved in terror activities should be banned. With video journalist Madhu Sagaraj reporting for India Today, Bengaluru.
Sir, I'm thanking you for the moment. We'll of course keep coming back to you for more on that big developing story. Finally, the Popular Front of India has been banned by the Union Home Ministry. That notification came at 5:43 a.m. this morning. It's time for a quick commercial break here. News continues on the other side.
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has reached the United States. He will attend the UN General Assembly and participate in meetings of Quad, BRICS and several other key groupings. His visit is from the 18th to 24th of September. He will visit Washington, D.C. from September 25th to 28th. The theme of the 77th UNGA is A Watershed Moment, Transformative Solutions to Interlocking Challenges. Jaishankar's address at the UNGA session is scheduled on 24th September. Counterterrorism, peacekeeping, reformed multilateralism, climate action and equitable access to COVID-19 vaccines will be among the key focus areas for India during the high-level UN General Assembly session that begins this week here. To commemorate and showcase Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Jaishankar would be addressing a special event, India at 75, showcasing India-UN partnership in action. India's mission to the UN is Samman, Samvad, Sahyog, Shanti and Samriddhi. Said by Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be India's guiding light in its approach to the 77th session of the General Assembly. After completion of the UNGA-related engagements, Jaishankar will visit Washington, D.C. for bilateral meetings with US interlocutors. The BRICS meeting is expected to be attended by Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi and his Russian counterpart Sergei Lavrov. The MEA said Jaishankar will also have bilateral meetings with foreign ministers of the G20 countries and UNSC member states, among others. The External Affairs Minister is also meeting with UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres and the 77th President of the UN General Assembly, Kasaba Korosi. This visit would enable a high-level review of the multifaceted bilateral agenda and strengthen cooperation on regional and global issues to further consolidate the India-US strategic partnership.
Fashion industry is all about new designs, styles and creations. Well, now fashion designers have a new playground for their creations, the Metaverse. This digital world where, thanks to an avatar that gives us a virtual twin, we can evolve and act just as we would in the real world. We enter it through wearing a virtual reality headgear or by watching a computer or smartphone screen. The Metaverse is a space for experimentation and testing out new products, allowing designers to push the boundaries of their creativity. This has economic advantages too. By testing out their collection in the Metaverse, they can then analyze public reaction in it and adapt demand accordingly to avoid surplus production and unsold items in the real world. In other words, an eco-friendly approach. For other designers, their creations will stay digital. On specialized platform brands, commercialize their virtual clothes by attaching to them an NFT or a non-interchangeable unit of data stored on a blockchain that can be sold and traded using cryptocurrency. This kind of marketing saves brands from their worst nightmare: fakes flooding the marketplace. With the second-hand market booming, reselling a pair of virtual shoes associated with an NFT will give the designer royalties on each transaction. Some brands link a virtual fashion item with its counterpart in reality.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
You are watching India Today.
Very good morning. You're watching India Today TV. I'm Sneha Mordani. Let's get started with the headlines in this edition first. India bans radical group PFI, the Popular Front of India, for 5 years for terror funding and conducting terror training. 8 other related fronts have also been banned. India Today has accessed a damning Popular Front of India recover Dossier document for Islamic India by 2047 has been found. Pen drives with ISIS videos have been recovered. Bomb-making material has been recovered as well. Enough and more proof of the Popular Front of India link to unrest has been found. Congress demands Popular Front of India like ban on the RSS. Says PFI and RSS are both sides of the same coin. Banning only PFI won't work.
It's fine. Yeah, let the government have taken a decision. And why not RSS also? That is also important in this.
Second arrest in Delhi liquor gate after Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's key associate Vijay Nair arrested by the CBI. The ED has arrested Sisodia's close aide Sameer Mahindur. Man kills wife for not wearing a burqa. 22-year-old Rupali's throat has been slit for not following burqa and not following Islam. Radical Islamic outfit Popular Front of India has been banned for 5 years for its alleged links to terror funding. Here are the top developments since morning. Following the ban on Popular Front of India, security has been tightened across PFI offices in Bengaluru, Coimbatore, Shaheen Bagh in Delhi. Security has been tightened in a bid to curb any unrest after the centre's ban on Popular Front of India. India Today has accessed a damning PFI dossier. Probing agencies recover pen drives with ISIS videos, ID making calls, advanced radio sets, bomb-making material and cash from the members of the PFI. Document for Islamic India by 2047 has also been recovered. Social Democratic Party of India claims it has no links to the banned PFI outfit. SDPI claims that any party that challenges to the ruling party will be taken down. In the backdrop of the PFI ban, Congress has called for a ban on the RSS. Congress claims PFI and RSS are two sides of the same coin and said that the Hindu volunteer organization was doing similar work as the PFI. BJP, RSS and other Hindu groups welcomed the ban on PFI. BJP leaders claim the ban was a long-time demand by the people of this country. The ban imposed on the Popular Front of India and its affiliated organizations indulging in anti-national activities is condemnable. Is commendable, I beg your pardon, and welcome. That's the news we're getting at this hour. This is New India, where terrorists, criminals and organizations and individuals who pose a threat to the unity and integrity of the nation and security are not acceptable. That's a statement coming in from the Haryana minister who calls it purification. Anil Vij has called the ban a mega cleansing bid. Anil Vij says the Modi government is purifying India. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has also welcomed that statement, and we just read that out for our viewers, in which he has said this is New India's terror cleanup. The ban imposed on PFI and its affiliated organizations indulging in anti-national activities is commendable and welcome. This is New India, where terrorists, criminals and organizations and individuals who pose a threat to the unity and integrity of the nation and the security are not acceptable. That is the Chief Minister of UP, Yogi Adityanath. Anil Vij, another minister from Haryana, has called the ban a purifying exercise. The Modi government has purified India, is what he said. PFI ban, a mega cleansing bid. This is a purification exercise.
आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने पीएफआई पर प्रतिबंध लगाकर देश को सुरक्षित रखने का बहुत बड़ा काम किया है। मोदी जी द्वारा जो देश का शुद्धिकरण अभियान चलाया जा रहा है, हर देशभक्त भारतवासी उनके साथ है।
अनुरूप ये कार्रवाई की गई है और आने वाले समय में भी जैसी सूचनाएं मिलेंगी उसके आधार पर हम कार्रवाई करेंगे।
सर रेड पे देख रहे हैं कि जो रेड में जो हुई है तमाम ऐसे डॉक्यूमेंट्स मिले, कैसे आईडीज बनाया जाए, कैसे सीक्रेट चैट किया जाए, कितना
इसीलिए तो खतरनाक नहीं होता तो बैन थोड़े न करना पड़ता। बैन किया गया है तो निश्चित रूप से कुछ न कुछ ऐसी राष्ट्र विरोधी गतिविधियां में शामिल होने का उनका प्रमाण होगा जो आने वाले समय में एनआईए स्वयं आप लोगों से साझा करेगी।
कांग्रेस इसको लेकर सवाल खड़ा कर रही है कि अगर आप बैन अगर करते हैं पीएफआई को तो आरएसएस को बैन करना चाहिए।
अब कांग्रेस देखिए क्या कहती है, मैं इस पे क्या कहूँ। वो अभी उनको जो राजस्थान में कहना चाहिए वो कह नहीं पा रहे हैं। उनके पास देखिए हताशा और निराशा के सिवा कुछ भी शेष नहीं बचा है। वो ऐसी किसी भी बात के लिए जो राष्ट्र विरोधी ताकतों को मदद करने वाली हो वो खुल करके सामने आ जाते हैं। निसंदेह ये दुर्भाग्यपूर्ण है। मैं यही कहना चाहूँगा कि राष्ट्र के निर्माण में अपना योगदान करें।
सर पीएफआई के जो एक्टिविटीज है, पीएफआई के लोग हैं कहीं देश में लॉ एंड ऑर्डर की सिचुएशन क्रिएट न करें बैन करने के बाद, इसके लिए गृह मंत्रालय की क्या तैयारी है?
एक सक्षम सरकार देश में है। हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी, हमारे गृह मंत्री जी और हमारी सरकार, हमारी एजेंसियां इतनी सक्षम है कि पूरे देश में कानून व्यवस्था, विधि व्यवस्था सारी ठीक रहेगी। ये मैं आपको विश्वास दिलाता हूं।
Pictures of police presence, heavy police presence in Delhi's Shaheen Bagh area, as you can see, where security has been tightened after the ban on PFI came in this morning at 5:43 a.m., where the Popular Front of India has been banned by the Union Home Ministry. Massive political wars erupted over the ban on the radical group, the Popular Front of India. Congress and other political parties used this opportunity to target the BJP. The Grand Old Party took a jab at the Sangh and demanded a ban on the RSS. saying that PFI and RSS are two sides of the same coin. Banned PFI's political arm SDPI has also slammed the BJP. However, SDPI has distanced itself from PFI and said it had no ties with it. BJP and VHP have hit back at the Congress, accusing the Congress of backing these organizations. PFI members are under scan in BJP worker Praveen Nettaru murder case, which took place in Karnataka, amongst many other cases. The workers of the PFI were also linked to the murder of Sanjeet, who was murdered in 2021.
Minority communalism and majority communalism, both are dangerous. They are the same, two sides of the same coin. So the secular forces should come forward and fight against the terrorist activities of both. Why not RSS also? That is also important in this case.
स्वागत योग्य कदम है केंद्र सरकार का माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी माननीय अमित शाह जी का आभार कि जिन्होंने राष्ट्र विरोधी गतिविधियों में संलग्न PFI संगठन पर प्रतिबंध लगाया। ऐसे संगठनों पर प्रतिबंध लगाया जो हत्या जैसे जघन्य अपराधों पर देश में चिन्हित किए गए।
जो वाकई आतंक और दहशत फैला रही हैं तंजीमें हथियारों, तलवारों और रिवाल्वरों को लेकर के ट्रेनिंग कर रही हैं, जैसे कि RSS तंजीम है, उस पर ये अपनी आंखें क्यों बंद कर लेती हैं, ये सवाल आज भी पैदा है। और अगर ये इसको साफ तरीके से ईडी इसकी कार्रवाइयों को जो PFI है अगर भारत हिंदुस्तान लेवल पर अगर उजागर नहीं करते हैं तो लोगों के दिलों में सवाल बाकी रहेगा।
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने कट्टरपंथी संगठन PFI पर प्रतिबंध लगा करके एक अच्छा कदम उठाया है और मैं ये वाज़ेह कर देना चाहता हूँ कि भारत की सरजमीन पर आतंकवाद कभी भी पनप नहीं सकता है, क्योंकि ये सूफियों की सरजमीन है। सूफी विचारधारा के लोग यहाँ पे रहते हैं, इसलिए ये भारत की सरजमीन कट्टरपंथी विचारधारा की सरजमीन नहीं है और न यहाँ कभी भी ऐसी विचारधारा पनप सकती है।
मुझे PFI के शक में लिया गया है, बल्कि किसी और नहीं, किसी तरह के कोई लिंक नहीं, कभी कोई मीटिंग नहीं, कभी कोई वो नहीं। और मुझे जो लिया गया है ना वो PFI के किसी बंदे की सर्च थी, लेकिन वो नहीं मिला और मुझे मेरे घर से
तो आप बना गया। PFI से कोई लिंक
नहीं, PFI से कभी कोई हमारी किसी तरह की मीटिंग नहीं है। वो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन और हम सोशल डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी ऑफ इंडिया है। तो अब जो है मसला यही है कि कोई भी रूलिंग पार्टी के खिलाफ अगर कोई पार्टी खड़ी होगी तो वो अपना अंजाम जेल समझ ले।
Actually, RSS should be banned. This organization creating problems among people, particularly among Muslims and Hindus. Every day it is going on that RSS making illegal activities, some issues, law and order issues. Even in Tamil Nadu they have started. So I can say that RSS must be banned. That movement only divisive attitude movement.
स्वागत योग्य कदम है केंद्र सरकार का माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी माननीय अमित शाह जी का आभार कि जिन्होंने राष्ट्र विरोधी गतिविधियों में संलग्न PFI संगठन पर प्रतिबंध लगाया। ऐसे संगठनों पर प्रतिबंध लगाया जो हत्या जैसे जघन्य अपराधों पर देश में चिन्हित किए गए, चाहे केरल की बात करें हम, चाहे हम बात उड़ीसा की करें, कर्नाटक की करें, कई प्रांतों में इनके सबूत मिले हैं। इनके ISI से भी जुड़े होने के प्रमाण और सबूत मिले हैं। ये सब बातें गजट नोटिफिकेशन में हैं और इसलिए इस पर प्रतिबंध लगाना देश के लिए स्वागत योग्य कदम है।
वेलकम दिस डिसीजन and the very unfortunate thing is that the banned organization Rehab Foundation, the ruling party in Kerala, Indian National League, is associated with the Rehab Foundation. The chairman of the Rehab Foundation is the president of the Indian National League, and the minister in Kerala is also associated with the Rehab Foundation. The LDF and UDF is in a way against the ban of PFI. Their statements have already came that in Kerala that RSS also has to be banned. This is an open support to the PFI.
The historic and bold decision taken to ban the PFI, a terrorist organization that has been working constantly against Mulk and Manavta, taken by the Modi government and by the Home Ministry, reflects once again their commitment towards zero tolerance on terror, which has been shown by the Modi government and by Home Minister Amit Shah ji by the series of strong and bold actions and decisive actions they have taken on terrorism in the last 8 years.
बहुत आनंद की बात है, सहर्ष की बात है, हर्ष की बात है। मैं कहता हूँ ऐसा कदम लेना चाहिए था देश का सुरक्षा के लिए। पीएफआई देशद्रोही समाज कंटक संगठन है। इसके आधार पर जो केंद्र सरकार निर्णय लिया है, बहुत अच्छा निर्णय लिया है। मैं नरेंद्र मोदी और केंद्र सरकार को अभिनंदन करता हूँ।
ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಸರ್ಕಾರ PFIನ ಸಂಘಟನೆಯನ್ನು ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು ಸ್ವಾಗತಾರ್ಹವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಂಗತಿ. ಇತ್ತೀಚೆಗೆ NIA ಮತ್ತು ಅನೇಕ ರಾಜ್ಯಗಳ ಪೊಲೀಸರು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕರ್ತರ ಮನೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ದಾಳಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಅನೇಕ ಸಾಕ್ಷ್ಯಾಧಾರಗಳನ್ನು ಸಂಗ್ರಹಿಸಿದ್ರು. ಇಂಥ ಮತಾಂಧ ಶಕ್ತಿಗಳು ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳು ದೇಶದ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಯುವಕರನ್ನು ಎತ್ಕಟ್ಟುವಂಥ ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಕೈ ಹಾಕಿತ್ತು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ಸಂಘಟನೆಗಳನ್ನು ದೇಶದ ಏಕತೆ ಮತ್ತು ಸಮಗ್ರತೆಯ ದೃಷ್ಟಿಯಿಂದ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸಂಗತಿ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದಿದೆ.
My colleague Pramod is getting us more details on that story, joining us from Chennai right now. Pramod, give us an overview of the situation where violence by the PFI has been reported in the past in Tamil Nadu as well, and now with the ban, albeit for 5 years, has been implemented or ordered rather by the Union Home Ministry. What are the kind of arrangements that are being made to ensure that there is no law and order situation, given that we know they enjoy ground support as well and that there could be protests?
Well, absolutely. In the state of Tamil Nadu, the ruling DMK government is definitely a bit soft towards PFI and its allies as well. That's how Thirumavalvan, the MP from VCK, also gave the explanation that way. Earlier, when we spoke to TKS Ilangovan from DMK, he also said the same thing, that NIA is being misused and it is being used against one community. However, after the ban for 5 years, this is a present situation outside PFI headquarters. No one is allowed here. We've been told only revenue officials are allowed and they are waiting for it. In fact, in the city alone, we've got information that 4,000 policemen additionally have been deployed to provide extra security, and all assistant commissioners across the city have been given instructions to be extra aware, especially in areas where people gather in like large numbers. Surveillance has been increased there as well. Now, the state of Tamil Nadu so far has reported nearly 11 incidents of petrol bomb related crimes, and that's the reason all these precautions have been taken here as well. Earlier, PFI wanted to conduct a press meet. Police did not provide permission for that, but now we are hearing that later part of the day they might go ahead and hold protests condemning the ban.
You know, Pramod, you did say that the ruling government is in fact has been soft on the PFI. What have they said about this ban? Because we were expecting it to come in. Congress and all have gone on to say that, okay, good that you banned PFI, but you also banned the RSS. But what does the DMK essentially say?
Well, like 2 days ago, there was an issue where Murasoli, the actual mouthpiece of DMK, what happened is that there was an article over there where Murasoli cited 12 incidents of petrol bomb crimes in the past 2 years, of which, as per the police and as per Murasoli, even RSS and BJP officials were involved. So Murasoli kind of gave a notion claiming that perhaps police should also go ahead and investigate in such a manner whether these recent petrol bomb crimes are an inside job or a staged one, for which we confronted DMK MP, senior leader TKS Ilangovan, and that is when he mentioned that NIA is being misused by the central government. NIA is being used against only one community, and he wanted us to go ahead and get a conclusion. That seems to be the stance of DMK when it comes to towards PFI. But this was 2 days back. Now, as the organization has been banned, there are chances for DMK to have a different way of thinking too.
Also, as far as the investigations are concerned, you mentioned petrol bombs and several of them that we've seen, these attacks in the state of Tamil Nadu. Pramod, get us up to speed with the investigations. Has a definite PFI link also been found?
Certainly, several incidents were reported from Chennai, from Coimbatore, Mettupalayam, Tirupur, Erode, Dintakal and Ramanathapuram. And so far, nearly 12 people who are linked to PFI and SDPI were arrested in these things. Nearly 350 people were detained under suspicion, and DGP also had to go ahead and he had to give an statement saying that anybody who is involved in such crimes, they will have to face NSA charges, and several special teams were created, and even now investigation is going on. But definitely police were able to so far find a link between PFI, SDPI and the petrol bomb crimes that has occurred recently in the past 4 days in Tamil Nadu.
Coming back to you for more on this story. Be with us for more than staying with us. The centre has tracked the whip, and the Popular Front of India and its affiliates have been banned for a period of 5 years after a massive pan-India crackdown on the radical organisation. The Home Ministry has banned PFI and its affiliate for 5 years under the UAPA. Popular Front of India and its 8 other associates have been declared unlawful. The Home Ministry notification says the PFI and its affiliates are not only bearing linkages to global terror outfits, but have also used the front to enhance its reach, and its fundraising capacity has improved as well. The Home Ministry is also saying now that the PFI has been acting as a hub for unlawful activities and pursued a secret radicalization agenda to undermine sovereignty of the nation.
They were involved in anti-national activity. They were involved in a lot of violences, and then they had their command outside the country, and some of the important office bearers went across the border and had their own training. That's how they were doing all anti-national activities, and time had come to ban this organization. And this is a message for all the anti-national groups that they will not survive doing anti-national activity in this country.
PFI संगठन जो है, ये जो पॉपुलेशन फ्रंट ऑफ इंडिया, ये जो पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद के नारे लगाते हैं, उनको इस देश में ऐसे नारे लगाने का कोई अधिकार नहीं है। ये गृह विभाग पूरी तरह उनका बंदोबस्त करेगी, और केंद्र सरकार ने जो निर्णय लिया है, योग्य निर्णय लिया है, इस देश में देशभक्तों का ये देश है, ये राज्य है, राष्ट्रभक्तों का है। या देशद्रोही बयान किसी पर कोई कर नहीं सकता है, और वो साइन भी नहीं किया जाएगा।
मुझे PFI के शक में लिया गया है, बल्कि किसी और नहीं, किसी तरह के कोई लिंक नहीं, कभी कोई मीटिंग नहीं, कभी कोई वो नहीं। और मुझे जो लिया गया है ना, वो PFI के किसी बंदे की सर्च थी, लेकिन वो नहीं मिला, और मुझे मेरे घर से
तो आप
उठाया गया।
PFI से कोई लिंक
नहीं, PFI से कभी कोई हमारी किसी तरह की मीटिंग नहीं है। वो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन, और हम सोशल डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी ऑफ इंडिया है। तो अब जो है मसला यही है कि कोई भी रूलिंग पार्टी के खिलाफ अगर कोई पार्टी खड़ी होगी तो वो अपना अंजाम जेल समझ ले।
So finally, the Popular Front of India has been banned, and this is the Rehab India Foundation. Now, the Campus Front of India also, All India Imams Council, these organizations that have been banned, declared unlawful. The National Confederation of Human Rights Organization, the National Women's Front, the Junior Front, also Empower India Foundation too has been banned. Like I said, the Rehab Foundation also has been banned. Now, the list of banned groups in India again, the Popular Front of India. Other than that, the Al-Qaeda, the Lashkar-e-Taiba, these have been banned earlier. The Jaish-e-Mohammed, the Students' Islamic Movement of India, SIMI, which was banned in 2001. The Liberation Tigers of Tamil Eelam have been banned as well. Babbar Khalsa International, also United Liberation Front of Assam. Going across straight to the Chief Minister of Assam, Himanta Biswa Sarma.
আৰু তেওঁলোকৰ এক্টিভ কেডাৰ সকলক এৰেষ্ট কৰিবৰ কাৰণে মই ইতিমধ্যে নিৰ্দেশ দিছোঁ। কা আন্দোলনৰ সময়ত আৰু গৰুখুটি এই দুইটা ঘটনাৰ সময়তে PFI আৰু CFIৰ কলংকিত হস্তক্ষেপ আমি অসমত দেখা পাইছিলোঁ। মই আজিৰ দিনটোত এইটোৱে ক'ম যে ভাৰত চৰকাৰে PFI আৰু CFI, SDPI বা গোটেইখিনি তেওঁলোকৰ এছ'চিয়েট সংগঠনক বেন কৰাৰ যি সিদ্ধান্ত লৈছে, এইটো সময় উচিত সিদ্ধান্ত, সাহসী সিদ্ধান্ত, ভাৰত চৰকাৰ ইয়াৰ বাবে অভিনন্দনৰ পাত্ৰ।
Himanta Biswa Sarma there welcoming the developments vis-a-vis the ban on the Popular Front of India. India today spoke to the brother of Rudresh, an RSS worker who was murdered back in 2016 in Bengaluru.
अभी PFI को बैन किया है, उन्हीं के एक्टिविस्ट ने आपका भाई को मर्डर किया था 3-4 साल पहले, इसके बारे में क्या कहना? 6 साल पहले
ये बैन कराया तो अच्छा था, ये फुल बैन करना था।
फुल बैन ही हुआ है, 5 साल का बैन हुआ है।
नहीं, 5 साल का ये टेम्पररी ना, ये फुल बैन करना था।
तो क्या डिमांड है गवर्नमेंट से, क्योंकि इनके ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की वजह से बहुत मर्डर केस हुआ था, आरएसएस वर्कर्स को, बजरंग दल एक्टिविस्ट को मर्डर किया था।
ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆನೂ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಇವಾಗ ಮರ್ಡ್ರ್. ರುದ್ರೇಶ್ ಹತ್ಯೆ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪ್ರಶಾಂತ್ ಕೆಲವರು ಜನ ಹತ್ಯೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಇವಾಗ 20 ಮರ್ಡರ್ಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗಿದೆ 6 ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ. ಇನ್ನೂ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು, ಕೇರಳ, ಆಂಧ್ರ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ಮಧ್ಯಪ್ರದೇಶ ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಫುಲ್ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಿತ್ತು.
This gentleman is saying that it should not be banned only for 5 years, it should be completely banned for a longer time, and he is saying that despite after the murder of Rudresh for this 6 years, there are more murders which has been reported across the country. Sir, ಇವಾಗ SDPI ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನು, ಆದರೆ PFI ಮಾತ್ರ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಏನಂತಾರೆ SDPI ನೂ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನೀವೇನಂತೀರಾ?
ಇದು ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಟೆರರಿಸ್ಟ್ ಆಕ್ಟಿವಿಟೀಸ್ ಯಾರ್ಯಾರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೋ ಎಲ್ಲನೂ ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಒಳ್ಳೇದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ.
ನಿಮ್ಮ ರುದ್ರೇಶ್ ಕೂಡ ಒಂದು RSS ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರು, ನಿಮಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸೆಟ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಆಗಿತ್ತು ಅವ್ರ ಮರ್ಡರ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ?
ಅದೇ ಅವರು ಮನೆ ಪಿಲ್ಲರ್ ತರ ಇದ್ದಿದ್ರು, ಇವಾಗ ಮನೆ ಪಿಲ್ಲರ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಇದಾಗುತ್ತೆ.
ಏನು ಡಿಮ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಸರ್ ಗವರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ?
ಇದು ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದು ಆಫ್ಟರ್ ಆಲ್ ಇವಾಗ 5 ಇಯರ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಇದು ಒಂದು ಖುಷಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ಇನ್ನೂ ಫುಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಯಾರು ತೀರೋಗಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಇದು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ.
Rajwal is demanding that the ban should be forever and it should not be only for 5 years, and he also believes that after this particular ban there might be no murders which will be reported across the country because of PFI, and he is demanding the government to ban it completely. Any organization which involved in terror activities should be banned.
So there have been 2 rounds of raids of the Popular Front of India, and what have they recovered essentially? The authorities, NIA, also the ATS and the state police. Recoveries include Islamic India 2047 brochure and a CD. Also importantly, pen drives with videos on ISIS. Videos also on Islamic India, that too has been found. Other than that, explosives and jihadi literature has been found from these officers of the Popular Front of India. Links to murder of BJP leaders. Also manuals to build IEDs. So how do you go about doing that? Also we have radio sets, LHRAT, which is the Lawrence radio sets, have been recovered. Undocumented cash, illicit funds in bank accounts. Also diary on civil war in India, that too has been found. These are government, in fact these are dossiers and documents that have given enough reason and proof to the agencies to then go ahead and make a case for a complete ban, a 5-year ban albeit, on the Popular Front of India. PFI and its Indian affiliates rather have been banned for 5 years after massive pan-India raids and arrests by both central and state agencies. The centre cracked the whip and banned PFI for 5 years for terror links to global terror groups, involvement in criminal as well as terror cases. India today has now accessed a government dossier that reveals damning recoveries during the massive crackdown that we just spoke about. From IED manuals to Islamic India by 2047 brochures, the list is endless. Pen drives with ISIS videos, also undocumented cash, explosives, jihadi literature was found. Just giving us enough proof to understand the kind of work that the Popular Front of India does. Heavy security, meanwhile, has been deployed across multiple PFI offices in a bid to curb any unrest.
It's game over for the radical Islamist group Popular Front of India. Right now I'm outside Popular Front of India's national headquarters, located in the residential areas of Shaheen Bagh in the national capital. And this is the very office which was actually sealed by the National Investigation Agency. I'll also show you that seal, but before that, the big development is that PFI and its associated organizations, outfits have been banned by the Home Ministry, Union Home Ministry, and all outfits who were linked with the PFI, such as NCHRO, Campus Front of India, its women wing, all these organizations have been banned by the Union Home Ministry except for SDPI, which is the political outfit of the Popular Front of India, and that is why you could see the policemen stationed right here outside the PFI's national headquarters. The big news is that PFI, in the notification, gazette notification issued by the Union Home Ministry, has been accused of having terror links, its members being associated with the international terrorist organizations such as ISIS and JMB, which is a terrorist organization, radical terrorist organization based out of Bangladesh. The PFI members have been also accused of perpetrating violent crimes, political crimes in the state of Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Karnataka. So clearly there's a history of violence and links with the terror outfits which led to this much demanded ban. Karnataka, Gujurat and Uttar Pradesh are amongst the states which had sought this ban on the PFI and its associated outfits. And today, the major crackdown which started last week in India, pan-India through NIA and ED, has culminated into a 5-year ban on Popular Front of India and its associated outfits. With video journalist Raja, this is Amit Bhardwaj reporting for India Today from Delhi.
Days after nationwide crackdown by central agencies, radical organization PFI has been banned for 5 years by an order issued from Home Ministry. The NIA recently landed in Kolkata and raided the office of Popular Front of India, which is located in Tinjola area. And during several hours of raids were being conducted by NIA, several documents related to PFI were recovered from that particular place. And let me tell you, which includes some handwritten notes that shows that funds were allotted to the members of PFI, and of course several pamphlets and leaflets were recovered by NIA, which shows that those documents and leaflets were against UP police and of course against the increasing the jurisdiction of BSF in bordering districts of West Bengal. But in that particular crackdown, no one was arrested from West Bengal. With camera person Kiranjit Das, this is Ritik for India Today from Kolkata.
Well, the notification from the Home Ministry came in early this morning when they uploaded it on their website. What does it really say? Let's talk about that. It talks about linkages with global terror outfits. The Popular Front of India linked to global terror groups like the ISIS, participated in terror activities in Syria, participated in terror activities in Iraq and Afghanistan. Some PFI cadre linked to ISIS killed in conflict as well, is what this notification says. Some PFI cadre have been arrested by central agencies and the state police. The Popular Front of India has been linked with terror outfit Jamaat al-Mujahideen Bangladesh as well, is what the notification says. BJP has launched a fresh attack at the Congress party. The jibe at the Congress is that Congress ka haath PFI ke saath. Why is Congress patronizing and protecting Popular Front of India? Is the question the BJP is asking of the Congress. Ye rishta kya kehlata hai?
आज फिर से कांग्रेस पार्टी ने पीएफआई को एक तरीके से प्रत्यक्ष रूप से समर्थन दिया है और दिखा दिया है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी हमेशा देश विरोधी ताकतों को संरक्षण देने के लिए तत्पर रहती है। इसीलिए जब यूएपीए के एंटी टेरर कानून को और कड़ा किया गया तो उसका भी विरोध कांग्रेस पार्टी ने किया।
So the BJP is asking essentially that why are you upset as far as the ban on PFI is concerned? Why is... Okay, now Shahzad Poonawalla, who put out that video attacking the Congress party, is now joining us. Shahzad, the Congress essentially says, good that you banned the PFI. It's not like this, they're not, appreciating the government for doing so, but they at the same time say, why not ban the RSS? That is what the Congress is saying.
These kinds of analogies and parallels that are being drawn are actually a new way to try and give protection and patronage to PFI. And we know Congress party has cried copiously when Batlao's terrorists were killed. We know Congress party has given a free run to PFI in Rajasthan, where the PFI was allowed to take out a march in Kota. We know in Karnataka they removed 175 cases against PFI. When the Congress comes to power in Kerala, whether it's LDF or UDF, both of them have patronized PFI, which kills nationalists. And therefore, the Congress party today is drawing these illogical parallels. First of all, the RSS is a nationalistic organization, and for 10 years the UPA was in power. They could not ban it because it does Desh Seva, and therefore Pranab Mukherjee has also patronized the RSS and gone to their office. So to draw that link shows that how they want to defend terrorists, and this is nothing new. You remember that in 26/11 they tried to give Pakistan a clean chit and blamed India. In Pulwama they tried to give Pakistan a clean chit and they blamed India. Time and again they have doubted the bravery of our security forces, and today once again, instead of showing solidarity and thanking the security agencies for the great work they have done, the Congress party is yet again crying copiously like it did for the Batlao's terrorists. And this shows that Congress ka haath hamesha PFI and anti-national elements ke saath. When the PFI was being rounded up for the riots that it did in the name of hijab and in the name of CA, that time too Congress came out in its defense. You would remember that the court no less has said that there were unseen hands that were orchestrating violence across the country in the name of hijab, which was including CFI and Congress party. So Congress has always had a Vaicharik Gadbandhan with PFI, and therefore they come out in the defense of PFI. Otherwise, they would have unconditionally congratulated the Home Ministry, the Prime Minister, for zero tolerance on terror and for taking this strong, stern and historic action.
All right, Shahzad Poonawalla, I'm thanking you for the moment. Shahzad Poonawalla with that reaction on what the BJP is saying as far as the Congress's attack on the party is concerned. Congress says, good, you ban the PFI. Why not also ban the RSS, is what the Congress is saying. That continues to be our top focus story right here. For the moment, it's time for a quick commercial break.
Arvind Kejriwal is on the campaign trail in Gujarat, one of the big upcoming elections. He said the Congress is finished.
You look at it on a larger, on a national scale, no, the Congress is not finished, and this is coming from a party which has 0 Lok Sabha MPs right now.
Arvind Kejriwal is positioning himself as a potential challenger, if not in 2022, then in 2027.
One party who can take on the Congress at this point as the leading opposition in this country is
optics.
Kejriwal attempted something similar in Uttarakhand. Didn't quite work. Small state, didn't quite work. In Goa, yes, he got 6% of the vote, but the Congress was still substantially larger.
14, if he takes 14 Vidhan Sabha seats, this election in Gujarat, the Aam Aadmi Party would have done more than what they wanted to do. 14 is their figure.
Aam Aadmi Party is certainly a natural national replacement. This is what Raghav Chadha said, and I totally agree with him, because they've mostly wiped out the Congress in Delhi.
Rahul Gandhi actually given up on Gujarat completely. The fact remains he's spending 18 days in Kerala, only 2 days in Uttar Pradesh, and practically it's a splinter yatra that's going into Gujarat.
But actually the voters resonate with the Delhi model of governance pitch that they've been making in Punjab, similarly in Gujarat as well, because honestly speaking, what is the Delhi model of governance?
I think Kejriwal sold this education health model of his, and these are two areas where Gujarat has traditionally been weak.
Delhi is Congress Mukt. Punjab Congress has been defeated. So Arvind Kejriwal is eating into the opposition votes or the Congress votes. Both these states he is successful. In the third state, Congress is in a disarray.
I would not write off any political party which has got 35 to 40% vote like the Congress completely. The Congress has a well-entrenched vote in Gujarat. Can AAP completely take that vote over in one election? We don't know. They did it in Delhi. But as I said, Delhi is not India.
Students who plan to do that need to brace themselves up ahead of the immigration. Making the ends meet in a foreign land is definitely not a cakewalk. Hong Kong students are bracing themselves with skills that help them sustain on a foreign land.
啲基本嘅技能，起碼譬如話轉個窿啊，用啲電動工具啊，或者喺屋企漏水點樣處理啊，佢都要學咗先咯。
Students are learning menial tasks so as to avoid hefty fees being charged.
過好多即係喺啲唔同 Facebook group 啊，嗰啲人講咧，可能你揾個人嚟整水喉啊，或者整電器，可能你等成2個禮拜先有人嚟，仲要收費好貴嘅。咁即係我會想自己喺呢方面會識，起碼識少少。如果係啲簡單嘅嘢可以自己處理到，咁就更加好咯。
A plumber charges £40 to £80 per hour in the United Kingdom, while $70 to $100 in Australia and $58 to $260 in Canada. A carpenter costs £20 to £40 per hour in the United Kingdom, $50 per hour in Australia, $18.50 to $39 in Canada. The average expense of a student in the United Kingdom is between £350 to £550. Australia is between $1,400 and $2,500 Australian dollars a month, and Canada is $2,600 per month. So it is a win-win situation for them. They do not have to shed their money for a service. Also at the same time, they can earn from their skill.
其實我主要係想移民，俾自己有個工作咁樣咯。咁我就諗既然佢都有義展有門路，咁我就問下佢喺邊度學啊，或者點樣啊嘅資料，咁就上咗嚟報第一個 course。咁 total 我係讀咗4個班。
An average salary of a fresher hairdresser in the United Kingdom is £1,400 per year. There were 25,900 vacancies for hairdressers in Canada in 2019. An average haircut in Australia costs between $50 to $70 for a cut in a standard modern barber shop.
You are watching India Today.
Some news just coming in. A Malayalam actor on Instagram has revealed she and fellow actors were sexually assaulted during a film promotion event at Highlight Mall in Kozhikode on Tuesday. They were leaving the mall after the promotion event. The actor said, "We had gone to many places in Kozhikode as part of the promotions. The event at the mall was packed and security was struggling to handle the crowds. When we were leaving, a guy misbehaved with my colleague, but she didn't get a chance to react. I also experienced the same, but I reacted as you saw in the video." The other actor said she was unable to react as she was shocked and didn't know what to really do or say. around the highlight mall in Kozhikode is what the two actors have said, and they were molested by a man. One of the actors says she did not know how to react. The second one, in fact, says that she gave it back and she slapped the man who molested her. Pictures and the video of the same, which has gone viral now on your screens, as you can see. Two Malayalam actors, in fact, were promoting their film at Kozhikode's highlight mall, where they were molested by a man, and there was insane crowds were present in this particular place. Security was finding it tough to manage the situation. One of the actors slapped the man in question. The other one was unable to react, is what is being said by one of the actors on Instagram. Big story breaking out this far as the Rajasthan crisis is concerned. Ashok Gehlot is now coming to Delhi. Will be meeting Sonia Gandhi. Last 3 days left for filing a nomination. Gehlot is still in the race, is what we're picking up. Many leaders had complained about Ashok Gehlot after the Rajasthan rebellion. Ashok Gehlot is to reach Delhi post noon. Peace is likely to be brokered between the leadership and Gehlot. Disciplinary committee had not taken any action against Gehlot. The report, also submitted by in charge, did not mention Gehlot for disciplinary action and only mentioned 3 MLAs. Going straight to Devankur, right now is speaking with one of the MLAs of the Gehlot camp.
Well, Sneha, at this point in time, the Congress is contemplating what will be the next course of action as far as the Gehlot camp is concerned, and Senior Cabinet Minister Pratap Singh Khachariawas is there with me right now. प्रताप जी, जिस तरह से कार्यवाही करने का मन बनाया है, शो कॉज नोटिसेस जारी कर दिए गए हैं, 10 दिन में जवाब देने के लिए कहा गया है शांति धारीवाल, डॉक्टर महेश जोशी को और धर्मेंद्र राठौड़ को. कहीं ना कहीं एक बड़ा सवाल खड़ा किया गया है, क्या गहलोत गुट पार्टी के आला कमान के निर्देशों के विरुद्ध काम कर रहा था?
नहीं, पार्टी का नेतृत्व सोनिया गांधी जी हमारी राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष है, उनके लिए राजस्थान का कांग्रेस का कार्यकर्ता दिल्ली भी जाता है. 50,000 से ज़्यादा लोग अभी महंगाई विरोधी रैली में गए. आगे भी जब भी जरूरत होगी हम अपनी जान देने के लिए तैयार हैं. पार्टी नेतृत्व को कभी हम सोच नहीं सकते कि हम कभी चुनौती दें, क्योंकि पार्टी नेतृत्व के दम पर ही कांग्रेस चलती है, हम चलते हैं, हम विधायक बनते हैं. पार्टी नेतृत्व मजबूत होता है तभी हम मजबूत होते हैं. ऐसा कहीं भी सोचना गलत है. राहुल गांधी जी के निर्देश पर, सोनिया जी के निर्देश पर सब लोग, अशोक गहलोत जी और राजस्थान के तमाम कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता और नेता भी 50,000 से ज्यादा दिल्ली गए थे. आगे भी पार्टी नेतृत्व
खाचरियावास जी, कहा यह जा रहा है कि एक तरह से क्लीन चिट दे दी गई है मुख्यमंत्री अशोक गहलोत को. आज वो दिल्ली भी जाने की बात कही जा रही है, सोनिया गांधी जी से मिल भी सकते हैं वो. तो क्या लगता है कि बलि का बकरा, जो छोटे स्तर पर जिन लोगों ने निचले स्तर पर काम किया और काम किया मुख्यमंत्री के निर्देश पर, उनकी बलि ली जा सकती है, पर मुख्यमंत्री अशोक गहलोत को ही कैन बी अलाउड टू गो स्कॉट फ्री?
देखिए, एक बात आप मानकर चलना, ये जिस तरह का आप सवाल कर रहे हैं, अशोक गहलोत जी हो या कोई भी हो, पार्टी के हम सब सिपाही हैं. ये कहना कि अशोक गहलोत जी को क्लीन चिट दे दी, अशोक गहलोत जी उस दिन मैं उनके साथ था, तनोट माता जी के यहाँ गए हुए थे. पीछे से सारे एमएलए इकट्ठे होकर धारीवाल जी के यहाँ पहुँच गए. अब धारीवाल जी, महेश जी और धर्मेंद्र जी को नोटिस मिला है, वो जवाब देंगे, शॉर्ट आउट हो जाएगी. जवाब से मुझे पक्का विश्वास है हमारा नेतृत्व संतुष्ट हो जाएगा.
खाचरियावास जी, आप 20 साल से ज्यादा राजनीति में हैं, क्या आपको इस बात पर विश्वास हो सकता है कि अशोक गहलोत जी को इस बारे में नहीं पता था कि धारीवाल जी के घर पर क्या कुछ चल रहा था?
एक बात आप मानकर चलना, जहां तक अशोक गहलोत जी का सवाल है, मैं तनोट माता जी उनके साथ गया था, एक बार भी उनकी धारीवाल जी से या महेश जोशी जी से बात नहीं हुई फोन पर.
आपके सामने नहीं हुई, पहले तो हुई हो सकती है.
अब हम गए वहाँ और तनोट माता जी पे फोन पकड़ता नहीं, आप पता कर लेना कोई टावर.
वो मुझे पता है सर, वहाँ नेटवर्क नहीं आता, पर ये जो सारी जो प्लानिंग थी, स्ट्रैटेजी थी, वो रची गई जब अशोक गहलोत जी जयपुर में थे. ऐसा कई लोग, हमें सूत्र जो वरिष्ठ कांग्रेस के नेता हैं वो खुद कह चुके हैं.
देखिए, ये जो वरिष्ठ कांग्रेस के नेता इस तरह की बात करते हैं, उसका कारण ये है कि जो लीडर होता है, जो बीजेपी के षड्यंत्र को, बीजेपी के झूठ फरेब धोखे को हरा देता है, जब सरकार गिराने की कोशिश बीजेपी करती है, तो पूरे देश में एक उदाहरण है राजस्थान, जहां वो सरकार नहीं गिरा पाते. और उस वक्त मिस्टर अशोक गहलोत नेतृत्व करते हैं, वो कैंप सोनिया गांधी जी का होता। इनके बारे में एक इमेज है कि बहुत तगड़े खिलाड़ी हैं, जादूगर हैं, तो अब उस इमेज के पीछे मानते हैं जो भी होता है राजस्थान वो अशोक गहलोत करते हैं। उस दिन तो अशोक गहलोत जी तो तनोट माता जी के पास शक्ति मांगने गए थे। और आपको पता है जब राम और रावण का युद्ध हो रहा था तो भगवान राम ने 8वें या 7वें दिन शक्ति की पूजा की थी और शक्ति की पूजा करके और विजय हासिल की थी। तो भगवान वो तो माता जी के दर्शन करने गए थे और माता जी के दर्शन करके और तनोट माता जी के यहाँ कोई जाता है तो उसको तो वैसे ही सारे आशीर्वाद मिल जाते हैं जो आदमी 3 बार सीएम रह गया।
Aam Aadmi Party's communications in charge Vijay Nair and owner of Indo Spirit Sameer Mahindru arrested by CBI in Delhi excise policy case. Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodiya is also accused in this case, remember. CBI officials have told India today that Nair has been arrested for his role in cartelization and conspiracy with chosen licensees. According to the FIR of the CBI, Mahindru was one of the liquor traders allegedly involved in irregularities in the framing and implementation of the excise policy. This FIR also says Sisodia's associate Arjun Pandey had once collected cash of about 2 to 4 crores from Sameer Mahindru on behalf of Nair. Nair allegedly gave the funds to the accused public servants in the case. The high-profile arrest has set off a big political fire, with the BJP alleging that Vijay Nair's arrest is just the tip of the iceberg and that the Liquorgate trail will lead to Delhi Chief Minister himself. AAP has called Nair's arrest vendetta. AAP claims Nair was being framed to rig the game against AAP in Gujarat since he was devising the party's strategy.
विजय नायर जिन्होंने पंजाब के चुनाव में कम्युनिकेशन की स्ट्रेटेजी बनाई और जो अभी गुजरात के चुनाव में आम आदमी पार्टी की कम्युनिकेशन स्ट्रेटेजी का काम पूरी तरीके से देख रहे थे। उनके घर 2 बार छापेमारी की गई और छापेमारी में कुछ नहीं निकला। घंटों घंटों रोज बुला के पूछताछ की गई और एक ही दबाव बनाया गया, मनीष सिसोदिया का नाम लो, मनीष सिसोदिया का नाम लो। लेकिन जब विजय नायर ने मनीष सिसोदिया का नाम लेने से इनकार कर दिया तो आज उनकी गिरफ्तारी कर दी गई। यह इस बात को दर्शाता है कि गुजरात की हार का डर भारतीय जनता पार्टी को न जगने दे रहा है न सोने दे रहा है। वो सिर्फ और सिर्फ दिन रात आम आदमी पार्टी को बदनाम करने में लगी हुई है। पूरा देश ये सच देख रहा है।
विजय नायर वो हैं जिन्होंने पंजाब इलेक्शन के अंदर पार्टी की पूरी स्ट्रेटजी डिजाइन की, डेवलप की, एग्जीक्यूट की और फिलहाल वो गुजरात के चुनाव के अंदर आम आदमी पार्टी की सारी कम्युनिकेशन स्ट्रेटजी बना रहे थे और ऐसे समय में उनको एक्साइज के नाम पे गिरफ्तार करना ये दिखाता है कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी आम आदमी पार्टी को हर तरीके से कुचलने की कोशिश कर रही है। उनको लगता है कि आम आदमी पार्टी की बढ़ती हुई लोकप्रियता और खास तौर में गुजरात के अंदर जो उनको चैलेंज आ रहा है उसको रोकने के लिए हर संभव प्रयास किया जाएगा।
Munish Pandey is getting us more on that story. Munish, just take us to the details of the manner in which the agencies are essentially picking and choosing. All of those people are close to the Aam Aadmi Party, and what's the kind of evidence that has been found against them?
Well, Sneha, I'm standing right outside the Office of Enforcement Directorate, and a while back one arrest has been made by the Enforcement Directorate in this case, that is Sameer Mahindru, the owner of Indo Spirits. Now, as far as agencies are concerned, remember yesterday the Central Bureau of Investigation made the first arrest in the case in the form of Vijay Nair, who is also the former CEO of an entertainment company and communication in charge of Aam Aadmi Party. As far as the allegations against both Sameer Mahindru and Vijay Nair is concerned, in the FIR both are named accused in the case. Sameer Mahindru and Vijay Nair are those people, according to the Central Bureau of Investigation's FIR, were involved in not only giving bribes but also taking money from the liquor vendors. And as far as the specific role of Sameer Mahendra and Vijay Nair are concerned, they have mentioned that on 2 occasions, both were involved in taking bribes of rupees 1 crore and 2 to 4 crore rupees in cash. So the allegations are very serious in nature. As far as both the agencies are concerned, what they are claiming that they were investigating this case from last few weeks after conducting raids at the residence of Manish Sisodia. But after conducting the raids, the evidence were collected, and when the evidence were overwhelming, then only Vijay Nair was arrested by the Central Bureau of Investigation and Sameer Mahendra was arrested by the Enforcement Directorate. We have been given to understand, Sneha, that in coming days, more such arrests will take place by both the agencies.
Also, the role of Arjun Pandey here. Talk to us about the manner in which the money was collected. What exactly is the wrongdoing as far as Arjun Pandey is concerned?
Well, Sneha, as far as this entire scam is concerned, what the agencies have alleged in their FIR is that the new liquor policy, which was brought by the Aam Aadmi Party in November 2021, it was designed in a way that it could benefit the liquor vendors. And in this scheme, only those players who were rich enough to take the licenses in the Aam Aadmi Party's regime in the national capital, only they were allowed to take benefit of this new excise policy. Now, why this benefit was given? The allegation is that when the liquor vendors were withdrawing huge amount of profit, more than 200-300% in comparison to the last liquor policy, this money, this huge benefit was also going to the leaders of Aam Aadmi Party. That is the allegation. Now, who were the key players? Arjun Pandey has been named as one of the key players. He was the one who was taking money from liquor vendors. Vijay Nair, Sameer Mahendra are the other key players. So the allegations are very serious in nature. And as far as
Undoubtedly. Yes, Manish, I'm thanking you for the moment. We'll of course come back to you for more on that big developing story as well. Meanwhile, that report is bringing us to the end of this edition. For all news and updates, do log on to our website. That's indiatoday.in. You can also download the India Today app. Thank you for watching.
You are watching India Today.
We note India and Brazil in particular as key international actors and worthy candidates for permanent membership within the Council. Great potential is possessed by such organizations as the Non-Aligned Movement, BRICS, SCO, and ASEAN. The United States now have the goal of subjugating the Asian areas. At the June summit of NATO in Madrid, the self-proclaimed defensive alliance declared the indivisible security of Euro-Atlantic and India and Pacific. And under the slogan of India-Pacific strategies, closed formats are being created, and they undermine what has been built on the ASEAN for decades, namely an open and inclusive regional architecture. Strict abiding with universal norms of international law to counterbalance unilateral approaches, and we call upon everyone to join in.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Can Taiwan defend itself against China? China did many military drills around Taiwan. If China decides to launch a full-blown military attack, its armed forces would dwarf Taiwan's. Here's China and Taiwan's military capabilities compared. Total active forces: China 20,35,000, Taiwan 1,69,000. Ground forces: China 9,65,000, Taiwan 94,000. Navy: China 2,60,000, Taiwan 40,000. Air Force: China 3,95,000, Taiwan 35,000. Reserves: China 5,10,000, Taiwan 16,57,000. Tanks: China 5,400, Taiwan 650. Submarines: China 59, Taiwan 4. Naval ships: China 86, Taiwan 26. Artillery: China 9,834 plus, Taiwan 2,093. Aircraft: China 3,227 plus, Taiwan 504 plus.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Only OLX Autos gives the best price for your car. In association with Acco. Download the app now.
India bans radical group PFI. Government breaks history and paints PFI red. PFI and 8 of its fronts outlawed. India Today Newsbreak confirmed again. The state dithered for years, but government finally says enough. PFI banned.
A very good afternoon. You're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal. That's our top focus. India all set to ban the PFI. Let's take you through the top news, the headlines first. India bans a radical group PFI for 5 years for terror funding and conducting terror training. 8 other related fronts have also been banned. India Today accesses damning PFI recovery dossier. Document for Islamic India by 2047 found. Pen drives with ISIS videos recovered. Bomb-making material recovered. Proof of PFI linked to unrest also found. Congress demands PFI like ban even on the RSS. Says PFI and the RSS are both sides of the same coin. BJP hits back, accusing the Congress and opposition there of protecting the PFI.
Yeah, let the government have taken a decision, and why not RSS also? That is also important in this case.
Second arrest in Delhi liquor gate after Chief Minister Kejriwal's key associate Vijay Nair has been arrested by the CBI. ED arrests Sisodia's close aide Samir Mahendur. Kejriwal fires at the centre over the arrests. And now with days to go for the Congress President poll nominations, Ashok Gehlot all set to meet with the Congress High Command with Sonia Gandhi in Delhi soon. Malayalam actor exposes shocking molestation during film promotions in a mall. Actor alleges that she and her colleagues were molested and seen slapping the molester in that video. All right, Samajwadi Neta now stoking controversy. SP MP Shafiqur Rahman condemns the ban on the PFI. SP Neta says there are many such political parties. Arrests of PFI cadre is wrong. This is Samajwadi Party leader who's come out in criticism against the government for banning or taking action in such a way against the PFI. SP's MP Shafiqur Rahman condemns the ban. Let me cut across to Sitaram Yachuri speaking to the media there.
And on the basis of that, they take actions like bulldozer politics that only worsens the situation. And that is all absolutely, I mean, as far as we are concerned, if they have any proof, please bring it to the administration's control, they'll take action. Why should we investigate? Give us the proof. Who's making the allegation? Well, if you make an allegation, you have to give some proof, no? Give that. The administration will act.
So you spoke about political isolation as a solution for these extremist organizations. But when the Bengal election happened, the same organization has come out openly to say that they will vote for the CPM candidate. And he won by a large margin also. It was an open thing as well. So when you receive the vote of such political extremist organizations, how do you feel bad about it?
What will we do here? In an election, everybody has the right to decide whom to vote for. That's not our asking for it. We ask everybody. We ask even the contesting candidate opposite to vote for us. That's an election. In an election, that is it. So from there, what are we answerable for? I don't know what anyone is doing. That people will come to their own understanding.
अगर इस तरीके से बैंड लगने लगेगा तो प्रजातंत्र तो खत्म हो जाएगा जी ऐसे अब इन्होंने लगा दिया अब मेरी राय में तो ये नामुनासिब है कार्रवाइयाँ की हैं अब इस तरीके से कार्रवाइयाँ पॉलिटिकल पार्टियों पर नहीं करनी चाहिए ठीक है अगर कोई गलती करती है ठीक है उसकी सजा कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन मौजूद है कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन के हिसाब से उसकी कार्रवाई करो ये तो उनकी मर्जी है जैसे चाहे वैसे करते रहते हैं और गवर्नमेंट बीजेपी की गवर्नमेंट है और ये गवर्नमेंट जिस तरीके से काम कर रही है ये सन 24 बता देगा कि ये अपोजिशन सब इकट्ठा होकर जब लड़ेगा तो पता चल जाएगा कि क्या सही है क्या गलत है
All right, there you have it. Netas coming out, the opposition party leaders. This is SP leader, MP Shafiqur Rahman, condemning the ban on the PFI. The SP Neta saying that there are many such political parties. Will you ban them all? Arrests of PFI cadre in this manner is wrong. This is Shafiqur Rahman's statement as he comes out to condemn the ban on the PFI. All right, now Congress versus BJP, Twitter war of words. BJP and the Congress now mudslinging on Twitter. BJP says Congress too scared to react. Congress scared that they will lose vote bank. Congress hits back saying welcome PFI ban, welcome ban on any organization that disturbs peace and harmony. This is the Congress now coming out to saying that PFI has been banned and they welcome the move But we see a Twitter war of words between the Congress and the BJP, with both of them mudslinging on Twitter. BJP saying Congress is too scared to react on the ban on the PFI. Let me cut across to Nagarjun for more on that. Nagarjun, a quick word from you on the Congress now finally, after much coaxing, has welcomed this ban on the PFI. The BJP has been heckling them, saying that you're scared that you'll lose out on your vote bank, which is why you're staying mum. Congress has finally responded, saying we welcome the ban.
Well, that is true, Nabila. In fact, since morning, the BJP has been attacking the Congress, saying, why have you not commented? They have been tagging Siddaramaiah and both DK Shivkumar that, are you fearing that your vote bank will go out of you if you comment on PFI ban? Why have you not come out in the open and publicly acknowledged and welcomed the move when everyone across the society have said whatever the union government has done today is welcomed? But finally, the Congress has tweeted saying that anyone who takes who works against the constitution and ethos of the constitution should be banned. And also, Nabila, just breaking news coming in, Siddaramaiah has just spoken. He has also welcomed the PFI move, but on the contrary, he has said that RSS also is involved in such actions where they also are not in the ethos of the constitution. They also don't respect peace and harmony in the society. Action should be initiated against RSS too. A demand which started from Kerala Congress, Mr. Ramesh Channithala speaking about it to India Today. Now, Siddaramaiah too has made the same comment, saying RSS also has to be banned and action has to be initiated against them.
All right, at this point, Nagarjun, we know that PFI itself was born in parts of Kerala and bordering Karnataka. So at this point, we know that the troublemongers were largely located and centered across this region. But so far, we did not see. Congress government has managed to complete a full term with Siddaramaiah as the chief minister, never took stern action against these elements that you could certainly call terror elements in the past. That's also the question that the BJP is asking. Why did the Congress never act on them? Were they worried of losing out on their vote bank? Was the PFI and its members and supporters of Congress's vote bank?
Well, there's no credible information to pinpoint that if they were Congress's vote bank. But yes, there has been demand during the Congress period also to recommend to the union government to ban PFI and other organization or other affiliates of such organizations. We have seen back 6 years back when Rudresh murder had happened in Bengaluru, PFI members were associated with the murder and they were also taken into custody. So
all right,
it's not
stay
just
with us,
last
Nagarjun. I'm going to cut across to Siddaramaiah, who's speaking to the media there.
ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಶಾಂತಿ ಉಂಟು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತಾ ಅದನ್ನ ಅವ್ರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನಮ್ದೇನು ವಿರೋಧ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ನಂಬರ್ 2 ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ RSS ನವರು ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ
the same way even the RSS that does not respect peace and harmony and disturbs peace must also be dealt with.
ನಮ್ದೇನು ವಿರೋಧ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ನಂಬರ್ 2 ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ RSS ನವರು ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದನ್ನ ಶಾಂತಿಯನ್ನ ಹಾಳು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೂ ಕ್ರಮ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಶಾಂತಿ ಉಂಟು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತಾ ಅದನ್ನ ಅವ್ರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನಮ್ದೇನು ವಿರೋಧ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ನಂಬರ್ 2 ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ RSS ನವರು ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ
You have ex-Chief Minister of Karnataka Congress face Siddaramaiah saying that those who disrupt peace should be dealt with, but on the other hand, RSS does not believe in peace and harmony. They're destroying peace and they also should be acted under law. Nagarjun, a quick word from you. Congress there explicitly, not once, but repeatedly, many of their leaders have come in, while they are being questioned about the PFI and this crackdown by the NIA and the Enforcement Directorate, they've been constantly equating the PFI to the RSS, claiming that both outfits are communal, both propagate hate, and it's about time that both organizations are dealt with equally. Like the PFI, even the RSS should be banned. That's more or less the words of Siddaramaiah.
That is true, not just Siddaramaiah. Many Congress leaders, when we have been speaking to them since morning, have been reiterating that PFI and RSS are two sides of the same coin. Both are extremist organizations. If action is initiated on one organization, why not initiate on RSS also? Ramesh Channithala and Mr. Suresh Lok Sabha MP from the Kerala also reiterated the same. Now it's Siddaramaiah's turn, who is also saying anyone who's against the ethos of the constitution, action should be initiated. If PFI has been acted upon, why not RSS? He has demanded that union government also acts on RSS. Remember, such comments will also draw in many political reactions. Now,
anything to do with it or to comment on it, because it's a central government, it is an organization, and it is not against the Muslims per se. It is against a certain organization which promotes hatred and enmity. At the same time, in a democratic country, there is an option for them to go to court also, because Section 3 UAPA gives the power to the central government to ban an organization, to declare it as unlawful. That is what the government of India has done. So, I hope and pray that whichever organization is against the country's interest, involved in terror, the government has to take a very severe, strict action on them.
So do you think that the DMK government, the state government have been saying that this is a divisive tactic which is being used by RSS and BJP, and that is the reason why this kind of a ban has been brought on PFI?
Tirunavalam has also told that RSS should be banned actually.
Okay, Madam, now with respect to the question, I have said very clearly the Simi, the JMD movement, the Caliphate, the PFI linked to them, and all kinds of action that is taken. So it is a very well articulated speaking order issued by the MHA today morning. We all had seen it. And they also mentioned cases that has happened across the country. In Tamil Nadu itself, 2 cases, multiple cases in Kerala, multiple cases in Karnataka. And some states have also recommended for ban on PFI. Based on that, they have taken action. So it's an articulated order, meaning that nobody has decided that on their whims and fancy by a central government agency which has applied its mind independently, thoroughly, and they have come to this conclusion. Now, political parties can keep telling whatever they want. It is for them to make a political statement. And the PFI is also was told they want to go to court also. Yes, there is an option open for them also. The court has also will look at all these options. Yes, madam.
Sir, the state government has not made any official statement regarding this. For the past 1 week, we've been seeing raids, we've been seeing protests. So much has been going on, not just in other states, but also in Tamil Nadu. There's been so much going on. But a favorable comment or against comment, nothing has come out. Why do you think that?
Nothing new, because DMK government is very lax on the law and order front. Last 15 months we are seeing, and more importantly, and I have a strong feeling that DMK government doesn't have a larger vision of a country, a larger vision of India's sovereignty, integrity, the organization that exists in Tamil soil, their background. I think they don't have that vision. So that is only the reason, because whatever petrol bomb was thrown, it is not a simple law and order incident, it's a terror incident, madam. Some organizations continuously involved in it, damaging people's property with an intention to harm, kill. So it's a terror act. And very unfortunate, the FIRs that is filed in Tamil Nadu also is not filed in that angle. It is all filed as an affray or some fight or law and order, that kind of things they have done. It is very unfortunate that DMK doesn't have the larger vision of the state, the law and order friend. They are not commenting on it, which is highly condemnable also.
All right, now the Congress and the BJP indulging in a Twitter war of words, both of them mudslinging on Twitter. BJP says that Congress has been too scared to react to the PFI ban because they fear that they will lose out on their vote bank, while the Congress is hit back, saying we welcome the PFI ban, welcome the ban on any organization that disturbs peace and harmony, and equating the PFI to the RSS. Siddaramaiah, the former Chief Minister of Karnataka, says that the RSS, who does not believe in peace, also must be banned. This is a Congress retort as the BJP takes a jibe at the Congress, saying that they are too scared to comment on the PFI ban because they're worried they'll lose out on their vote bank. BJP and the Congress warring it out on Twitter. Both of them mudslinging. BJP saying that Congress is scared to react, while the Congress saying BJP is scared to target the RSS. Nagarjun Dwarkana joining us live for more. Nagarjun, a quick word from you on how has the Congress received this? We know that this war of words has been happening on Twitter between the BJP Congress. The BJP is saying Congress worried to comment because they will lose out on their vote bank, while the Congress saying BJP is too scared to touch the RSS, which is another extreme outfit that does not believe in peace and harmony.
That is true, Nabila. In fact, the war of words has started in Karnataka. Remember, the state goes to polls in another 6 to 7 months. So this would be a hot topic, and since Pravin Nettaru's murder took place in Dakshin Kannada, this has been a point of contention for both the parties, BJP and Congress. So Congress had not commented till at least 11 a.m. this morning, except for MLAs or first-time MLAs or two-time MLAs. The senior leaders had not commented till now. So the BJP took on to Twitter attacking them, saying, are you fearing that your vote bank would go away from you especially if you comment on banning of PFI and welcoming the ban from the union government? So they also targeted DK Shivakumar and Siddaramaiah, saying, why have you not commented on, why have you not issued any statement? Only now both the leaders and also the party has officially tweeted saying that any organizations who is against the ethos of the constitution or who is against communal harmony should be banned, in fact, and they say they welcome it. Siddaramaiah has gone one step ahead and said that RSS also should be banned. PFI and RSS are two sides of the same coin, and there's nothing wrong in demanding RSS ban, is what Siddaramaiah said. But there will be political repercussions of it, because the BJP MLAs and leaders will also jump upon this comment and attack Siddaramaiah and Congress, saying, how can he ask for RSS ban? Because PFI, in this ban order, we have seen there's clear dossiers and evidences about how they wanted to take up terror acts in across India, and we have seen Pravin Nettaru's murder clearly indicating affiliates of PFI and members were involved in the murder. So this statement by Siddaramaiah will be taken as a political statement by BJP, and in fireworks will take place in next few hours and days, when BJP leaders also will comment back on what Siddaramaiah said.
All right, Nagarjun, at this point we see that the PFI in Karnataka, at least a good 170 people, their leaders, members have been arrested. They were taken in as preventive custody. Would you know anything on that front, if they've been released, or are these PFI, SDPI workers who were taken in as preventive custody now let off?
Not yet. They have been sent to judicial custody, is what we are told by our sources. In fact, most of the PFI members who have picked up yesterday, around 60 of them who have picked up by the state police yesterday, have been produced in front of the Tahsildar. Anyone who gave a bond or surety saying they would not indulge in any activity were released, but most of them were sent to judicial custody, is what we are told. So at least 80% of the 60 people who have been picked up have been sent to at least a week of judicial custody by the local police. And these members were seen in protest carried out just few days back when NIA started raiding on PFI members' residences. These are the members who tried to cause trouble locally and also had previous cases. So all of them have been rounded up and picked up yesterday and sent to judicial custody, at least in Karnataka.
You know, Nagarjun, a quick word. We know that the SDPI is merely a political wing of the PFI. Have they also been banned? Any clarity on if SDPI is also now listed in the list of banned outfits?
Well, Nabil, SDPI has not been banned. We have seen PFI and 8 other associates, Rehab Foundation and their women front have also been banned. Campus Front of India, which was allegedly behind the hijab row, they have also been banned. So PFI and 8 other organizations have been banned. SDPI as a political wing, the government of India cannot ban on itself. It has to go to the Election Commission and they have to take in a call. So at this point of time, the political wing still survives. However, the back-end organizations have been taken to task and all of them have been banned.
All right. Thank you very much, Nagarjun, for joining us on that. Now, we have Karnataka BJP spokesperson joining us on the phone line for a little more clarity. We know that the BJP has been pushing for a ban on the PFI, but since 2018, 2019, the ED, the NIA have been casting aspersions on the credibility of this Popular Front of India, claiming that they are an extremist organization. They've been harboring terrorist elements. They've been instigating communal violence and tensions in many parts of India, and the way they've spread far and wide across the country in the name of Muslim welfare, but actually carrying out a lot of illegal activities, including some terror fundings that they've been accused of. Here finally, a ban has been imposed. Let me cut across to Anwar Madipadi, joining us, a BJP spokesperson joining us on the phone line. Anwar, we are looking at the PFI being banned nearly 4 to 5 years after the NIA raised concerns over the credibility of this outfit. You hail from the region of Mangaluru. Tell us a little about the PFI. What credibility do they really have?
ಅದು 50th ಅದು 60th ಇದ್ದಿದೆ. 60th ಅದು last time.
Anwar, can you hear me? All right, we're going to try and patch his line. But here for now, we see massive political war that's erupted over ban on radical group PFI. Congress and other political parties used this opportunity to target the BJP and the RSS. The Grand Old Party has taken a jibe at Sangh Parivar, demanded a ban on the RSS. The party has said that PFI and the RSS are two sides of the same coin. Let me cut across to BC Nagesh, Karnataka Minister, joining us on the phone line. Mr. Nagesh, here is the PFI that's finally being banned after multiple requests. It appears an action has been initiated, but the Congress equating PFI to the RSS, saying both are hate organizations, both do not believe in peace and are highly communal. They both need to be dealt with in a similar fashion.
Yeah, this is an unfortunate thing because PFI and Congress are not on they are the same organizations. I think I doesn't find any difference between Congress and the way Congress speaks and the way the PFI speak. For example, I will give you an example of Karnataka. You know that Karnataka government stick on to the rule and act of the Karnataka Education Act, and it says that no religious practice can be allowed into the school. But the PFI demanded that hijab has to be allowed in the school. And Congress also spoke in the same way. Even the ex-chief minister of the Karnataka openly came. What PFI is right, it is the constitutional right of that girl. So you should allow hijab. Even after three judges bench of the High Court gave the order, even then also the Congress was speaking in the same way. So, and the second thing is, when Siddaramaiah was the chief minister in Karnataka, he removed all the cases on PFI. So, even though I heard from the media that PFI Home Department has said not to remove the cases, but still Siddaramaiah, the Congress chief minister, declared that he removed all the cases on the PFI. So, I doesn't see any difference between the PFI and Congress. So as PFI is an anti-national organization which always works to divide the country, and it has been encouraged by, as seen from the media and other sections, that they have been supported by other.
Would you believe that the PFI or the members part of the PFI are basically the Congress's vote bank? Because that's the jibe that the BJP has taken against the Congress on Twitter. Would you make the same allegation, that they're the vote bank for the Congress?
The Congress always thinks of vote bank. That I accept. I doesn't say that it is a vote bank politics Modi has or Amit Shah has done. We always, BJP wants to see that the safety of the nation is utmost important thing for us. We doesn't take the decisions on the basis of votes. Whatever the decision, whether it is our Article 370 or whether it is GST or whether it is this one, all types of things which is important to the nation will be considered by the BJP. We doesn't think of vote bank. But Congress, from the day of Nehru regime till their day, their things they always calculate on the vote bank. As you know that the demonetization was actually the earlier decision was taken from Manmohan Singh, but it was stopped after Sonia Gandhi said that we are going to lose votes. For them, nation is not important. National economy is not important. For them, vote is important. Why 370 was given? The 370 was also given to appease some sections of the society, and they wanted the vote banks, so they did it. So always Congress thinks on vote bank, so they feel automatically who does such things always see other side on with the same eye.
Right. Mr. Nagesh, thank you very much. Really appreciate your time on this. All right, now massive political war, as we see, has erupted on this ban that's been initiated against the PFI for 5 years. Congress and other political parties have taken this opportunity to target the BJP as well as the RSS. The Grand Old Party has taken a jibe, but the Sangh Parivar demanded a ban on the RSS. The party has said that PFI and RSS are two sides of the same coin. Banned PFI's political arm, SDPI too, has slammed the BJP, calling the ban cracking down on dissent. However, it's distanced itself from the PFI, claimed that it has no ties with the banned organization. In fact, the Samajwadi Party, meanwhile, has claimed that Muslims are deliberately on target. The centre has been targeting the minorities. BJP and the VHP has as they react, has hit back at the Congress and other opposition parties, accusing the Congress particularly of backing such organizations in the past.
Minority communalism and majority communalism, both are dangerous. They are the same, two sides of the same coin. So the secular forces should come forward and fight against the terrorist activities of both. Why not RSS also? That is also important in this case.
स्वागत योग्य कदम है केंद्र सरकार का, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, माननीय अमित शाह जी का आभार कि जिन्होंने राष्ट्र विरोधी गतिविधियों में संलग्न PFI संगठन पर प्रतिबंध लगाया। ऐसे संगठनों पर प्रतिबंध लगाया जो हत्या जैसे जघन्य अपराधों पर देश में चिन्हित किए गए।
PFI पर प्रतिबंध लगाकर देश को सुरक्षित रखने का बहुत बड़ा काम किया है। मोदी जी द्वारा जो देश का शुद्धिकरण अभियान चलाया जा रहा है, हर देशभक्त भारतवासी उनके साथ है।
Actually, RSS should be banned. This organization creating problems among people, particularly among Muslims and Hindus. Every day it is going on that RSS making illegal activities, some issues.
देर आए दोस्त आए। हुकूमत वक्त ने जो PFI के ऊपर बैन लगाया है वो काबिल तारीफ है और वो उसके लिए बधाई के पात्र हैं। इस किस्म की जितनी जमातें देश में काम कर रही हैं उन सब के खिलाफ भी इससे सख्त तरीन कार्रवाई की जाए ताकि वो लोग जो हैं अपने मकसद में कामयाब ना होने पाएं और देश में एकता व अखंडता बनी रहे।
PFI को हुआ बनाकर खड़ा कर रही है। PFI किसी भी अदालत से, खासकर किसी बड़ी अदालत से आज तक मुजरिम साबित नहीं हुई है और ये सरकार एक गलत खेल खेल रही है और गलत तौर पर एक हुआ पैदा कर रही है। अगर एक जैसी दो तंजीमें होती हैं तो जो बड़ी खतरनाक तंजीम होती है पहले उस पर पाबंदी लगती है, बजरंग दल पे और भी दसियों तंजीमें इस तरह की हैं, और अगर उस पर पाबंदी नहीं लगी तो PFI पे पाबंदी लगाना ये सरासर नाइंसाफी है।
किसी संगठन की असंवैधानिक गैर कानूनी गतिविधियां प्रतिबंध लगाने के लिए आवश्यक होती। हमें ये भी जानने का अधिकार है कि पिछले 8 वर्षों से खुफिया एजेंसियों ने ऐसे संगठनों को क्यों फलने फूलने दिया, क्यों उनकी गतिविधियों पर बीच बीच में विराम नहीं लगाया। हम किसी भी ऐसे संगठन को पनपने के पक्ष में नहीं हैं जो सांप्रदायिक सौहार्द खराब करते हों, राष्ट्र के विरुद्ध कार्य करते हों, लेकिन इसमें पारदर्शिता अवश्य दिखनी चाहिए।
Welcome this decision. And the very unfortunate thing is that the banned organization, Rehab Foundation, the ruling party in Kerala, Indian National Leagues, is associated with the Rehab Foundation. The chairman of the Rehab Foundation is the president of the Indian National League. And the minister in Kerala is also associated with the Rehab Foundation. The LDF and the UDF is in a way against the ban of PFI. They are their statements have already came that in Kerala, that RSS also has to be banned. This is an open support to the PFI.
The historic and bold decision taken to ban the PFI, a terrorist organization that has been working constantly against Mulk and Manavta, taken by the Modi government and by the Home Ministry, reflects once again their commitment towards zero tolerance on terror, which has been shown by the Modi government and by Home Minister Amit Shah ji by the series of strong and bold actions and decisive actions they have taken on terrorism in the last 8 years.
बहुत आनंद की बात है, सहर्ष की बात है, हर्ष की बात है। मैं कहता हूँ ऐसा कदम लेना चाहिए था देश का सुरक्षा के लिए। पीएफआई देशद्रोही समाज कंटक संगठन है, इसके आधार पर जो केंद्र सरकार निर्णय लिया है, बहुत अच्छा निर्णय लिया है। मैं नरेंद्र मोदी और केंद्र सरकार को अभिनंदन करता हूँ।
All right, let me quickly cut across live to Karnataka Minister V.C. Nagesh to give us an understanding on the Karnataka government and their decision, or their push rather, to ban the PFI as an outfit. Thank you for your time, Mr. Nagesh. A quick word, as we see that the Congress has equated PFI to RSS, saying that both are hate organizations, both are communal, both should be dealt with equally. What in your opinion, makes the PFI distinct from the RSS? How is the PFI, in your view, an absolute terror outfit?
Even if you can ask a student of primary section, can clearly give the difference between RSS and PFI. Congress cannot understand this because PFI and Congress are not a different organization. They think in the same way. It is a political party and it thinks in the same way. And PFI, an anti-national organization which always wants to divide this country, always wants to stop the progress of this country. Such organization is with Congress in Karnataka. As you know that, two incidents I wanted to quote. One is when Siddaramaiah, the Congress chief minister, was representing Congress. He removed all the cases which were put by the Congress government and by the police department. He removed all the cases without any investigation. Means, if he did not have any link with PFI, why he was going to remove all such cases without investigation? Second thing, as you know that PFI was the instrument behind the girls of Udupi College who demanded that hijab should be the part of the uniform. When the Karnataka government took a stand according to the act and rule, there was ex-chief minister of the Karnataka, Siddaramaiah, supported the PFI, saying that it is their constitutional right. Even after the three-bench High Court gave the verdict, saying that no religious practice can be allowed in the schools and colleges, Siddaramaiah, on the floor, supported PFI, saying that hijab should be allowed. Means the thinking of PFI and thinking of Congress, do you feel that there is a difference in the thinkings? They're both.
Well, sir, speaking specifically, if you're speaking specifically on the hijab ban, then there were girls who said that it was their right to choice. So, apart from the hijab controversy, speaking specifically of the PFI and its covert attempts to try and harbor terrorist elements, and when it comes to terror funding that comes in from the Gulf countries, all centered around Karnataka and Kerala, did the BJP act sternly even before this ban has been initiated? We know Karnataka is going to elections in barely 8 months, so this ban has finally been imposed. The opposition parties there saying that this could be politically driven. What has the BJP, in your view, done in the last few years of these PFI's terrorist?
This is the Congress way of thinking. Whenever we attacked Pakistan, they spoke in the same way. When we fought against the Pakistan and Kargil at the time of Vajpayee, they spoke in the same language. They doesn't know other languages except elections. They want power. You also know why they want power. They did not develop the country for last 60 years. though they were in power from the Grama Panchayati to the parliament. But they always speak in the same language of elections, where BJP differ. BJP always wants to see that this nation is it is the most important thing for us. The development of the nation is more important for us. So the way we think and the way they think is entirely different. It cannot be.
Right, Mr. Nagesh, a final word. We see that the PFI, and it's obviously a matter of concern, that the PFI, which the NI believes has been harboring terrorist elements, a large section of the Muslim community hailing from Karnataka region reckon with the PFI. They feel like they connect with the PFI because their rights have been voiced by the PFI. And PFI calls themselves also a Muslim welfare outfit, fighting for the rights of Muslims. What kind of advice would you give out to those Muslims who feel slightly threatened and feel that this is a deliberate targeting of the minority community?
That is how always anti-national organization speaks. They want to escape for whatever the bad deeds they do. This is the Constitution has given the extraordinary safety for the minorities in this country. What does they extra they want? I doesn't know. They have given the minority status, though there are for more than 13-14% of the population, though they had taken that they were in the highest seats in the power. They were in the power, but still they feel that they have been denied. Means I doesn't know what is the aim of them. I think they were once more they want a Mughal rule in this country. And I think they are working on that lines. They want to see that this, as you saw in Kerala, the slogan they raised is Pakistan Zindabad. And in JNU, supported by the Congress, they said Tukda Tukda Karenge. They are all the same gang who wants to see that this country has to be divided. And the way the Modi ji is taking the country forward, and the way the world is treating Modi ji, and the way the world is respecting India, I think they are frustrated and they want to do such activity. I taken this opportunity to really the greatest decision taken by Modi ji and Amit Shah ji. I welcome them, and this is a great honor for the country.
All right, BC Nagesh, thank you very much. Appreciate your time. Well, that's Karnataka Minister clearly pointing out that it's the PFI and outfits of this nature who've been trying to influence and instigate people, maybe of the minority community, that they're unsafe. This is the kind of concern that the NI has also raised, that communal tensions have been kicked off by the PFI in most parts of the country and deliberately done to create commotion. The centre has now cracked a whip on the Popular Front of India, and its allies have been banned for the next 5 years. After a massive pan-India crackdown on the radical organisation, the Home Ministry has now banned the PFI and its affiliates for 5 years under the UAPA. Popular Front of India and its 8 other associated groups have now been declared as an unlawful association. The Home Ministry notification states that the PFI and its affiliates not only bear linkages to global terror outfits, but have also used the front to enhance its reach and fundraising capacity. Now, the Home Ministry has also stated that the PFI has been acting as a hub for unlawful activities and pursued a secret radicalization agenda to undermine sovereignty of the nation.
ये NIA के द्वारा जांच हो रही थी और जिस तरह से एविडेंस मिलेंगे, ये मैंने कल भी कहा, उसी के अनुरूप ये कार्रवाई की गई है और आने वाले समय में भी जैसी सूचनाएं मिलेंगी उसके आधार पर हम कार्रवाई करेंगे। खतरनाक नहीं होता तो बैन थोड़े न करना पड़ता, बैन किया गया है तो निश्चित रूप से
नरेंद्र मोदी के कार्यकाल में बद से बदतर हो गया है और बिल्कुल तानाशाही की तरफ ले जा रहे हैं। इसको तोड़ना है और सभी लोगों को इकट्ठा करके प्रतिपक्ष लोगों को इस सरकार को उखाड़ फेंकना है। और काफ़ी हमारा राष्ट्रीय जनता दल पूरी तरह से तैयार है और बिहार में नीतीश कुमार और हमारी पार्टी का जो मिलन हुआ, ये उदाहरण है कि हम इकट्ठे हो गए हैं तब इनका विदाई तय है। इसलिए हम पर भरोसा किया है पार्टी के लोगों ने, तो उनके भरोसा को तोड़ने नहीं देंगे। गरीबी है, बेरोजगारी है, चारों तरफ भ्रष्टाचार का बोलबाला है, और देश में अकलियत के लोगों को, मुस्लिम लोगों को, हिंदू।
All right, we're going to continue our coverage on this. Do stay tuned. I'm going to slip into a short break. Be right back. Stay with us.
इंडिया टुडे मीडिया इंस्टीट्यूट आपको दे रहा है मौका देश के नंबर 1 न्यूज चैनल के साथ पत्रकारिता के गुर सीखने का।
रजिस्टर करने के लिए www.indiatodayMediaInstitute.in पर विजिट करें।
Greenhouse gas emissions are a looming threat to climate change. Industries are finding ways to capture and store carbon. This helps in reducing the emissions and reducing the overall impact of carbon on the environment. Carbon capture and storage is a way of reducing industrial greenhouse gas emissions. It involves recovering the carbon gas at its source and holding it in underground reserves. First, the carbon dioxide is separated from the smoke or combustion fumes. Industrial emissions comprise up to 15% carbon dioxide. The rest is mainly water vapor and nitrogen. Separating the gases is costly, accounting for about 2/3 of the overall capture and storage process. Capture techniques are constantly evolving. Extracting the carbon dioxide post-combustion is a well-mastered method, but it's relatively energy-intensive. Another possibility is removing the carbon dioxide before the fuel is burnt. Development of this process is ongoing. Once separated, the carbon dioxide is compressed and transported by pipeline, boat or tanker to underground or deep-sea storage facilities. It is injected far underneath gas-tight layers of rock and stored under pressure until it reaches a near liquid state. Suitable storage sites include end-of-life oil and gas fields or extremely deep layers of porous rock impregnated with salt water. Fashion industry is all about new designs, styles and creations. Well, now fashion designers have a new playground for their creations, the Metaverse. This digital world where thanks to an avatar that gives us a virtual twin, we can evolve and act just as we would in the real world. We enter it through wearing a virtual reality headgear or by watching a computer or smartphone screen. The Metaverse is a space for experimentation and testing out new products, allowing designers to push the boundaries of their creativity. This has economic advantages too. By testing out their collection in the Metaverse, they can then analyze public reaction in it and adapt demand accordingly to avoid surplus production and unsold items in the real world. In other words, an eco-friendly approach.
संगमरमर से बने 92 श्वेत कमल लता जी की जीवन अवधि को दर्शा रहे हैं। मैं इस अभिनव प्रयास के लिए योगी जी की सरकार का, अयोध्या विकास प्राधिकरण का और अयोध्या की जनता का हृदय से अभिनंदन करता हूं। इस अवसर पर मैं सभी देशवासियों की तरफ से भारत रत्न लता जी को
भावभीनी श्रद्धांजलि देता हूं। मैं प्रभु श्री राम से कामना करता हूं उनके जीवन का जो लाभ हमें मिला वही लाभ उनके सूरों के जरिए आने वाली पीढ़ियों को भी मिलता रहे। साथियों, लता दीदी के साथ जुड़ी हुई मेरी कितनी ही यादें हैं, कितनी ही भावुक और स्नेहिल स्मृतियां हैं। जब भी मेरी उनसे बात होती, उनकी वाणी की युग परिचित मिठास हर बार मुझे मंत्र मुग्ध कर देती थी। दीदी अक्सर मुझसे कहती थी, मनुष्य उम्र से नहीं कर्म से बड़ा होता है और जो देश के लिए जितना ज्यादा करे वो उतना ही बड़ा है। मैं मानता हूं कि अयोध्या का ये लता मंगेशकर चौक और उनसे जुड़ी ऐसी सभी स्मृतियां हमें देश के प्रति कर्तव्य बोध का भी एहसास कराएगी। साथियों, मुझे याद है जब अयोध्या में राम मंदिर निर्माण के लिए भूमि पूजन संपन्न हुआ था तो मेरे पास लता दीदी का फोन आया था। वो बहुत भावुक थी, बहुत खुश थी, बहुत आनंद में भर गई थी और बहुत आशीर्वाद दे रही थी। उन्हें विश्वास नहीं हो रहा था कि आखिरकार राम मंदिर का निर्माण शुरू हो रहा है। आज मुझे लता दीदी का गाया वो भजन भी याद आ रहा है, मन की अयोध्या तब तक सूनी जब तक राम न आए। अयोध्या के भव्य मंदिर में श्री राम आने वाले हैं और उससे पहले करोड़ों लोगों में राम नाम की प्राण प्रतिष्ठा करने वाली लता दीदी का नाम अयोध्या शहर के साथ हमेशा के लिए स्थापित हो गया है। वहीं रामचरित मानस में कहा गया है, राम ते अधिक राम कर दासा, अर्थात राम जी के भक्त राम जी के भी पहले आते हैं। संभवतः इसलिए राम मंदिर के भव्य निर्माण के पहले उनकी आराधना करने वाली उनकी भक्त लता दीदी की स्मृति में बनाए चौक भी मंदिर से पहले ही बन गया है। साथियों, प्रभु राम तो हमारी सभ्यता के प्रतीक पुरुष है। राम हमारी नैतिकता के, हमारे मूल्यों, हमारी मर्यादा, हमारे कर्तव्य के जीवंत आदर्श है। अयोध्या से लेकर रामेश्वरम तक राम भारत के कण कण में समाये हुए हैं। भगवान राम के आशीर्वाद से आज जिस तेज गति से भव्य राम मंदिर का निर्माण हो रहा है, उसकी तस्वीरें पूरे देश को रोमांचित कर रही है। ये अपनी विरासत पर गर्व, इसकी पुनः प्रतिष्ठा भी है और विकास का नया अध्याय भी है। मुझे खुशी है कि जिस जगह पर लता चौक विकसित किया गया है वो अयोध्या में सांस्कृतिक महत्व के विभिन्न स्थानों को जोड़ने वाला प्रमुख स्थलों में से एक है। ये चौक राम की पैड़ी के समीप है और सरयू की पावन धारा भी उससे बहुत दूर नहीं है। लता दीदी के नाम पर चौक के निर्माण के लिए इससे बेहतर स्थान और क्या होता। जैसे अयोध्या ने इतने युगों बाद भी राम को हमारे मन में साकार रखा है, वैसे ही लता दीदी के भजनों ने हमारे अंतर मन को राममय बनाए रखा है। मानस का मंत्र श्री रामचंद्र कृपालु भजमन, हरण भव भय दारुणम, या फिर मीराबाई का पायो जी मैंने राम रतन धन पायो। अनगिनत ऐसे भजन, बापू का प्रिय भजन वैष्णव भजन हो, या फिर जन जन के मन में उतर चुका तुम आशा विश्वास हमारे राम, ऐसे मधुर गीत हो। लता जी की आवाज में इन्हें सुनकर अनेकों देशवासियों ने भगवान राम के दर्शन किए हैं। हमने लता दीदी के स्वरों की दैवीय मधुरता से राम के अलौकिक माधुर्य को अनुभव किया है। और साथियों, संगीत में ये प्रभाव केवल शब्दों और स्वरों से नहीं आता, ये प्रभाव तब आता है जब भजन गाने वाले में वो भावना हो, वो भक्ति हो, राम से वो नाता हो, राम के लिए वो समर्पण हो। इसलिए लताजी द्वारा उच्चारित मंत्रों में, भजनों में केवल उनका कंठ ही नहीं, बल्कि उनकी आस्था, आध्यात्मिकता और पवित्रता भी गूंजती है। साथियों, लता दीदी की आवाज में आज भी वंदे मातरम का आह्वान सुनकर हमारी आंखों के सामने भारत माता का विराट स्वरूप नजर आने लगता है। जिस तरह लता दीदी हमेशा नागरिक कर्तव्यों को लेकर बहुत सजग रही, वैसे ही ये चौक भी अयोध्या में रहने वाले लोगों को, अयोध्या आने वाले लोगों को कर्तव्य परायणता की प्रेरणा देगा। ये चौक, ये वीणा अयोध्या के विकास और अयोध्या की प्रेरणा को भी और अधिक गुंजायमान करेगी। लता दीदी के नाम पर बना ये चौक हमारे देश में कला जगत से जुड़े लोगों के लिए भी प्रेरणा स्थली की तरह कार्य करेगा। ये बताएगा कि भारत की जड़ों से जुड़े रहकर आधुनिकता की ओर बढ़ते हुए भारत की कला और संस्कृति को विश्व के कोने कोने तक पहुंचाना, ये भी हमारा कर्तव्य है। भारत की हजारों वर्ष पुरानी विरासत पर गर्व करते हुए भारत की संस्कृति को नई पीढ़ी तक पहुंचाना, ये भी हमारा दायित्व है। इसके लिए लता दीदी जैसा समर्पण और अपनी संस्कृति के प्रति अगाध प्रेम अनिवार्य है। मुझे विश्वास है भारत के कला जगत के हर साधक को इस चौक से बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिलेगा। लता दीदी के स्वर युगों युगों तक देश के कण कण को जोड़े रखेंगे। इसी विश्वास के साथ अयोध्या वासियों से भी मेरी कुछ अपेक्षाएं हैं। बहुत ही निकट भविष्य में राम मंदिर बनना है। देश के कोटि कोटि लोग अयोध्या आने वाले हैं। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं अयोध्या वासियों ने अयोध्या को कितना भव्य बनाना होगा, कितना सुंदर बनाना होगा, कितना स्वच्छ बनाना होगा। और इसकी तैयारी आज से ही करनी चाहिए। और ये काम अयोध्या के हर नागरिक को करना है, हर अयोध्या वासी को करना है। तभी जाकर के अयोध्या की आन बान शान, जब कोई भी यात्री आएगा तो राम मंदिर की श्रद्धा के साथ साथ अयोध्या की व्यवस्थाओं को, अयोध्या की भव्यता को, अयोध्या की मेहमान नवाजी को अनुभव करके जाएगा। मेरे अयोध्या के भाइयों बहनों, तैयारियां अभी से शुरू कर दीजिए और लता दीदी का जन्मदिन हमेशा हमेशा के लिए प्रेरणा देता रहे।
All right, that's Prime Minister Narendra Modi there, paying tributes to Lata Mangeshkar on the occasion of Lata's birth anniversary. Prime Minister Narendra Modi paying tribute to Lata, announcing a name of a chalk in Ayodhya after Lata Mangeshkar. This is his way of showing affection to Lata Mangeshkar, who he says he's interacted with multiple times, and every time he met with her, she's shown and showered so much affection to him. And he says, also explicitly puts out the statement on his Twitter as well, saying that I'm glad that today a chalk in Ayodhya will be named after her. It is a fitting tribute to one of the greatest Indian icons. Narendra Modi, who just spoke on Lata Mangeshkar's birth anniversary, paying tributes, naming a chalk in Ayodhya after the legendary singer. All right, you're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal. Let me take you through the top news, the headlines first. India bans radical group PFI for 5 years for terror funding and conducting terror training. 8 others related to the front, all banned. India Today accesses damning PFI recovery dossier. Documents for Islamic India by 2047 has been found. Pen drives with ISIS videos recovered. Bomb-making material recovered. Proof of PFI link to unrest also found. Congress demands the PFI-like ban should also be imposed on the RSS. Says PFI and RSS are both sides of the same coin. BJP hits back, accusing the Congress and the other opposition parties of protecting the PFI.
Do you think that the ban is fine?
Yeah, let the government have taken a decision. And why not RSS also? That is also important in this case.
And second arrest in Delhi liquor-gate after Chief Minister Kejriwal's key associate Vijay Nair arrested by the CBI. ED now arrests Sisodia's close aide Sameer Mahendur. Kejriwal fires at the centre over these arrests. Now, with days to go for Congress President poll nominations, Ashok Gehlot heads to Delhi, will be meeting with Sonia Gandhi. Malayalam actor exposes shocking molestation during film promotions in a mall. The actor alleges that she and her colleagues were molested. The actor is also seen slapping that man amid the crowd. All right, radical Islamic outfit Popular Front of India has now been banned for 5 years for its alleged links to terror funding. Let me take you through all the top developments on that. In Pune, Maharashtra, Navnirman Sena party workers have distributed sweets, burst crackers to celebrate the centre's decision to ban the PFI. Samajwadi Party MP Shafiqur Rahman condemns the PFI ban. Rahman says arrests of PFI cadre was wrong. Says political parties and organizations which oppose the centre were being targeted unconstitutionally. The Social Democratic Party of India claims that it has no links to the banned PFI outfit. SDPI claims that any party that challenges to the ruling party will be taken down. In the background of the PFI ban, Congress has called for a ban on the RSS. Congress claims that PFI and the RSS are two sides of the same coin and said that Hindu volunteer organization was doing similar work with the PFI that the PFI is doing right now. Politics erupts over PFI ban in Karnataka. BJP slams the Congress for not backing the centre's PFI ban. Asks whether the Congress was afraid of losing out their vote bank. Congress hit back, saying that they welcome the ban on any organization that disturbs peace and harmony. All right, now, Congress stepping up their attack against the centre. Congress Netas seeking a ban on the RSS after the PFI. Congress leader slamming the centre, saying, why late action? Kamal Nath says, and I quote, why did the centre act so late? If the centre has been mulling over a ban, if they've been pushing for a ban for as many years, then why has this ban been imposed so late? Congress stepping up its attack against the centre, also asking for a ban on the RSS, saying that both are communal hate-mongering outfits. Let's take a listen. Kamal Nath, who spoke.
आम जनता को सुरक्षा चाहिए, पर आम जनता ये PFI हो, DFI हो, इस सब से उनको मतलब नहीं, वो तो सुरक्षित रहना चाहते हैं। और अगर इतने दिन ये हो रहा था, तो मेरा प्रश्न है, आप क्या कर रहे थे? ये साल भर में तो उत्पन्न पैदा नहीं हुई, तो क्या उनको जो सबूत हैं क्या अभी मिले? अगर ये पहले से चल रही थी और ये आतंकवादी संस्थाओं से जुड़ी हुई थी, तो आप इतने साल क्या कर रहे थे?
All right, now the centre has cracked a whip on the Popular Front of India and its affiliates. They've all been banned for a period of 5 years. After a massive pan-India crackdown on the radical organisation, the Home Ministry has banned the PFI and its affiliates for 5 years under the UAPA. Popular Front of India and its 8 other associated groups have now been declared as an unlawful association. The Home Ministry, in its notification to states, says that the PFI and its affiliates are not only bear linkages to global terror outfits, but also have used the front to enhance its reach and fund and their fundraising capacity. Home Ministry has also stated that PFI has been acting as a hub for unlawful activities and pursued a secret radicalization agenda to undermine the sovereignty of the nation.
ये NIA के द्वारा जांच हो रही थी और जिस तरह से एविडेंस मिलेंगे, ये मैंने कल भी कहा, उसी के अनुरूप ये कार्रवाई की गई है और आने वाले समय में भी जैसी सूचनाएं मिलेंगी उसके आधार पर हम कार्रवाई करेंगे। खतरनाक नहीं होता तो बैन थोड़े न करना पड़ता। बैन किया गया है तो निश्चित रूप से कुछ न कुछ ऐसी राष्ट्र विरोधी गतिविधियों में शामिल होने का उनका प्रमाण होगा जो आने वाले समय में NIA स्वयं आप लोगों से साझा करेगी। एक सक्षम सरकार देश में है। हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी, हमारे गृह मंत्री जी और हमारी सरकार, हमारी एजेंसियां इतनी सक्षम है कि पूरे देश में कानून व्यवस्था, विधि व्यवस्था सारी ठीक रहेगी, ये मैं आपको विश्वास दिला।
They were involved in anti-national activity. They were involved in a lot of violences, and then they had their command outside the country, and some of the important office bearers went across the border and had their own training. That's how they were doing all anti-national activities, and time had come to ban this organization. And this is a message for all the anti-national groups that they will not survive doing anti-national activity in this country.
PFI संगठन जो है, ये जो पॉपुलेशन फ्रंट ऑफ इंडिया, ये जो पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद के नारे लगाते हैं, उनको इस देश में ऐसे नारे लगाने का कोई अधिकार नहीं है। ये गृह विभाग पूरी तरह उनका बंदोबस्त करेगी और केंद्र सरकार ने जो निर्णय लिया है, योग्य निर्णय लिया है, इस देश में देशभक्तों का ये देश है, ये राज्य है, राष्ट्रभक्तों का है। यह देशद्रोही बयान किसी ऊपर कोई कर नहीं सकता है और वो साइन भी नहीं किया जाएगा।
This is a very welcoming move. I'd like to express our gratitude to Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah for this bold action. In fact, we were anxiously waiting for this order. Central government in an appropriate time has decided appropriately for the interest of the nation. Assam government has already initiated follow-up action. We have few offices of PFI and CFI in Kamrup Metropolitan District, Baksa Districts and Karimganj District. We have already sealed those offices. We are going to pick up more members of PFI. State notification has been issued.
मुझे PFI के शक में लिया गया है, बल्कि किसी और नहीं, किसी तरह के कोई लिंक नहीं, कभी कोई मीटिंग नहीं, कभी कोई वो नहीं। और मुझे जो लिया गया है ना, वो PFI के किसी बंदे की सर्च थी, लेकिन वो नहीं मिला और मुझे मेरे घर से
तो आप बंदा PFI से कोई लिंक नहीं?
PFI से कभी कोई हमारी किसी तरह की मीटिंग नहीं है। वो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन और हम सोशल डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी ऑफ इंडिया है। तो अब जो है मसला यही है कि कोई भी रूलिंग पार्टी के खिलाफ अगर कोई पार्टी खड़ी होगी तो वो अपना अंजाम जेल समझ ले।
I'm going to quickly cut across to Manish Pandey joining us live for a little understanding on what basis has the PFI and its affiliates been banned for the next 5 years. Manish, the question here, as you heard all the opposition parties echoing that this could be possibly politically motivated, that the PFI is an organization. Could you ban an outfit entirely for the mistake of certain independent elements who may be carrying out terror activities? This is a question that people have been asking. Why don't you clarify for us? What is PFI as an organization, and as an organization, what has it been accused of?
Well, Nabila, as far as the PFI is concerned, remember there were 3 Islamic organizations which came together and they formed a new group, that is the Popular Front of India. Most of the leaders, when Popular Front of India was formed, then those leaders were also linked to the banned organization SIMI. Now, after this group was formed, in 2013, NIA took over a case in Kerala, and in that case, for the first time, the role of Popular Front of India, its leaders and members were mentioned. The case was mentioned before the court, a charge sheet was filed, and almost 21 to 22 accused were convicted in that case. But till 2020, the activities of Popular Front of India were not to an extent that it became a headache for the government. But since 2020, what we have seen in that most of the cases, for example, if it is a Delhi riot case, if it is a protest in regards to hijab, when there was a Hathras incident, in all those cases, one organization, members of one organization were common. That was the Popular Front of India and its affiliated organizations. Apart from that, there were certain evidence which was collected by the National Investigative Agency, Enforcement Directorate, and several terror squads of different police departments, in which they found that the members of PFI, and especially the top-most leadership of PFI, they are involved in radicalizing the Muslim youths, and they are provoking those Muslim youth to join the terrorist outfit like ISIS and SIMI. Now, these were the evidences after which the Ministry of Home Affairs decided to go through all the evidence, go through all the material which were collected by the National Investigative Agencies, ED, and different other law enforcement agencies. And after going through these evidences, they decided a final crackdown on PFI and its organization, after which on September 22nd, remember, it was a major crackdown in 15 states. There were raids conducted. More than 106 people were arrested in that case. Yesterday we saw more than 247 were detained. Many of those have been arrested. But what the government is claiming at this point of time, that after getting the evidence that these PFI members were involved in creating an atmosphere of fear in a particular community in the country, and that was one of the major reasons that why PFI has been banned. Apart from that, in recent there was one rally which Prime Minister Narendra Modi was supposed to attend, and for that rally there was a terror camp which was organized by PFI leaders allegedly, in which the plan was to target Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So all these things combined, Ministry of Home Affairs decided to
a collective decision has been made to ban the outfit. Right, Manish, thank you very much. I'm going to come back to you, but I'm going to quickly, for the benefit of our audience, take you through exactly what the Home Ministry's notification says when they decided to ban the PFI for 5 years. They claim that the PFI has linkages to several terror outfits. In fact, linkages to global terror outfits is one of the reasons why the PFI has been banned as per the Home Ministry's notification. And then that the PFI is linked to global terror groups like the ISIS. That's another suspect or suspicion that the NIA has had ever since they've cracked down on the PFI back in 2013. And also that the PFI has participated in terror activities in Syria. Now, this is something that the government, or rather the NIA, while interrogating or investigating the PFI after their crackdown, have found some kind of terror links that's connected with Syria as well. Participated in terror activities in Iraq and Afghanistan. This again, claims made by the NIA as they investigate the PFI and their links far and wide. Now, they also claim that some PFI cadres are linked to the ISIS who were killed in conflict theaters. And further, the NIA claiming that some of the PFI cadre have been arrested by central agencies and the state police. They're all linked with terror outfit Jamaat-Ulema Mujahideen, Bangladesh. Well, again, allegations remain. These are allegations that the NIA is going to be probing into, and we'd soon know how guilty the PFI members are of this. PFI, the Popular Front of India, its affiliates now all have been banned for the next 5 years after massive pan-India raids and arrests by both central agencies and the state police. The centre has cracked a whip and banned the PFI and 8 other affiliated groups for a span of 5 years over its link to global terror outfits and their involvement in criminal as well as terror cases. Now, India today has accessed a government dossier which reveals damning recoveries that was made during this massive NIA crackdown. From IED manuals to Islamic India by 2047 brochures as well as CDs, the list that they found with the PFI is endless. Pen drives with ISIS videos, advanced radio sets, undocumented cash, explosives and jihadi literature that was found, marking further proof of PFI links to unrest, has all been recovered. Meanwhile, heavy security has been deployed across multiple PFI offices in a bid to curb any unrest after the centre's ban. All right, now, while the country hails the centre's decision for a ban on the PFI and its affiliates, an ugly war of words that's erupted between the Congress and the BJP in Karnataka. BJP has now taunted the Congress for not backing the ban and questioned whether the silence was really over fear of losing their vote bank. Congress has hit back, saying that the BJP and their claims, well, on one hand, the Congress has said that the ban is welcome, as any organization that disturbs peace and harmony must be dealt with the way the centre has taken action. But why is the BJP fearing to touch the RSS? What the Congress says is that the RSS is another side of the same coin. It's equal to the PFI. Both believe in disrupting harmony and creating communal tensions.
ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಶಾಂತಿ ಉಂಟು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತಾ? ಅದನ್ನ ಅವ್ರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನಮ್ದೇನು ವಿರೋಧ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನಂಬರ್ 1. ನಂಬರ್ 2, ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ RSS ನವರು ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದನ್ನ ಶಾಂತಿಯನ್ನ ಹಾಳು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೂ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಂಡು.
All right. Now, India Today had spoken to the brother of Rudresh, an RSS worker who was murdered back in 2016 in Bengaluru. Rudresh was killed allegedly by members of the PFI, and today his family has welcomed this ban. Listen in.
ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆನೂ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಇವಾಗ ಮರ್ಡ್ರ್. ರುದ್ರೇಶ್ ಹತ್ಯೆ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪ್ರಶಾಂತ್ ಕೆಲವರು ಜನ ಹತ್ಯೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಇವಾಗ 20 ಮರ್ಡರ್ಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗಿದೆ 6 ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ. ಇನ್ನೂ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು, ಕೇರಳ, ಆಂಧ್ರ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ಮಧ್ಯಪ್ರದೇಶ ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಫುಲ್ ಬ್ರ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಿತ್ತು. ಇದು ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದು ಆಫ್ಟರ್ ಆಲ್ ಇವಾಗ 5 ಇಯರ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ಒಂದು ಖುಷಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ಇನ್ನೂ ಫುಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಯಾರು ತೀರೋಗಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಇದು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ.
Now, this is the father of Sharat Madiwala, an RSS worker who was brutally killed in 2017, allegedly by the PFI workers. Let's take a listen to what his father had to say about the centre's 5-year ban on the radical outfit.
ಇದು ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೋಷದ ಸುದ್ದಿ. ಇದು ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಊರ್ಜಿತವಾಗಿ ಉಳಿಬೇಕಿದು. ಇದನ್ನು ಬರೀ 5 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಅಂತ ಇಟ್ಟುಕೊಳ್ಬಾರ್ದು. ಇದು ಶಾಶ್ವತವಾಗಿ ಇರಬೇಕು ಈ ಬ್ಯಾನ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಕೇಸಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಬೇಲಿ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ರು. ಅದು ಇವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರದವರು ಮಾಡಿದ FIR ಸರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಅವರು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು NIA ತನಿಖೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಾನು ಕಂಪ್ಲೇಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಆ NIA ತನಿಖೆ ಮಾಡಿ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನನ್ನು ಕೊಂದವರಿಗೆ ನ್ಯಾಯವಾದ ಶಿಕ್ಷೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು, ನನಗೊಂದು ನ್ಯಾಯ ಒದಗಿಸಿಕೊಡಬೇಕು.
All right, now the government's big PFI dossier exclusive. PFI's Islamic India push by 2047, chilling recoveries, ISIS links, stoking hijab, CAA and profit fire, dark web of fanatism decoded, biggest compilation of terror footprint, what it really looks like and what it took to ban the PFI finally. Here's a documentary released by the central government.
Riots and violence in the country's capital, Delhi, in the year 2020.
छतों से जो है पुलिस के ऊपर पत्थर फेंक रहे हैं। 2 दिन से इसी तरीके की तस्वीरें पूरे नॉर्थ ईस्ट डिस्ट्रिक्ट में देखने को मिल रही है।
Violence erupts again in the year 2022 in Delhi's Jahangirpur. In the year 2021, the nation's atmosphere was spoiled in the name of hijab.
हमारे को हिजाब चाहिए, उतना ही हिजाब हम छोड़ नहीं सकते।
In the case of statement on the Prophet, in the year 2022, people were killed from Udaipur to Amravati. June 2022, violence in Kanpur, Uttar Pradesh. Paying money for the Shaheen Bagh protest against CAA NRC in the year 2019-2020. July 2012, riots and violence in Assam. "27 political murders and 86 attempted murders in Kerala. Professors hand-chopped off in Kerala in 2010 to convert India into an Islamic country alongside ISIS and Al-Qaeda. An organization, PFI, or the Popular Front of India, has allegedly been actively involved in all of these occurrences. The list of allegations on PFI is very long. These include murder, riots, violence, brainwash of Muslims, recruitment of youth in ISIS, terror funding, raising money from Hawala, running jihadi school in Madarsa, kidnapping, giving terrorist training, making bomb weapons, raising anti-national slogans. And now, its newest goal which has come to light is that by 2047, India should be a Muslim nation. But today's significant accusation against PFI were not made overnight. Rather, they had been planned for years, and you have to go back 15 years to learn this. Although PFI was formally established on February 22, 2006, its establishment was officially disclosed on February 17, 2017. It was created through the union of 3 organizations. These organizations were National Democratic Front, Karnataka Forum of Dignity, and Manitha Niti Pasarai. These 3 organizations were already working in 3 southern states of Kerala, Karnataka, and Tamil Nadu. But in these 3 organizations, the most interesting information comes out of the National Democratic Front. This organization was established precisely 2 years after the Babri Masjid was destroyed in 1992. The National Democratic Front gradually grew stronger in Kerala after its foundation in 1994. In 2003, NDF activists were arrested for the murder of 8 Hindus at Marad Beach in Kozhikode, Kerala. The National Democratic Front was charged with engaging in communal activities even before PFI was founded. The banned terrorist group SIMI, also known as Students Islamic Movement of India, in India has been linked to PFI. The assertion even stated that PFI was established after SIMI was outlawed and it served as SIMI's front face. You must be familiar with SIMI and PFI's founding members in order to comprehend this. These are Nasiruddin Ilamaram, E.M. Abdul Rahman, E. Abu Bakr, and Professor P. Koya. All 4 were the founding members of PFI. Of these 4 members, 2 professors, P. Koya and E. Abu Bakr, were among the founding members of SIMI. E.M. Abdul Rahman has worked on a very senior post in SIMI. Apart from this, Abul Hamid, the State Secretary of PFI, had also been the Secretary of SIMI. That is to say, those who were once affiliated with SIMI did not just found PFI. They also remain continually affiliated with it. Security organizations assert that PFI, the updated version of SIMI, and SIMI are simply 2 sides of the same coin. Security organizations claim that PFI has more than 15,000 members and has grown to 16 states across the nation. But PFI claims on its official website that the organization is spread in 23 states and more than 1.5 lakh people are its members. Today, PFI is working through its different units across the country. In this, National Women's Front, that is NWF, Campus Front of India, that is CFI, Social Democratic Party of India, that is SDPI, All India Imam Council, that is AIIC, are working. The student branch of the Campus Front of India is called the National Women's Front, unlike SDPI, which operates on the political front. In other words, this organization functions similarly to any political party in the same way that madrasa instructors and imams come to the All India Imam Council. Looking at this chart, it is clear that PFI is working in an organized manner to connect the people of different age, gender, and society with itself. The headquarters of PFI was earlier in Kozhikode, Kerala, but was later shifted to Delhi. The picture you are seeing right now is of Omar Salam, who is the president of PFI, while the second picture is of E.M. Abdul Rahman, who is the vice president of PFI. According to security agencies, the states where PFI is present are: in the south are Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, and Goa. In the west are Maharashtra and Rajasthan, while in the east are Assam, Manipur, Bihar, Jharkhand, and West Bengal. Apart from this, there is Uttar Pradesh and Delhi in the north, and Madhya Pradesh in central India where PFI is present. This graphic makes it obvious that PFI has completely taken over South India and is progressively making its way throughout the entire nation. This map makes it obvious that PFI is now widespread throughout the nation's major states, which is concerning. PFI, which was previously solely well established in South India, is now rapidly spreading throughout North India. And this is the biggest concern for the security agencies. It's noteworthy that PFI members lack identification cards, making it incredibly challenging to spot PFI sympathizers in the crowd. When the security agency apprehends such individuals, the connection to the PFI is made during questioning. PFI has developed a way of connecting to people which is very different. PFI works according to its own structure. To understand how the structure works, take a look at this chart carefully. At the top is the National General Assembly, followed by a committee at the state level. Below the district is the division, which has more than 2 districts in it. After that, on the district level, there's an organization that has 3 to 10 divisions. Below districts have a division which has 3 to 10 areas in it. Below the division, there is an area that has 3 to 10 units under it. And at the lowest, there is a unit which has 20 members. It is clear that PFI is spreading its net slowly across the country in a very well-planned manner. By hiding the identity of the people on the one hand, its members are becoming part of the mob, and on the other hand, this organization is spreading all over the country by forming a group. In the last 15 years, the name of PFI has been associated with many heinous crimes, from conspiracy to riots across the country, to killing, to involvement in anti-national activities. Allegations of complicity with terrorists have been accusing PFI. Be it an allegation of cutting off the hand of a professor in Kerala, or murder of a BJP Yuva Morcha worker in Karnataka, violence in Kanpur in Uttar Pradesh, or a communal riot in Khargon in Madhya Pradesh, violence in Karoli in Rajasthan, or the beheading of tailor Kanhaiya Lal in Udaipur. Be it the murder of chemist Umesh Prahlad Rao Kolhe in Amravati, or the murder of a Bajrang Dal worker in Shivamogga, Karnataka, violence in Dorang in Assam, or murder of RSS worker in Bengaluru. The name of PFI has been coming up time and again in all these cases, be it the sit-in protests against CAA and NRC in Delhi, or the violence in Jahangirpuri, Delhi. PFI has a very lengthy history of wrongdoings. As this organization is getting older, accusations of committing even more terrible atrocities begins to surface. Before reviewing the entire PFI crime table, let's take a closer look at a few particularly unsettling cases from this year. You're currently seeing a video of a rally that PFI held on May 21 in Alappuzha, Kerala. The rally slogan was "Save the Republic." However, A little boy has frequently shouted varied chants during this demonstration, sometimes threatening to convert India to Islam by killing Hindus and Christians, and other times daring people to prostrate in the Babri and Gyanvapi monuments. The juvenile wants to say, Christians should preserve incense for their funeral rituals, whereas Hindus should keep rice for theirs. If you stay appropriately, you are welcome to remain on our land. But if you are unable to do so, then we know how to take our independence. Live with decency and let us live with decency. The child further said, we will definitely perform sajda in both Babri Masjid and Gyanvapi Masjid one day. You Sanghis should understand this thing properly. At the same time, he's saying that neither we will go to Pakistan nor Bangladesh. We will be buried in 6 feet of the land of this country. But Sanghis, you must remember that we will destroy you before we die. So after all, who taught this boy to say this slogan? That is the real character of PFI. The slogan of this child reflects the entire thinking of PFI. Today, PFI is working on a very dangerous mission in India. Under this, the goal is to make India a Muslim country by 2047 through bloodshed and violence, and it was also revealed this year. First, you heard the objectionable slogan of a minor child in Kerala, in which he's saying that India is the country of Muslims. Now let's go to Patna, 2,500 kilometers from Kerala. Terrorist Training Center has been exposed under the guise of PFI in Bihar's capital Patna in July. Police have arrested 2 suspected terrorists in the raid. The documents recovered from the possession of the terrorists were very shocking. These documents have exposed the conspiracy to make India an Islamic nation by the year 2047. For this, Muslim youth were being trained to use arms, spread religious hysteria, and incite violence. It is to believe that the remark made by the young Kerala boy against Hindus and Patna's revelation of a Muslim nation's plot against India by 2047 are both connected. It is impossible to consider these two things apart. Previously been informed that PFI operates in 16 states across the nation in an organized manner, according to security officials, meaning that a highly harmful way of thinking is gradually becoming prevalent throughout the nation. To understand this more closely, we analyze the trail of murders related to Nupur Sharma case. The first case was the murder of a tailor in Rajasthan's Udaipur. The arrested killers are alleged to have links with PFI. In the Umesh Kolhe murder case in Amravati, 740 km from Udaipur, a Maulvi, Mushfiq Ahmed, one of the accused, is being associated with PFI in Amravati. Irfan Sheikh, the alleged mastermind of Umesh Kolhe's murder, believed in the words of Maulvi Mushfiq Ahmed. Similarly, the connection of Khadim Gauhar Chishti of Ajmer Dargah, who raised slogans of Sar Tan Se Juda in Ajmer, 280 kilometers from Udaipur, also came to the fore. The manner in which an attempt was made to destabilize the atmosphere in the country and one after the other was murdered in a planned manner, as well as the way that the connection between PFI and all of the murders or threats of murders came to light after Nupur Sharma's statement is a major cause of concern for the country. It is not that for the first time a conspiracy is being hatched by PFI to spoil the atmosphere in the country. Now watch these 2 videos. Both of them are from the country's capital, Delhi. The first video is of 2020 and the second video is of 2022. There have been 2 major incidents of violence in Delhi in the last 2 years only. There is currently another instance in which an effort was made to poison the national atmosphere, and that was the debate over the hijab. At the time of the hijab debate in Karnataka, two organizations by the names of Campus Front of India and Popular Front of India gained notoriety. These two organizations have inspired young people and the youth. Check out the charge sheet of some more serious offences of the last 15 years of PFI. In 2010, people affiliated with the radical organization Popular Front of India attacked Professor T.J. Joseph of Newman College in Kerala's Idukki district on July 4th and amputated his right hand. In this case, the Special Court of the National Investigation Agency, NIA, sentenced 10 convicts to 8 years in jail. In the year 2010, Kerala police recovered a large number of bombs, other weapons and many documents and CDs related to Taliban and Al-Qaeda from people associated with PFI.
Of the Constitution. We should remember that Congress amended UAPA to make it stringent, and when BJP amended the law to make it even more draconian, and at that time the Congress supported it. This case will follow the timeline of Kapan, where any activist or journalist is randomly arrested and takes 2 years to even get bail. How come PFI is banned but organizations associated with convicts of Khaja Ajmeri bomb blast are not? Why has government not banned right-wing majoritarian organizations? This is my statement on this recent ban issue.
सर, माउंटेन ऑफ एविडेंस मिला है जिस प्रकार से यूनियन होम मिनिस्ट्री ने दो रेड्स किए हैं, तो जबरदस्त एविडेंस मिला है पीएफआई के खिलाफ। किस प्रकार से देश विरोधी गतिविधियां वो कर रहे थे, उसके चलते उनको बैन किया गया है।
मेरा स्टेटमेंट जो मैं पढ़ा हूँ फिर से दोबारा पढ़ सकता हूँ आपके लिए हिंदी में।
लेकिन ये
नहीं आपके लिए मैं सिर्फ अपना स्टेटमेंट पढ़ूंगा मैं। अगर आप चाहें तो हिंदी में पढ़ दूं आपके लिए। आपके हिंदी में पढ़ना है तो पढ़ दो, तो हिंदी में आपके लिए सुन लीजिए ताकि हिंदी में आपको आसानी हो जाए।
नहीं सर, ये भी पूरा पढ़ के आपके जैसे होमवर्क करके किया गया था।
हाँ जी ज़रूर सही है, मैं आपकी काबिलियत पे भरोसा नहीं कर रहा हूँ, बट
लेकिन आप अपोज क्यों कर रहे हैं?
नहीं वाइल सुनिए, सुन लीजिए ना। मैंने हमेशा पीएफआई की जो ये रेडिकल एक्सट्रीम अप्रोच है उसका हमेशा मैं अपोज किया हूँ और करता रहूँगा, चाहे कोई रेडिकल एक्सट्रीम अप्रोच अडॉप्ट करेगा। मगर ये बैन इसलिए हम सपोर्ट नहीं कर सकते क्योंकि चंद इंडिविजुअल अगर कोई क्राइम करते हैं उस बिना पर अगर आप ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को बैन करेंगे। सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने क्या कहा कि mere association with an organization is not enough to convict someone। ये जो ड्रैकोनियन बैन जो लगाया गया है ये मुस्तकबिल के लिए एक डेंजरस चीज़ है, क्योंकि आप ये कहना चाहेंगे कोई भी मुसलमान अपनी दिल में जो बात है, जहन में बात है वो ना करे। और जिस तरीके से हमारी इलेक्ट्रल जमहूरियत चल रही है वो फाशिज़म के करीब जा चुकी है। तो अब कोई भी नौजवान मुसलमान अपनी बात को रखेगा तो आप एक पैम्फलेट निकाल देंगे पीएफआई का, और फिर वो जो काला कानून है यूएपीए का उसको इस्तेमाल करेंगे। और इस यूएपीए के कानून में कई मुसलमान बरसों जेल में रहते हैं, उसके बाद कोर्ट उनको बरी करता है। मैं हमेशा यूएपीए को अपोज किया हूँ और उसको अपोज करता रहूँगा, क्योंकि यूएपीए का कानून हमारे संविधान के प्रिंसिपल ऑफ लिबर्टी, जो हमारे संविधान के बेसिक स्ट्रक्चर का हिस्सा, उसके खिलाफ जाता है। ये जो केस होगा, इस तरह जो केसेस मुस्तकबिल में बुक होंगे, नौजवान उसमें बुक होंगे, तो वो सेम सिद्दीक कप्पन की टाइमलाइन को फॉलो करेगा और उनको 2 साल 3 साल लगेंगे बेल मिलने के लिए। हमारा सरकार से पूछना ये है कि ख्वाजा अजमेरी रहमतुल्लाह अलैह की दरगाह पर जो बॉम्ब ब्लास्ट हुआ था, जिसमें मेरे कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी का एक टोली चौकी हकीमपेट का रहने वाला उसकी मौत हुई थी, उसमें 2 लोगों को कन्विक्ट किया गया कोर्ट ने। वो कौन सी ऑर्गेनाइजेशन ताल्लुक उनका बताइए, कोर्ट का जजमेंट कह रहा है, और उस ऑर्गेनाइजेशन को तो आप बैन नहीं करेंगे। तो इसीलिए ये हमारा इस पर ये कहना है। अब मैं सवालात नहीं लूँगा, ये पार्टी का आप चाह रहे थे कि पार्टी का इसमें स्टैंड क्या है, ये आपके सामने में खुल के रखा हूँ। रेडिकलाइजेशन हो, एक्सट्रीमिज़म हो, हम उसका अपोज करते आए हैं। चाहे रेडिकलाइजेशन, एक्सट्रीम कोई भी करो, कोई ऑर्गेनाइजेशन करो, हम उसका अपोज करते आए हैं। मगर जब बैन कर रहे हैं तो इन चीज़ों को भी ध्यान में रखना चाहिए था।
सर, कुछ पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज ने ये बोला है कि आरएसएस, पीएफआई आरएसएस के पैरेलल अपने आप को मानती थी कि आरएसएस की तरीके के संगठन जो राइट विंग, जो रेडिकल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन की बात, जो
राइट विंग हो, मिडिल विंग हो, सेंटर विंग हो, कोई विंग हो, जो भी रेडिकलाइजेशन और एक्सट्रीमिज्म की तरफ किसी को लेकर जाता है, उसको अपोज करने की ज़रूरत है। और अगर आप ये कह रहे हैं कि रेडिकलाइजेशन सिर्फ एक तरफ हो रहा है, नहीं, रेडिकलाइजेशन हर तरफ हो रहा है।
PFI political party SDPI has not been banned because they don't have evidence against them. What the NIA says is that the entire crackdown on PFI and each of its associates were on the basis of evidences collected by them. So your joint panel is saying it's an unjust, it's saying that you don't support this ban. The fact that NIA says this is done on the basis of evidence collected, and that's the reason why
I would apologize to you. I have decided to read a statement. In my statement, I have mentioned the conviction of those people who had bombed Khwaja Ajmeri Dargah. The world knows to which organization those 2 people belong to, the convicted people. There is a conviction, and the court has given the conviction.
आप राइट विंग की तरफ इशारा कर रहे हो, तो आपका क्या कहना है? वो आरएसएस की साइड आप इशारा कर रहे हो?
राइट विंग में बहुत से हैं ना, राइट विंग में बहुत से हैं। अब तो कोर्ट भी ऑर्गेनाइज टीवी को बोला कि आप लोग देख के बोलो, बहुत सी बातें कोर्ट ने कही है।
राइट विंग
और हाँ, राइट विंग में बहुत से हैं जिसमें मैं ही नहीं हूँ।
सर, एक लिंचिंग का मामला सामने आया है, आपको
अब ये देखिए, शहबाज अंसारी, मंदार झारखंड के बच्चे को, उसको लिंचिंग हो गई। अब ये रेडिकलाइज कौन कर रहा है इन लोगों को, ये बताइए ना। यही तो मेरा सवाल है, इनको रेडिकलाइज कौन कर रहा है कि वो शहबाज अंसारी, उसके ये जो जानकार हैं, ये लोग जो एलेज एक्यूज हैं, ये रेडिकलाइजेशन देश को बर्बाद कर रहा है। क्या शहबाज को इंसाफ मिलेगा, या फिर बीजेपी इन लोगों को भी जो एक्यूज है उनको फिर फूल माला पहना देगी? तो झारखंड की सरकार की जिम्मेदारी है कि इस पर सख्त एक्शन ले, और वो पीड़ित परिवार से कोई मंत्री जाकर मिले, उनको यकीन दिलाए कि इनसे इंसाफ होगा और उनकी मदद करना। मगर ये रेडिकलाइजेशन है, ये शहबाज अंसारी की मौत, उसका कत्ल, लिंचिंग, ये रेडिकलाइजेशन है, एक्सट्रीमिज्म है। ये धर्म संसद में क्या क्या नहीं बोला गया, ये सब रेडिकलाइजेशन हो रहा है।
सर, शहर हैदराबाद में काफी अमन का माहौल रहा है, कोई इस तरह की अप्रिय घटना सालों से देखने को नहीं मिली है। लेकिन अभी 2 दिन पहले एक ऐसी घटना हुई कि दुर्गा माता के पंडाल में कुछ महिलाएं बुर्का पहने को गई।
हाँ, तो आपको पुलिस, आप तमाम ने हमारे एमएलएस का स्टेटमेंट आपने कैरी किया, मैं आपका शुक्रिया अदा करता हूँ। वो उसी वक्त गए, उसका कंडेम किए। उन लोगों को इंस्ट्रूमेंट थे हमारे एमएलए, वो जो गंदी हरकत किए, उनको अरेस्ट भी करवाए। पुलिस का स्टेटमेंट भी है, पुलिस को भी एक्शन लेना चाहिए, डीप जाना चाहिए कौन है। ठीक है सर, थैंक यू।
All right, there you have it. AIMIM Chief Asaduddin Owaisi now coming out to, one, condemn the ban, and two, to ask there are several other radical outfits that have been untouched by the centre. Why have those outfits not been pulled up for their crimes? Owaisi says PFI's ban at this point is not justified for the only reason because there are several more outfits that could be linked to terror activities that still remain free. Can't ban the PFI for actions for some of its members. This is precisely the question Asaduddin Owaisi asking, opposing the PFI ban, saying, while I have always opposed PFI's approach and supported democratic approach, this ban on PFI can't be supported. Actions of some individuals who commit crime do not mean that the organization itself must be banned. Supreme Court has also held that mere association with an organization is not enough to convict someone. All right, India Today continues to track this development. PFI ban for the next 5 years along with all its affiliates. I'm going to take you through news on that. But for now, a short break. We'll be right back on the other side.
I don't read the news. I read between the lines to tell you the true version of events. The true story of our times.
To document grief, the toughest assignment for any journalist to be.
From those who matter.
Women politicians going to stick up for each other.
Of those who should matter. I document the truth. I don't distort the truth. I don't glamorize the truth. I don't gloss over the truth.
The ghosts of India's contentious medieval history have come knocking again.
I hustle for the truth. On the ground, in the newsroom, in the studio. I don't try to grab eyeballs.
I inform you to make you see the point.
To the Point with Preeti Chaudhary. At these times, only on India Today. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Загалом, за минулу добу силам оборони вдалося витіснити ворога з понад 20 населених пунктів. Проводяться взяття їх під повний контроль та стабілізаційні заходи.
All right, now, Aam Aadmi Party's communications in charge, Vijay Nair and owner of Indo Spirits, Sameer Mahindru, have been arrested by the CBI in Delhi excise policy case. The Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia is also accused in the same case. CBI officials have told India Today that Nair has been arrested for his role in cartelization and conspiracy with chosen licensees. According to the CBI's FIR, Mahindru, who was one of the liquor traders allegedly involved in these irregularities in framing and implementation of the excise policy. The FIR also states that Sisodia's associate, Arjun Pandey, had once collected cash of about 2 to 4 crore rupees from Sameer Mahindran on behalf of Nair. Nair allegedly gave funds to the accused public servants in this case. Now, the high-profile arrest has now set off political fight with the BJP alleging that Vijay Nair's arrest is just the tip of the iceberg and that the Liquorgate trail will lead to Delhi Chief Minister himself. Aam Aadmi Party has called Nair's arrest as vendetta. AAP claims Nair was being framed to rig the game against Aam Aadmi Party in Gujarat since he was devising the party's strategy.
कल इन्होंने विजय नायर को गिरफ्तार किया। कौन है विजय नायर? आम आदमी पार्टी का एक छोटा सा कार्यकर्ता है, हमारा कम्युनिकेशन का काम देखता है। मुझे समझ नहीं आता उसका शराब या शराब घोटाले से क्या लेना देना है। वो तो गुजरात का सोशल मीडिया देखता है, एक छोटा सा कार्यकर्ता है। पिछले कुछ दिनों से उसको रोज पूछताछ के लिए बुला रहे थे लोग। उस पर ज़बरदस्ती जोर जबरदस्ती डाला जा रहा था कि झूठ मूठ मनीष सिसोदिया का नाम ले लो, नहीं तो तुम्हें भी गिरफ्तार कर लेंगे। इन्होंने विजय नायर के घर पे 1 महीने में 2 बार रेड की, वहाँ भी कुछ नहीं मिला। अगर इन्होंने विजय नायर जैसे एक छोटे से कार्यकर्ता को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है तो ये लोग किसी को भी गिरफ्तार कर सकते हैं। 24 घंटे ये लोग बस यही सोचते रहते हैं कि आम आदमी पार्टी को कैसे कुचला जाए। पहले उन्होंने सतेंद्र जैन को एक पूरे फर्जी केस में गिरफ्तार किया, फिर उन्होंने अमानतुल्ला को एक फर्जी केस में गिरफ्तार किया, कल इन्होंने विजय नायर को गिरफ्तार कर लिया। अब अगले हफ्ते ये लोग मनीष सिसोदिया को गिरफ्तार करने वाले हैं। अगर इन्होंने विजय नायर जैसे एक छोटे से कार्यकर्ता को गिरफ्तार कर लिया है तो ये लोग किसी को भी गिरफ्तार कर सकते हैं।
पिछले 12-14 घंटे के अंदर ये दूसरी गिरफ्तारी है। पहले विजय नायर और अब समीर महिंद्र को गिरफ्तार करना ये दिखाता है कि सीबीआई या ईडी इन जो शराब माफियाओं को जो घोटाला है उस पे शिकंजा अपना कसता जा रहा है। और जो मुझे लगता है कि वो दिन दूर नहीं है कि आरोपी नंबर 1 मनीष सिसोदिया भी जेल के पीछे होंगे। कि बहुत जल्दी और गिरफ्तारियां भी होने जा रही है और जो शराब घोटाले के अंदर जितने लोग भी थे, जितने लोग शामिल थे, वो बहुत जल्द जेल के पीछे होंगे।
All right, on that note, it's a wrap on this edition of the Bulletin. For the news and updates, you could log on to indiatoday.in. You could also download our app for more. Stay tuned. I'm going to come back with the top headlines.
Can Taiwan defend itself against China? China did many military drills around Taiwan. If China decides to launch a full-blown military attack, its armed forces would dwarf Taiwan's. Here's China and Taiwan's military capabilities compared. Total active forces: China 20,35,000, Taiwan 1,69,000. Ground forces: China 9,65,000, Taiwan 94,000. Navy: China 2,60,000, Taiwan 40,000. Air Force: China 3,95,000, Taiwan 35,000. Reserves: China 5,10,000, Taiwan 16,57,000. Tanks: China 5,400, Taiwan 650. Submarines: China 59, Taiwan 4. Naval ships: China 86, Taiwan 26. Artillery: China 9,834 plus, Taiwan 2,093. Aircraft: China 3,227 plus, Taiwan 504 plus.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
Traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Co-powered by only OLX Autos gives the best price for your car. In association with Acco, download the app now.
Ugly Rajniti over PFI ban. Samajwadi Party to Congress. Politics over ban. Islamophobia tagged by the SP.
अगर इस तरीके से बैंड लगने लगेगा तो प्रजातंत्र तो खत्म हो जाएगा। ऐसे अब इन्होंने लगा दिया। अब मेरी राय में तो ये नामुनासिब है।
बीजेपी टॉन्स, कांग्रेस का हाथ पीएफआई के साथ।
कांग्रेस पार्टी हमेशा देश विरोधी ताकतों को संरक्षण देने के लिए तत्पर रहती है।
कांग्रेस जॉइंस बैन आरएसएस कोरस। Why has PFI ban stung netas?
That's our top focus right here on India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal taking you through that news, the headlines first. India bans radical group PFI for 5 years for terror funding and conducting terror training. 8 other related fronts, all banned. India Today accesses damning PFI recovery dossier. Document for Islamic India by 2047 has been found. Pen drives with ISIS videos recovered. Bomb-making material has also been recovered. Proof of PFI link to unrest found. Congress demands PFI like ban on the RSS, says PFI and the RSS are both sides of the same coin. BJP hits back, accusing the Congress and the opposition of protecting the PFI.
The ban is fine?
No, let the government have taken a decision. And why not RSS also? That is also important in this case.
Second arrest in Delhi Liquor Gate after Chief Minister Kejriwal's key associate Vijay Nair arrested by the CBI. ED arrests Sisodia's close aide Sameer Mahendur. Kejriwal hits out at the centre.
पहले उन्होंने सतेंद्र जैन को एक पूरे फर्जी केस में गिरफ्तार किया, फिर उन्होंने अमानतुल्लाह को एक फर्जी केस में गिरफ्तार किया, कल इन्होंने विजय नायर को गिरफ्तार कर लिया, अब अगले हफ्ते ये लोग मनीष सिसोदिया को गिरफ्तार करने वाले हैं।
With days to go for Congress President poll nominations, Ashok Gehlot heads to Delhi, will be meeting with Sonia Gandhi. And the centre plans big festive cheer for the poor. Prime Minister Garib Kalyan free ration scheme for 80 crore Indians likely to be extended by 3 more months. All right, here's a big reaction coming in from the RSS after clamor grows among the opposition parties to also ban the RSS, calling it a communal hate-mongering outfit. RSS leader now, Indresh Kumar, speaks on the calls of a ban. RSS leader Indresh says pointing fingers at the RSS is an insult to the constitution and the democracy. Indresh says RSS is a patriotic organization that believes in working for the society. Ashutosh joining us for a little more on that. Ashutosh, over to you. As Ashutosh speaks to Indresh, RSS leader, let's take a listen what he said.
इंद्रेश कुमार जी, सबसे पहले तो आपकी प्रतिक्रिया जो पीएफआई पर कानूनी शिकंजा कसा है, यूपीए लगा करके आखिर उसे बैन किया गया 5 साल के लिए।
जब से पीएफआई बना तब से भारत सरकार के पास यूपीए की सरकार के समय में भी ये जानकारी थी कि यह एक हिंसक संस्था है, संविधान को नहीं मानती है, राष्ट्रद्रोही है, प्रो पाक या विदेशी षड्यंत्र की समर्थक है, हिंदुस्तान जिंदाबाद के बजाय पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद के नारे लगाते हैं और इसी के साथ साथ देश में कत्लो गारत फैलाना, मजहबों में शांति के बजाय नफरत फैलाना ये करते हैं। भारत सरकार ने आज प्रतिबंध लगाकर समय के अनुकूल प्रभावी कदम उठाया है, उनके इस कदम का अभिनंदन करते हैं। इसी के साथ साथ एक बात और भी है और वो ये है कि केरल के अंदर जो वामपंथी सरकार है और कांग्रेस पार्टी वह पीएफआई के समर्थन में आगे आई है, यह घोर निंदनीय है। इसका मतलब है ये दोनों दल हिंदुस्तान विरोधी हैं, पाकिस्तान समर्थक हैं, ये आरोप इससे सिद्ध हो जाता है।
All right, now Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has made a comment. Adhir Ranjan says PFI has been banned because Modi government is under pressure from the mass support Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra is receiving. Adhir says action against the PFI was initiated only when Rahul Gandhi was in Kerala. Let's listen in.
আমাদের পিএফআই শাখা সংগঠন না, আর পিএফআইয়ের জন্য আমাদের কোনো মাথা ব্যথাও নাই, কিন্তু পিএফআই যে সংগঠনটা সেই সংগঠনটা আজকের তো নয়। পপুলার ফ্রন্ট, তার ছাত্র সংগঠন স্টুডেন্ট ফ্রন্ট আজকের তো নয়, দীর্ঘদিন ধরে আছে, দীর্ঘ বছর ধরে আছে। সরকার যখন তাদেরকে এতদিন রাজনৈতিক কর্মকাণ্ড করতে দিয়েছিল তারা নিশ্চয়ই নিয়মকানুন মেনে তারা করেছিল বলে তাই দিয়েছিল। হঠাৎ সরকারের মনে হয়েছে নিয়মকানুন মানছে না, তারা সব আতঙ্কবাদী সংগঠনের সঙ্গে জড়িত হয়ে পড়ল। এটা সরকার বলতে পারবে, যারা তদন্ত করে তারা বলতে পারবে। এটার সঙ্গে কংগ্রেসকে হঠাৎ করে জড়িয়ে দেওয়ার মধ্যে দিয়ে বিজেপি পার্টি প্রমাণ করে দিচ্ছে সব কিছুর পিছনে বিজেপির নিজস্ব একটা গেম আছে। রাহুল গান্ধীর পদযাত্রায়, তামিলনাড়ুতে রাহুল গান্ধীর পদযাত্রায় যে জনবিস্ফোরণ হচ্ছে, যে জন আলোড়ন হচ্ছে, বিজেপি তাতে আতঙ্কিত। তাই কখন নিষিদ্ধ ঘোষণা করা হচ্ছে? রাহুল গান্ধী যখন কেরল দিয়ে পদযাত্রা করছে, খেয়াল করে দেখবেন টাইম অ্যান্ড স্পেস ডাইমেনশন।
All right, Congress leader Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary making this comment, saying that PFI has been banned by the BJP, by the Modi government, because they've come under pressure from the mass support that Rahul Gandhi has received as part of his Bharat Jodo Yatra. Adhir says the action against PFI was initiated only when Rahul was in Kerala. We have nothing to do with the PFI, but PFI is functioning from a very long time. Permissions were given to them by the government for their political activities, and this means they were following the rules. Suddenly, government now feels that it is a radical terror outfit and that they are accusing the Congress along with it is this BJP's game plan. This game plan is to stall people's support to Rahul's Padayatra. All right, now massive political war has erupted over ban on the radical group PFI. Congress and other political parties have used this opportunity to target the BJP as well as the RSS, the Grand Old Party taking a jibe at the Sangh Parivar and demanding a ban on the RSS now. Chief of Thiruvannalam, has demanded the same, VCK. In fact, AIMIM chief Asaduddin Owaisi has also said, always opposed. Owaisi has said that I've always opposed the PFI's approach, but the ban on the PFI cannot be supported. They're an organization, can't hold them responsible for individual acts of terror. Meanwhile, Samajwadi Party has accused Modi government of targeting Muslims, calling it Islamophobia. Banned PFI's political arm, SDPI too, slamming the BJP, but distanced itself from the PFI, claiming that it has no ties with this banned organization. It's a separate political outfit. BJP and the VHP have hit back at the Congress, accusing the Grand Old Party of backing such organizations. The Saffron Party has fired the Congress ka haath PFI ke saath jibe at the Grand Old Party.
Minority communalism and majority communalism, both are dangerous. They are the same, two sides of the same coin. So the secular forces should come forward and fight against the terrorist activities of both. Why not RSS also? That is also important in this case.
स्वागत योग्य कदम है केंद्र सरकार का, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, माननीय अमित शाह जी का आभार कि जिन्होंने राष्ट्र विरोधी गतिविधियों में संलग्न PFI संगठन पर प्रतिबंध लगाया। ऐसे संगठनों पर प्रतिबंध लगाया जो हत्या जैसे जघन्य अपराधों पर देश में चिन्हित किए गए।
PFI पर प्रतिबंध लगाकर देश को सुरक्षित रखने का बहुत बड़ा काम किया है। मोदी जी द्वारा जो देश का शुद्धिकरण अभियान चलाया जा रहा है, हर देशभक्त भारतवासी उनके साथ है।
Actually, RSS should be banned. This organization creating problems among people, particularly among Muslims and Hindus. Every day it is going on that RSS making illegal activities, some issues.
जो वाकई आतंक और दहशत फैला रही हैं तंजीमें, हथियारों, तलवारों और रिवाल्वरों को लेकर के ट्रेनिंग कर रही हैं, जैसे कि RSS तंजीम है, उस पर ये अपनी आंखें क्यों बंद कर लेती हैं? ये सवाल आज भी पैदा है। और अगर ये इसको साफ तरीके से इसकी कार्रवाइयों को जो PFI है, अगर हिंदुस्तान लेवल पर अगर उजागर नहीं करते हैं तो लोगों के दिलों में सवाल बाकी रहेगा।
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने कट्टरपंथी संगठन PFI पर प्रतिबंध लगा करके एक अच्छा कदम उठाया है और मैं ये वाज़ेह कर देना चाहता हूँ कि भारत की सरज़मीन पर आतंकवाद कभी भी पनप नहीं सकता है, क्योंकि ये सूफियों की सरज़मीन है। सूफी विचारधारा के लोग यहाँ पे रहते हैं, इसलिए ये भारत की सरज़मीन कट्टरपंथी विचारधारा की सरज़मीन नहीं है और न यहाँ कभी भी ऐसी विचारधारा पनप सकती है।
देर आए दुरुस्त आए। हुकूमत वक्त ने जो PFI के ऊपर
के बीच में बहुत फर्क है। कांग्रेस वोट बैंक तुष्टीकरण नीति के वजह से पहले 370 लेके आया कश्मीर में, उसके वजह से क्या हुआ? उसके वजह से कश्मीर नरक कूप में गए कश्मीर। उसके बाद पॉलिटिकल प्रॉफिट लाने के लिए श्रीमती इंदिरा गांधी जी ने भिंद्रेनवाले को मदद किए अकाली दल के खिलाफ। क्या हुआ? आग लगा दिए पंजाब के अंदर। उसके परिणाम स्वयं इंदिरा गांधी जी को मौत हुई, दारुण स्थिति से मौत हुई। तीसरा, LTT के साथ खेल खेला, उसके वजह से क्या हुआ आप लोगों को पता है। आज SDPI के साथ ऐसा खेल मत करना, देश के साथ खेल मत करना। देश के साथ खेल करेंगे तो क्या होता है, भूल गए क्या 1947 में क्या हुआ? ऐसा लोग फैसिस्ट लोगों को सपोर्ट करके देश तोड़ना चाहता है। आज राहुल गांधी यात्रा कर रहा है भारत जोड़ो, कांग्रेस हरी कांग्रेस के लोग तोड़ने का बात कर रहा है। SDPI के लोगों के साथ मदद करना और एक तराजू में आरएसएस और आरएसएस बजरंग दल और पीएफआई को एक तराजू में देखना क्या मैसेज करना चाहता है? वो लोग तोड़ना चाहता है देश।
सर एक तरफ से पीएफआई का बैन एक ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का बैन है सर, लेकिन पॉलिटिकल पार्टी एसडीपीआई भी अभी उसका बैन अनाउंस नहीं किया गया। क्या इसके बारे में भी बीजेपी सोच रही है?
हाँ, प्राइमरी रिपोर्ट के आधार पर आज 8 संगठन को बैन किया है। ट्रेलर है, पिक्चर अभी बाकी है। पिक्चर पूरा हम लोग देखना, बाद में पता होगा।
एसडीपीआई को बैन करने के लिए पॉलिटिकल पार्टी
आप चिंता मत करो, आप चिंता मत करो। देश विरोधी, देशद्रोही करने वालों को हम छोड़ेंगे नहीं।
Thank you, sir. So one more. Are you trying to cut into the vote bank of the Congress across the entire country by not banning the SDPI?
ये वोट बैंक के वजह से हम सोचने वाला नहीं है। हम देश के बारे में सोचने वाला है। देश के लिए, देश बचाने के लिए क्या कर सकता है हम करेंगे, छोड़ने वाला नहीं है।
थैंक यू सर। देर आए दुरुस्त आए। हुकूमत वक्त ने जो पीएफआई के ऊपर बैन लगाया है वो काबिल तारीफ है और वो उसके लिए बधाई के पात्र हैं। इस किस्म की जितनी जमातें देश में काम कर रही हैं उन सब के खिलाफ भी इससे सख्त तरीन कार्रवाई की जाए ताकि वो लोग जो हैं अपने मकसद में कामयाब ना होने पाएं और देश में एकता व अखंडता बनी रहे।
पीएफआई को हुआ बनाकर खड़ा कर रही है। पीएफआई किसी भी अदालत से, खासकर किसी बड़ी अदालत से आज तक मुजरिम साबित नहीं हुई है और ये सरकार एक गलत खेल खेल रही है और गलत तौर पर एक हुआ पैदा कर रही है। अगर एक जैसी दो तंजीमें होती हैं तो जो बड़ी खतरनाक तंजीम होती है पहले उस पर पाबंदी लगती है। बजरंग दल पे और भी 10 तंजीमें इस तरह की हैं और अगर उस पर पाबंदी नहीं लगी तो पीएफआई पे पाबंदी लगाना ये सरासर नाइंसाफी है।
Actually, RSS should be banned. This organization creating problems among people, particularly among Muslims and Hindus. Every day it is going on that RSS making illegal activities, some issues, law and order issues. Even in Tamil Nadu they have started. So I can say that RSS must be banned. That movement only divisive attitude movement.
किसी संगठन की असंवैधानिक गैर कानूनी गतिविधियां प्रतिबंध लगाने के लिए आवश्यक होती हैं। हमें ये भी जानने का अधिकार है कि पिछले 8 वर्षों से खुफिया एजेंसियों ने ऐसे संगठनों को क्यों फलने फूलने दिया, क्यों उनकी गतिविधियों पर बीच बीच में विराम नहीं लगाया। हम किसी भी ऐसे संगठन को पनपने के पक्ष में नहीं हैं जो सांप्रदायिक सौहार्द खराब करते हों, राष्ट्र के विरुद्ध कार्य करते हों, लेकिन इसमें पारदर्शिता अवश्य दिखनी चाहिए।
While I have always opposed PFI's extreme and radical approach, I have always supported democratic approach. This ban on PFI cannot be supported because actions of some individuals who commit crime does not mean that the organization itself must be banned. A draconian ban of this kind is dangerous as it is a ban on any Muslim who wishes to speak his mind.
पीएफआई का जांच हो रहा है और पीएफआई के तरह जितने भी संगठन हैं इंक्लूडिंग आरएसएस ऐसा पर प्रतिबंध लगाइए, एकरूपता लगे, दिखने को लगे। ऐसा नहीं कि ये फीलिंग जाए कि खास करके मुस्लिम संगठनों को ये तो दुर्गा वाहिनी भी बनाए थे और आरएसएस को बैन पहले भी किया गया था इमरजेंसी में भी, और एक साथ इस तरह के जितने भी संगठन हैं सबको बैन करिए और जांच करिए, कुछ मिले तो कार्रवाई करिए।
All right, now while the country hails the centre's decision for a ban on the PFI and its affiliates, an ugly war of words have erupted in on Twitter between the Congress and the BJP. BJP has taunted the Congress for not backing the ban and questioned whether the silence was over its fear of losing their vote bank. Meanwhile, the Congress has hit out at the BJP, claiming that it welcomes the ban against any organization that disrupts peace and harmony. But the centre must also take the same action against RSS for allegedly disrupting harmony and creating tensions.
ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಅಶಾಂತಿ ಉಂಟು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತಾ ಅದನ್ನ ಅವ್ರ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನಮ್ದೇನು ವಿರೋಧ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಂಬರ್ 1 ನಂಬರ್ 2 ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ RSS ನವರು ಇವರೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಕೂಡ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಇದನ್ನ ಶಾಂತಿಯನ್ನ ಹಾಳು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮೇಲೂ ಕ್ರಮ ತಗೊಂಡು
India Today spoke to the brother of Rudresh, an RSS worker who was murdered back in 2016 in Bengaluru. Rudresh was killed allegedly by PFI members. Today, his family has welcomed the ban. Listen in.
ಇದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆನೂ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಇವಾಗ ಮರ್ಡ್ರ್. ರುದ್ರೇಶ್ ಹತ್ಯೆ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪ್ರಶಾಂತ್ ಕೆಲವರು ಜನ ಹತ್ಯೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಇವಾಗ 20 ಮರ್ಡರ್ಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಗಿದೆ 6 ವರ್ಷದಲ್ಲಿ. ಇನ್ನೂ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ ತಮಿಳುನಾಡು, ಕೇರಳ, ಆಂಧ್ರ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ಮಧ್ಯಪ್ರದೇಶ ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಫುಲ್ ಬ್ರ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಿತ್ತು. ಇದು ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದು ಆಫ್ಟರ್ ಆಲ್ ಇವಾಗ 5 ಇಯರ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದು ಒಂದು ಖುಷಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ಇನ್ನೂ ಫುಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಯಾರು ತೀರೋಗಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಇದು ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ.
And now this is the father of Sharath Madiwala, an RSS worker who was brutally killed in 2017, allegedly by PFI workers. Let's take a listen what he said that his father has to say about the centre's 5-year ban on this radical outfit. Listen in.
ಇದು ಬಹಳ ಸಂತೋಷದ ಸುದ್ದಿ. ಇದು ಬ್ಯಾನ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಊರ್ಜಿತವಾಗಿ ಉಳಿಬೇಕಿದು. ಇದನ್ನು ಬರೀ 5 ವರ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಇಟ್ಟುಕೊಳ್ಬಾರ್ದು. ಇದು ಶಾಶ್ವತವಾಗಿ ಇರಬೇಕು ಈ ಬ್ಯಾನ್. ನನ್ನ ಮಗನ ಕೇಸಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಬೇಲ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ. ಅದು ಇವರು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಂಗ್ರೆಸ್ ಸರ್ಕಾರದ ಮಾಡಿದ FIR ಸರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವರು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು NIA ತನಿಖೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ನಾನು ಕಂಪ್ಲೇಂಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಆ NIA ತನಿಖೆ ಮಾಡಿ ನನ್ನ ಮಗನನ್ನು ಕೊಂದವರಿಗೆ ನ್ಯಾಯವಾದ ಶಿಕ್ಷೆ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ನನಗೊಂದು ನ್ಯಾಯ ಒದಗಿಸಿಕೊಡಬೇಕು.
Well, here are reactions coming in on the ban on PFI. Now, at least 8 of PFI's affiliates have all been banned, except for the SDPI. SDPI, a political party, has been left out. Questions being asked on whether this is a politically motivated move, considering that SDPI is very well established, is a political wing of the PFI. How has the SDPI been left out? But here we're looking at comments coming in from the opposition parties. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary making this comment, saying that the PFI has been banned because the Modi government is under pressure from the mass support that Rahul Gandhi's Bharat Jodo Yatra is receiving. Adhir says that action against the PFI was initiated only when Rahul was in Kerala. We have nothing to do with the PFI, but PFI is functioning from a very long time. Permissions were given to them by the government for their political activities. This means that they were following all the rules. Suddenly the government is feeling that if this is a radical outfit and they are accusing the Congress along with the BJP's game plan. Let me cut across Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary himself joining us on the phone line. Adhir Ranjan, the comment that you've made appears to be slightly offbeat for the only reason because the NIA has recovered enough and more evidence to suggest that the PFI has links to terrorist organizations largely. The group has been banned owing to this kind of activities that they've indulged in over the last decade. Would you still believe that the ban is because of the Bharat Jodo Yatra and the traction that you're getting? Adhir Ranjan, can you hear me? Sir, can you hear me? Okay, I'm going to try and patch Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary there, Congress Neta, who's made this comment, which doesn't seem in sync with what the NIA has to say about the PFI. Adhir Ranjan says that the PFI has been banned because the Modi government is under pressure from the mass support that Rahul Gandhi is receiving owing to the Bharat Jodo Yatra. Adhir says action against the PFI was initiated only when Rahul was in Kerala. We have nothing to do with the PFI, but PFI is functioning from a very, very long time. Permissions have been given by the government for their political activities. That means that they've been following the rules. Suddenly the government feels that PFI is a radical outfit. Now, this game plan is to stall people's support to Rahul's Padayatra. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary making these comments after the PFI ban. In fact, the Congress party has been on a Bharat Jodo Yatra starting from parts of South India like Kerala. Rahul Gandhi, we believe, has been getting some traction where people have been coming to watch the Bharat Jodo Yatra. And Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, Congress leader, says that the PFI ban is only with the BJP fearing that Congress is getting a lot of traction, therefore ban the PFI right in time. I'm going to take you through all those updates, but for now, a short break. Do stay tuned.
Obviously, the biggest and most talked about story internationally right now is the death of Queen Elizabeth II. After a week of a particularly anti-colonialist drive taken by the government, strangely, a day of mourning was declared.
I find it unnecessary, Shiv. You have messages that come in from the Prime Minister, which is, okay, fine. You know, he's the Prime Minister, he's sending out a message of condolence on behalf of the nation. But then you take that forward and then announce one day of mourning in India. What was the need for that?
You want to reach out to the Raj in every way, or at least the United Kingdom as it stands today. Free trade pacts, student partnerships. You want to build a stronger relationship with UK, but we will decolonize by changing the name from Rajpat to Kartavya. Change my name also tomorrow, Rajdeep to Kartavya.
So what's bogus and hypocritical is not the name change. What's bogus and hypocritical is the mourning.
You know, doing good Kartavya, you will be called Kartavya.
Prime Minister Modi himself has been very diplomatically correct when it comes to global relationship. I think Modi has aced it. So this is basically just protocol.
A certain respect for Queen Elizabeth, the individual. And therefore, if the state decides to give one day mourning, theek hai yaar. Why debating? And that too in English. That too you are debating in English. The language of the Queen.
My view, if you are getting rid of St. George's Cross, if you're getting rid of Rajpath and those things, which is why it looks a little jarring to me.
Mourn the Queen, but don't show your allegiance to the empire like that by declaring state mourning.
Fact remains, special relationship is a two-way street. Hand over Vijay Mallya, hand over Nirav Modi. Do not hide Indian fugitives in your country, and don't let the British Museum look like an active crime scene.
All I'm going to say now, I personally believe that the India-UK relationship is way beyond the royal family, and that's the way it actually should be.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
The new safety standards for electric vehicles will not be implemented from the 1st of October, with the Ministry of Road Transport and Highways deferring the deadline. The new notification now talks of implementing new rules in two phases from the 1st of December and the second phase from 31st of March next year. For more information, we have my colleague Chetan Bhutani with us. Chetan, take us through the changes and what this implies.
Well, that's right. Business Today TV was the first to report the story on September 20. In fact, the government has given a relief to the electric vehicle industry, and the government has announced that they have extended electric vehicle battery testing standards. Well, now these norms will be implemented in two phases. The first phase beginning from December 2022 and the second phase beginning from March 2023. Well, the government had announced on September 1st that the additional safety norms would be applicable for battery cells, battery management system, which of course is the backbone of any electric vehicle, design of the battery pack, and few components that are critical to the safety of electric vehicles. Remember, there was a lot of safety issues pertaining to the fire incidents coming out in the country. Well, the industry had earlier said that some of the norms need more capital investment and time to be implemented. However, the government has now listened to them and given them more time to implement these rules. But in fact, last week, Road Transport Minister Nitin Gadkari had also met few electric vehicle manufacturers. But yes, it's a significant relief to the EV industry. But the government is, of course, also concerned that what if, till that time, electric vehicles don't catch fire, and of course, what next will happen on that?
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
मुझसे ऊपर कोई है नहीं, नजर नहीं आता. As a human being also, गायिका.
जो सबसे बड़ी चीज मैंने उनके जीवन से सीखी है वो थी परफेक्शन के लिए जिद.
इतने अच्छे गाने हैं कि पूछिए मत. कोई सा भी गाना किसी भी फिल्म का.
तू मेरे सामने, तो दीदी पूछते थे सामने किससे गवा रहे हैं मेल सिंगर ने. वो बोली कि ये उदित से गवाई ये गाना.
हर दूसरे रिकॉर्डिंग में मैं जाती हूँ, ढेर सारे
वो लता दीदी के लिए ऐसी दीवानगी थी कि वो बताते हैं कि जब पहली बार वो गीत उनका गाने वाली थी तो धर्मेंद्र ने अपने सभी दोस्तों को चिट्ठियां लिख दी थी, इतनी खुशी हो गई थी।
मुझे पता चला कि जब लता जी मेरे लिए गाना गा रही हैं अनपढ़ में, आपकी नजरों ने समझा प्यार के काबिल मुझे। खैर बोल भी बहुत ही अच्छे थे राजा मेहंदी अली खान के, और हमारे म्यूजिक डायरेक्टर वो भी ग्रेट। तो मैं तो कुछ दीवाना सा हो गया था। मैं सोचा मैं किसको बताऊं, जैसे हम सडनली किसी स्टार को देख लेंगे तो ये आ जाता तो मैं अनगिनत खत लिखे सबको, तब ये तो था नहीं फोन, सबको लेटर लिखे, यार आज लता जी मेरे लिए गाना गा रही हैं। एक उसका जवाब भी 3-4 दिन बाद ही आता था, तो बहुत खुशी हुई। खैर मैं गया महबूब स्टूडियो के, मैं देख लूं उनको गाते हुए, देख लूंगा दूर से। उनके आव में था, लता जी के सामने बैठना या मुश्किल हो रहा था। खैर उन्होंने ये गाना आपकी नजरों ने समझा गाया, तो काफी अरसे के बाद, करीब 50 साल बाद मेरे ख्याल से, उन्होंने मुझे एक अवार्ड दिया जो अपने पिताजी के नाम से हमेशा देते आ रही थी। तब हजारों की भीड़ में उन्होंने एक लाइन बोली कि धर्म जी जब पहली बार अनपढ़ की रिकॉर्डिंग पे आए थे, इन्होंने बेज कलर की शर्ट पहनी हुई थी। मैं तो हिल गया कि लता जी को ये याद है मैंने बेज कलर की शर्ट पहनी हुई थी। मेरे लिए तो कुछ ऐसे लगा कि कहीं से भगवान की आवाज आ रही है। मैं मुकाबला नहीं करना चाहता किसी का किसी से, मगर उनसे ऊपर कोई है नहीं, नजर नहीं आता। एज ए ह्यूमन बीइंग आल्सो, एज ए गायिका, क्या क्या मुख्तलिफ किस्म के गाने उन्होंने गाए हैं। ये दामन अब न छूटेगा चाहे खफा तुम हो, चलो सजना जहां तक घटा चले, अगर मुझसे मोहब्बत है मुझे सब अपने गम दे दो।
गिफ्ट्स किस तरह के भेजती थी आपको? आप मतलब आपके तो दिल के बहुत करीब होंगी वो चीजें।
उन्होंने मुझे महसूस नहीं होने दिया कि वो लता मंगेशकर है। ऐसे मिलती थी, ये मेरे पास के घर से आई मिलने, हमारी पड़ोसन है हमेशा।
जब लता जी आपके लिए गाती थी या उस जमाने के बड़े एक्टर्स के लिए गाती थी, एक्ट्रेसेस के लिए गाती थी, तो एक तरह से शी टुक यू टू अनदर लेवल। फिर वो मधुबाला हो मुगले आजम में या हेमा मालिनी हो किनारा या सीता और गीता और किसी भी फिल्म में।
ऑफ कोर्स इट इज डेफिनेटली ट्रू दैट उन्होंने जो गाया तो उसका 4 चांद लग जाती है।
बट वी कंट्रीब्यूट टू ईच अदर, दोनों एक समान, बिकॉज मेरी भी बहुत अच्छा नाम हो रहा था उन दिनों में, और लता जी का गाना से और भी उभर जाता था। ऊपर से म्यूज़िक डायरेक्टर R.D. बर्मन हैं, और बहुत शंकर जयकिशन, देन लक्ष्मीकांत प्यारेलाल जी, खयाम साहब, ऐसे इतने बड़े बड़े म्यूज़िक डायरेक्टरों ने मेरे कई पिक्चरों में गाने दिए हैं, जिसमें लता जी ने मेनली गाया हुआ है। खयाम साहब के कितने गाने हैं उनके, गुलजार साहब का लिरिक्स में।
मैंने एक कहीं सुना था कि आपकी बड़ी रिग्रेट थी, आपका ड्रीम रोल था, ड्रीम गर्ल का ड्रीम रोल था मीराबाई का रोल। आपने पूरी तैयारी की थी पिक्चर के लिए, लेकिन लता मंगेशकर ने कहा मैं मीरा जी के भजन नहीं गाऊंगी, क्योंकि मैंने ये भजन मेरे भाई हृदयनाथ मंगेशकर के लिए गाए हैं। वो बताइए, वो आपकी बड़ी एक डिसअपॉइंटमेंट, एक रिग्रेट थी?
बहुत 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 रिग्रेट किया कि बिकॉज जब ये प्लान हुआ था पूरा पिक्चर, तो सब ये तो पूरा तय कर लिया हम लोगों ने कि नेचुरली लता जी विल सिंग, और कौन गाएगा, ये तो और कोई नहीं, एंड ऊपर से गुलजार जी भी हैं साथ में, तो हमें पूरा यकीन था कि वही गाएंगे। लेकिन उन्होंने ना बोल दिया तो बहुत ही अफसोस हुआ मुझे, और मैंने फ़ोन करके उनसे बात भी की मैंने कि आप गाइए ना, मुझे बहुत ही अच्छा लगेगा आप गाएंगे। तो आई वाज ट्राइंग टू रिक्वेस्ट हर एंड पटाओ हर समहाउ, प्लीज यू सिंग, but she said that she had her own point. She said commercially I don't want to sing Meera bhajans, she said that. And then of course she wanted Hridaynath ji to give music, who is also a very great music director.
काश ऐसा हो तेरे कदमों से चुन के मंजिल चले, और कहीं दूर कहीं, काश ऐसा हो तेरे कदमों पे चुन के मंजिल चले, और कहीं दूर कहीं तुम घर साथ हो, मंजिलों की कमी तो नहीं।
पहला मौका कब था जब उदित नारायण ने लता मंगेशकर को जाना?
मैं विलेज में था, गांव में था, एंड दैट टाइम मेरी उम्र होगी 5-6 साल की। तो बैलगाड़ी पे बाराती जा रही थी, तो उस वक्त लाउड स्पीकर में गाना होता था, तो गाना चल रहा था, नगरी नगरी द्वारे द्वारे ढूंढू रे सावरिया, और उसके बाद जो वादा किया वो निभाना पड़ेगा। मैं उनकी आवाज को सुनता हुआ चला गया, और उस वक्त से ही मेरे दिमाग में, जहन में सिर्फ लता जी की आवाज घूमती रही, गूंजती रही, ये था।
तू मेरे सामने, मैं तेरे सामने, तुझको देखूं के प्यार करूं, ये कैसे हो गया, तू मेरी हो गई, कैसे मैं एतबार करूं।
आप जब गाते हैं तो बिल्कुल गाने में रम कर, और आपके एक्शंस भी होते हैं
जी।
लता जी की जितनी रिकॉर्डिंग्स हम देखते हैं वो बहुत आराम से एक जगह से गाती हैं
जी।
तो उस दिन भी आप ऐसे ही गा पा रहे थे, या उस समय थोड़ा सा सकुचा रहे?
नहीं, थोड़ा नर्वस तो था अंदर से, लेकिन उन्होंने एकदम कंफर्टेबल कर दिया मुझे
जी।
हाँ, उन्होंने कहा कि आप घबराइए मत। मैं भी जब आई थी तो मैं भी ऐसे डरी हुई थी, लेकिन अगर आप अच्छा नहीं गाओगे तो फिर आगे बढ़ोगे कैसे? हाँ, और आपकी आवाज मैंने सुन ली है, आप अच्छा गा सकती हैं, आप अच्छा गा सकते हैं। तो जो उन्होंने इस तरह की बातें जो ही कही उन्होंने, मैं मूड में आ गया।
जानम देख लो मिट गई दूरियां, मैं यहाँ हूँ, यहाँ हूँ, यहाँ हूँ, यहाँ।
लता जी हमेशा हम लोगों के सामने ही रहेंगी, हमेशा हम लोगों के साथ ही रहेंगी। तुम छुपा ना सकोगी मैं वो राज हूँ, तुम भुला ना सकोगी वो अंदाज हूँ। गूंजता हूँ जो दिल में तो हैरान हो क्यों, मैं तुम्हारे ही दिल की तो आवाज हूँ। सुन सको तो सुनो धड़कनों की ज़बान, मैं यहाँ हूँ, यहाँ हूँ, यहाँ हूँ, यहाँ। कैसी सरहदें, कैसी मजबूरियाँ, मैं यहाँ हूँ, यहाँ हूँ, यहाँ हूँ, यहाँ।
हमारे साथ है फिल्म इंडस्ट्री के मशहूर राइटर, एक ज़माने में एक्टर भी रहे हैं, 25 फिल्में की है, और आज के सुपरस्टार सलमान खान के पिताजी, लेकिन अपने आइडेंटिटी में सलीम खान। नमस्कार सलीम खान जी। गुलजार साहब ने बड़ा अच्छा लिखा था किनारा पिक्चर में, मेरी आवाज़ ही मेरी पहचान है। आप कह रहे हैं कि 10 साल बाद, 20 साल बाद भी लता मंगेशकर अपने आवाज़ के लिए जानी जाएगी, क्योंकि वो गाने तब भी लोग सुनेंगे,
लाइफ भर चलेंगे। वो तो दुआ है उसके लिए। तो मैं सब कुछ, वो जो पहला कहा कि अब ये पैसा जो है लक्ष्मी की देन है, एक झटके में चली जाती है।
बिल्कुल।
पता लगा कि सुबह नहीं है, रात को थी, सुबह नहीं है। मगर ये जो देन है, ये सरस्वती की देन, इनको वरदान है कि आप जिंदगी भर तक चलेगी।
अरे वाह, तो यानी लक्ष्मी चली जा सकती है, लेकिन ये जो सरस्वती ने जो एक आवाज की देन दी है,
कि मैं ये छीनने का अधिकार मेरे पास होगा, किसी से भी छीन लेंगे, मगर ये जो है कि छीनने का अधिकार मेरे पास नहीं होगा, जिंदगी भर तक चलेगी।
द सॉन्ग का एलिमेंट जो होता है, गाने का एलिमेंट, जैसे शोले ले लीजिए, योर अदर बिग फिल्म हिट, उसमें लता जी का एंड में गाना आता है जब हेमा मालिनी नाच रही है, जब तक है जाने जहां मैं नाचूंगी। ये जो एज अ राइटर, डू यू कंसेप्चुअलाइज द सॉन्ग एंड वुड लता जी टेक द सॉन्ग टू अनदर लेवल? जैसे आप मुगल आजम में लीजिए,
अनडाउटेडली शी यूज्ड टू टेक सॉन्ग्स टू द
नेक्स्ट लेवल। आई हैव ऑफन वंडर्ड, जैसे मुगल आजम लीजिए, प्यार किया तो डरना क्या, ऑन मधुबाला।
नहीं, किसी भी गाने में जो जान आ जाती थी, तो उससे मतलब वो गाने कुछ और हो जाता था।
यू कैन टेक वहीदा रहमान जी, आज फिर जीने की तमन्ना है। Was it the writers, the lyricists, आपको लगता है उनमें जादू था? साहिर हो, मजरू हो, कैफी आजमी साहब हो, शैलेंद्र हो, was the जादू in the lyrics? Was the जादू in the song? Was it in the music direction or song picturization by the likes of Raj Kapoor?
नहीं, जो लिरिक्स होते थे वो डेफिनेटली बहुत अच्छे होते थे, मगर गाना भी तो चाहिए ना उसके लिए, उसी लेवल का। तो उनकी जो आवाज़ थी वो तो मतलब ये थी कि किसी ऐसा लगता था कि कोई रैप से आवाज़ आ रही है कुछ।
मैं आपको एक मुश्किल सा सवाल पूछूंगा, बहुत मुश्किल है, क्योंकि जब किसी ने 10,000 या 30,000 से ज़्यादा गाने गाए हो, अगर आपको मैं कहूँ सलीम साहब, बेस्ट 3 सॉन्ग्स ऑफ लता, योर फेवरेट सॉन्ग्स, कौन सा सॉन्ग तुरंत याद आता है?
नहीं सर, ये इतना मुश्किल सवाल है कि पूछो मत ये, और इट वुड बी वेरी अनफेयर कि इतने अच्छे गाने हैं कि कुछ पूछिए मत। कोई सा भी गाना किसी भी फिल्म का, यानी वो जिस ज़माने में छोटी फिल्में बनती थी उसके भी जो गाना चलता, इम्पॉसिबल है वो वहाँ तक पहुँचना किसी को भी।
नो बट लाइक व्हेन जब आप यंग हुआ, व्हेन यू आर यंग इन कॉलेज, कोई लता जी का, व्हेन यू आर रोमांसिंग समवन, आप कोई लड़की के साथ कॉलेज में डेट पे जाते थे, कोई लता जी का गाना था तब, या उस जमाने में
लता जी के गाने थे?
सारे लता जी के गाने हुआ करते थे।
वो ये थे,
क्योंकि इस राज कपूर के इस ऑडियो में आपने ये प्यार हुआ,
जब हम बड़े हो रहे थे, जब उनका एक गाना बजा था, एक गाना आया था, जिससे कि वो उनको भी काफी मतलब वो मिला था, वो काफी मशहूर हो गई थी।
कौन सा?
वो आएगा आएगा,
महल वाला।
महल का, उससे उनको भी वो मिला था, उसमें मिला था कि वो गाना बहुत मकबूल हुआ था।
आपने अपने राज कपूर के उस ऑडियो में ये रात भीगी भीगी, जो इज अ सुपर्ब सॉन्ग, यू नो, ब्यूटिफुली पिक्चराइज्ड. प्यार हुआ इकरार हुआ, विच इज वन ऑफ माय फेवरेट्स.
मुझे वो बहुत पसंद है.
हाँ.
हो बसंती वन पागल नाचारे नाचा रोको कोई, हो बसंती.
ब्यूटिफुल.
फिर छिड़ी रात बात फूलों की, फिर छिड़ी रात बात फूलों की, रात है या बारात फूलों की, रात है या बारात फूलों की. फूल के हार, फूल के गजरे, फूल के हार, फूल के गजरे, शाम फूलों की, रात फूलों की, शाम फूलों की, रात फूलों की, फिर छिड़ी रात बात फूलों की.
सुनो सजना पप्पी है ने कहा पुकार के, संभल जाओ चमन वालों के आए दिन बहार के.
अरे वाह.
तो ये सब जो गाने जो थे, जो लता जी गाती थी, तो ऐसा लगता था कि पता नहीं. अच्छा, मैं आपको ये एक बात और बताती हूँ कि जब लता जी से मेरी मुलाकात हुई नहीं थी अनपढ़ के वक्त, और मेरे दिल में ख्वाहिश थी कि इतना अच्छा गाती है, मैं मुझे कब उनसे मुलाकात करूँगी, मैं कब मिलूँगी उनसे, मैं कब उनकी तारीफ उनके सामने करूँगी. तो फिर तो लक्ष्मी जी मेरे बहनों ही बन गए, और तो रिकॉर्डिंग उनकी फेमस स्टूडियो घर से बहुत नज़दीक था. तो उन्होंने कहा कि अच्छा आज उनकी रिकॉर्डिंग है, आप आ जाइए बिंदु जी. मैं वहाँ गई तो वही एज यूजुअल मैंने लता जी को पहली मर्तबा देखा. 2 लंबी लंबी चोटियाँ, और फिर कान में उनको हमेशा हीरे की ज्वेलरी पहनती थी. और लक्ष्मी जी ने कहा कि लता जी ये मेरी बड़ी साली है. तो मुझे नमस्ते किया. मैंने कहा लता जी मैं आपसे कुछ कहना चाहती हूँ. तो बोले हाँ हाँ बोलो बोलो. मैंने कहा कि आपने मेरे लिए गाना गाया. तो बोले कौन सा? मैंने कहा अनपढ़ का गाना. अनपढ़ का गाना? मैंने कहा जिया ले गए जी मेरा साहब. बोले वो तुम थी? मैंने कहा बोले अभी एकदम अलग लग रही है. मैंने कहा तब मैं छोटी थी, इतनी बड़ी नहीं थी. तो बहुत खुश हुई. बोले कि अच्छा तो मेरा मतलब वो आपने आप पे पिक्चराइज हुआ? मैंने कहा हाँ हाँ. बोली तो थोड़ी देर सोचती रही. बोली अच्छा अच्छा मैं देखूंगी फिर. तो मैंने उनको फिर कहा कि लता जी मुझे बहुत खुशी हुई आपसे मिलके. ये मेरी बचपन की दिली ख्वाहिश थी कि मेरी मुलाकात आपसे कब होगी.
वहीदा जी, आप पर आपके प्लेबैक सिंगिंग गीता दत्त ने भी बहुत की और लता जी ने बहुत की. उस जमाने के म्यूजिक डायरेक्टर्स जिस तरह से गायक थे, दैट मस्ट हैव बीन द बेस्ट टाइम टू बी एन एक्टर. क्या आपको लगता है मधुबाला हो या आप हो या मीना कुमारी हो, आप सबको एक तरह से लता जी एक अलग लेवल पर ले गई उस जमाने में?
बिल्कुल बिल्कुल. वो जब गाती थी लगता है कि ये कोई छोटी सी 15-16 साल की लड़की के लिए गा रहे हैं.
अरे वाह.
हाँ. के बाद कोई मेच्योर आर्टिस्ट है, उसको वो अपनी आवाज में मेच्योरिटी लाती है, दबी दबी आवाज में गाएंगी. और मैंने एक बार पूछा आप कैसे करती हैं इस तरह? तो उन्होंने कहा कि मैं पहले डायरेक्टर से पूछती हूँ कि आर्टिस्ट कौन है जो परफॉर्म करेगा, सिचुएशन क्या है. फिर मैं जब रिकॉर्डिंग करती हूँ थोड़ी देर के लिए मैं उस आर्टिस्ट को दिमाग में उसकी पिक्चर देखती हूँ कि कौन है. कोई मीना कुमारी है, मधुबाला है या माला सिन्हा है. उस हिसाब से वो सोच के उनकी आवाज का एक अंदाजा लगा के वो गाती थी. तो मैंने कहा ऐसा ऐसा शो करने वाली हूँ मैं, प्लीज आप आइए। तो उन्होंने मना किया, मैं हिंदुस्तान में शो नहीं करती, वॉर होने वाली है, बहुत बड़ी बात है। और उस वक्त बहुत सारे रिफ्यूजीज आ रहे थे, उनका सब कुछ इंतजाम करना पड़ रहा था। खैर, तो कल्याण जी भाई ने कहा, वहीदा जी इनको चॉकलेट बहुत पसंद, बस इतना ही कहा उन्होंने, मैं समझ गई। तो हर दूसरे रिकॉर्डिंग में मैं जाती थी, उनके लिए ढेर सारे चॉकलेट लेके जाती। Literally, I bribed her with chocolates, and she ultimately agreed to do the show, and it was a great show. उसके बाद मेरी और लता जी की एक तरह की दोस्ती हो गई थी।
External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar has reached the United States. He will attend the UN General Assembly and participate in meetings of Quad, BRICS and several other key groupings. His visit is from the 18th to 24th of September. He will visit Washington, D.C. from September 25th to 28th. The theme of the 77th UNGA is A Watershed Moment, Transformative Solutions to Interlocking Challenges. Jaishankar's address at the UNGA session is scheduled on 24th September. Counterterrorism, peacekeeping, reformed multilateralism, climate action and equitable access to COVID-19 vaccines will be among the key focus areas for India during the high-level UN General Assembly session that begins this week here. To commemorate and showcase Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Jaishankar would be addressing a special event, India at 75, showcasing India-UN partnership in action. India's mission to the UN is Samman, Samvad, Sahyog, Shanti and Samriddhi. Said by Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be India's guiding light in its approach to the 77th session of the General Assembly. After completion of the UNGA-related engagements, Jaishankar will visit Washington, D.C. for bilateral meetings with US interlocutors. The BRICS meeting is expected to be attended by Chinese Foreign Minister Wang Yi and his Russian counterpart Sergei Lavrov. The MEA said Jaishankar will also have bilateral meetings with foreign ministers of the G20 countries and UNSC member states, among others. The External Affairs Minister is also meeting with UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres and the 77th President of the UN General Assembly, Kasaba Korosi. This visit would enable a high-level review of the multifaceted bilateral agenda and strengthen cooperation on regional and global issues to further consolidate the India-US strategic partnership.
Fashion industry is all about new designs, styles and creations. Well, now fashion designers have a new playground for their creations, the Metaverse. This digital world where, thanks to an avatar that gives us a virtual twin, we can evolve and act just as we would in the real world. We enter it through wearing a virtual reality headgear or by watching a computer or smartphone screen. The Metaverse is a space for experimentation and testing out new products, allowing designers to push the boundaries of their creativity. This has economic advantages too. By testing out their collection in the Metaverse, they can then analyze public reaction in it and adapt demand accordingly to avoid surplus production and unsold items in the real world. In other words, an eco-friendly approach. For other designers, their creations will stay digital. On specialized platform brands, commercialize their virtual clothes by attaching to them an NFT or a non-interchangeable unit of data stored on a blockchain that can be sold and traded using cryptocurrency. This kind of marketing saves brands from their worst nightmare: fakes flooding the marketplace. With the second-hand market booming, reselling a pair of virtual shoes associated with an NFT will give the designer royalties on each transaction. Some brands link a virtual fashion item with its counterpart in reality.
Everyone's busy finding what's trending. You're busy finding out why. India Today, for those who research before reacting. Download the India Today app now.
You are watching India Today.
India bans radical group PFI. Government breaks history and paints PFI red. PFI and 8 of its fronts outlawed. India Today Newsbreak confirmed again.
The PFI members have been also accused of perpetrating violent crimes, political crimes in the state of Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Karnataka.
The state dithered for years, but government finally says enough. PFI banned.
The 5-year ban on Popular Front of India continues to be our top focus right here. Very good afternoon. This is India Today. I'm Sneha Mordani. Let's get to the top stories in this edition first. India bans radical group PFI for 5 years for terror funding and for conducting terror training. 8 other related fronts have been banned as well. India Today accesses damning PFI recovery dossier document for Islamic India by 2047 has been found. Pen drives and ISIS videos recovered. Bomb-making material recovered. Proof of PFI link to unrest found. Congress demands PFI like ban on RSS. Says PFI and RSS are both sides of same coin. PFI hits back, accusing Congress and opposition of protecting PFI.
Do you think that the ban is fine?
No, let the government have taken a decision. And why not RSS also? That is also important in this case.
Second arrest in Delhi liquor gate after Chief Minister Kejriwal's key associate Vijay Nair arrested by CBI. ED arrests Sasodiya associate Sameer Mahinduru. Kejriwal hits south at the center.
पहले उन्होंने सत्येंद्र जैन को एक पूरे फर्जी केस में गिरफ्तार किया, फिर उन्होंने अमानतुल्लाह को एक फर्जी केस में गिरफ्तार किया, कल इन्होंने विजय नायर को गिरफ्तार कर लिया, अब अगले हफ्ते ये लोग मनीष सिसोदिया को गिरफ्तार करने वाले हैं.
Center plans big festive cheer for poor. Prime Minister Garib Kalyan free ration scheme for 80 crore Indians likely to be extended by 3 more months. Some news just coming in. This is the inside scoop of Delhi Liquorgate probe, where CBI seized 2 mobile phones from Nair. Nair claims he formatted the phones. Nair used highly encrypted app to communicate. CBI arrested Nair as he wasn't cooperating. CBI sought 7-day police custody of Nair. Nair formatted the phones and these were gifts from friends in London. friends formatted phones as they were using it, is what Nair is saying in his defense.
तीन महीने लगातार त्योहार ही रहते हैं और इन 3 महीनों में जहां त्योहार होंगे तो हमारा भी प्रयास है कि लोगों के मन पे मुस्कुराहट भी हो, खुशियां भी हो। और आज के निर्णय भी माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जो मंत्रिमंडल की बैठक हुई उसी दिशा में है। पहला निर्णय मंत्रिमंडल ने प्रधानमंत्री जी की अध्यक्षता में प्रधानमंत्री गरीब कल्याण अन्न योजना को अगले 3 महीने के लिए मंजूरी दी है, उसके विस्तार के लिए मंजूरी दी है। 80 करोड़ से ज़्यादा लोगों को इसका लाभ मिलता है और इसमें अगले 3 महीने में लगभग 122 लाख मीट्रिक टन खाद्यान्न देश भर के 80 करोड़ से ज़्यादा गरीबों को मिलेगा, जिस पर लगभग 44,762 करोड़ रुपया खर्च आएगा। पहले से लेकर छठे चरण तक 3,45,000 करोड़ रुपया अब तक इस पे खर्च किया जा चुका है। I'll come back, I'll speak in detail later on. पहले से छठे चरण तक 3,45,000 करोड़ रुपया अब तक इस पे व्यय हुआ है, अनुमानित जो सब्सिडी मिली है। और 7वें चरण में 122 लाख मीट्रिक टन खाद्यान्न 80 करोड़ से ज़्यादा ज़रूरतमंद गरीबों को मिलने वाला है और कुल मिलाकर लगभग 3,91,000 करोड़ रुपया इसके ऊपर खर्च आएगा अब तक। दूसरा विषय सरकारी कर्मचारियों से लेकर है, पेंशन धारकों से लेकर है। मंत्रिमंडल ने 1 जुलाई 2022 से देय केंद्र सरकार के कर्मचारियों और पेंशन भोगियों को 4% की दर से महंगाई भत्ते और महंगाई राहत की अतिरिक्त किश्त जारी करने की मंजूरी दी है। सालाना 12,852 करोड़ रुपए का बोझ सरकारी खजाने पर पड़ेगा और 8 महीने के लिए, जो अभी हम जुलाई 2022 से फरवरी 2023 तक देखें तो 8,568 करोड़ रुपए का बोझ वित्तीय वर्ष 2022-23 में पड़ेगा। लेकिन इससे लाखों ऐसे सरकारी कर्मचारी और जो पेंशन धारक हैं उनको लाभ मिलेगा। तीसरा निर्णय प्रधानमंत्री जी का जैसे मानना है कि रेलवे का कायाकल्प में रेलवे स्टेशन के विकास का महत्वपूर्ण स्थान हो और स्टेशन डेवलपमेंट को लेकर आज महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय लिया गया है और ये भी 3 ऐसे बड़े रेलवे स्टेशन, नई दिल्ली का हो जो देश की राजधानी है, या छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज टर्मिनस मुंबई हो, या अहमदाबाद रेलवे स्टेशन हो, इनके रीडेवलपमेंट के लिए 10,000 करोड़ रुपए का निवेश को मंजूरी दी है, जिसके विस्तार में आदरणीय रेल मंत्री अश्विनी वैष्णव जी आपको विस्तार में बताएंगे। लेकिन मैं एक एक करके आपको पहले निर्णय से दूसरे निर्णय तक बताना चाहूंगा कि मित्रों, प्रधानमंत्री पद की शपथ लेने के बाद मोदी जी ने कहा भी था कि उनकी सरकार वंचित, पीड़ित, शोषित, गरीब, मजदूर, महिलाओं के लिए समर्पित होगी। और उसका एक बहुत बड़ा उदाहरण हम सबको कोविड-19 महामारी के समय देखने को मिलता है। देश और दुनिया के सामने बहुत बड़ी मुसीबत थी। उस समय जहां प्रधानमंत्री जी ने देश को नेतृत्व भी दिया, जहां एक और वैक्सीन बनाकर 200 करोड़ वैक्सीन मुफ्त में लगाने का काम किया, वहीं सबसे पहला निर्णय भारत सरकार का क्या था? प्रधानमंत्री गरीब कल्याण अन्न योजना। और ये गरीब कल्याण अन्न योजना अप्रैल 2020 से चली और 25 महीने तक देश के 80 करोड़ से ज्यादा गरीबों को, जरूरतमंद परिवारों को अनाज देने का काम किया गया और जितने उनके पात्रता पहले थी उनकी मात्रा को दुगना, यानी कि जब इसको एडिशन किया 5 किलो अनाज प्रति व्यक्ति प्रति माह 25 महीनों तक देने का काम किया। अब इसको विस्तार अगले 3 महीने यानी कि अक्टूबर से लेके दिसंबर 2022 तक किया गया है। इसमें अब तक कुल मिलाकर 3,45,000 करोड़ रुपए का खर्चा पहले से छठे चरण तक आया है और ये 7वां चरण जो अक्टूबर से दिसंबर 2022 तक का है, इस पर 44,762 करोड़ रुपए की अनुमानित सब्सिडी होगी, जो लगभग 122 लाख मीट्रिक टन खाद्यान्न देश के 80 करोड़ से ज्यादा गरीबों को मिलेगा। और ये त्योहार के सीजन में जरूरतमंद गरीब के चेहरे पर एक और मुस्कुराहट भी लाएगा। तो आपदा से अभी भी दुनिया इस महामारी से अभी बाहर निकली नहीं है। बहुत सारी ऐसे संकट देश और दुनिया भर के सप्लाई चेन में देखते भी हैं। तो ये उस दिशा में भी एक कदम है कि त्योहार के समय भी गरीब के साथ मोदी जी की सरकार लगातार खड़ी है। दूसरा विषय जो मैंने आपके सामने रखा कि 1 जुलाई 2022 से दे केंद्र सरकार के कर्मचारी और पेंशन भोगियों को जो 4% की दर से महंगाई भत्ता और महंगाई राहत की अतिरिक्त किस्त जारी करने का निर्णय लिया गया है, इसमें वित्तीय वर्ष में यानी कि सालाना कितना फर्क पड़ेगा, वो 12,852 करोड़ रुपए का बोझ पड़ेगा। और अगले 8 महीनों में जुलाई 2022 से फरवरी 2023 तक 8,568 करोड़ रुपए का बोझ पड़ेगा। लेकिन इससे देश भर के सरकारी कर्मचारी और पेंशनधारियों को, पेंशन भोगियों को इससे लाभ मिलने वाला है। ये दोनों ही निर्णय त्योहार के समय भी है। और जो अगला बड़ा निर्णय जो रेलवे विभाग से जुड़ा है, मैं आदरणीय अश्विनी वैष्णव जी से अनुरोध करता हूं कि उसको विस्तार में आप सबके सामने रखें, जो प्रधानमंत्री जी की कल्पना है और जो रेलवे विभाग उसको पूरा करने जा रहा है।
बहुत धन्यवाद। आप सब जानते हैं कि रेलवे के साथ प्रधानमंत्री जी का एक भावनात्मक जुड़ाव है और रेलवे के हर डायमेंशन को, चाहे स्टेशन हो, ट्रेन्स हो, पैसेंजर एमिनिटीज़ हो, सेफ्टी हो, नई नई टेक्नोलॉजीज़ को लाना हो, हर तरीके से प्रधानमंत्री जी एक बहुत ही सिस्टमेटिक तरीके से रेलवे के डेवलपमेंट के लिए हम सबको मार्गदर्शन देते हैं। उसी कड़ी में रेलवे स्टेशंस के रीडेवलपमेंट का जो काम है, उसमें टोटल डिज़ाइन के जो एलिमेंट्स हैं कि कैसे डिज़ाइन होना चाहिए, किस तरह से सोचना चाहिए, इसके बारे में आज एक बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण निर्णय लिया गया है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का ये कहना है कि स्टेशन शहर का एक सेंट्रल प्लेस होता है, तो उसका जो डेवलपमेंट हो वो शहर के साथ एक इंटीग्रल डेवलपमेंट के हिसाब से होना चाहिए। इसका इंटीग्रल डेवलपमेंट के माने क्या है? इंटीग्रल डेवलपमेंट में इस तरह से है, स्टेशन के दोनों तरफ शहर का विस्तार हुआ। तो जनरली हम देखते हैं कि पुराने शहर जितने भी हैं उसमें रेलवे स्टेशन एक तरीके से शहर के 2 हिस्सों के बीच में स्थित रहता है। तो स्टेशन शहर के दोनों हिस्सों को जोड़ने वाली कड़ी बने, ऐसा डिजाइन का एलिमेंट आना चाहिए। सबसे पहली बात ये। दूसरी बात ये कि स्टेशन के साथ साथ जब शहर डेवलप हुए तो बहुत कंजेस्टेड तरीके से अलियां गलियां बनी और वहाँ पे आना जाना मुश्किल होता है। तो किस तरह से स्टेशन तक आना, स्टेशन से जाना, उस एरिया से निकलना, इसके लिए जो ट्रांसपोर्टेशन ट्रैफिक का प्लानिंग करना है वो आज के हिसाब से नहीं, आगामी 50 वर्षों के हिसाब से सोच के वैसी प्लानिंग करो जिससे कि कोई भी काम करने में एक स्थायी समाधान निकले शहर के लिए। तीसरा, स्टेशन के अंदर अगर हम जाएं तो आज हम देखते हैं कि स्टेशन की बिल्डिंग होती है, फिर प्लेटफॉर्म होते हैं, फिर पटरियां होती है, फिर एक फुट ओवर ब्रिज पुलिये के ऊपर से अगर जाएं फिर प्लेटफॉर्म्स होते हैं, फिर आगे पटरियां होती है। ये कंस्ट्रक्ट 100 वर्षों से चला आ रहा था। इसकी बजाय एक नया डिजाइन एलिमेंट जिसमें कि रूफ प्लाजा एक बने। रूफ प्लाजा का माने क्या हुआ कि जो हमारे प्लेटफॉर्म्स और पटरियां हैं इनके ऊपर की जो स्पेस है, इस स्पेस का मैक्सिमम यूटिलाइजेशन हो सके। यहाँ पे एक नई अर्बन स्पेस बने, एक नई एक स्थायी जगह बने जिस पर फूड कोर्ट्स हो, अच्छा वेटिंग एरिया बने, बच्चों के खेलने के लिए जगह बने। मान लो पेरेंट्स जा रहे हैं, बच्चों के साथ जा रहे हैं, बच्चों को उस वक्त संभालना मुश्किल सा होता है। मैं तो जब बच्चे छोटे थे तो कई बार एक बच्चा इधर दौड़ रहा है, एक बच्चा इधर दौड़ रहा है, तो खेलने की एक छोटी सी जगह बन जाए। लोकल प्रोडक्ट्स है, अगर आप जाओ किसी भी शहर के, देश के कोने कोने में जाओ, कहीं पे साड़ी, कहीं पे खिलौने, कहीं पे अलग तरह की मिठाई, जो लोकल प्रोडक्ट्स हैं, लोकल प्रोडक्ट्स की सेल का भी एक पॉइंट हो। तो ये जो रूफ प्लाजा बने, ये रूफ प्लाजा एक नई अर्बन स्पेस की तरह डेवलप हो, जिसमें जैसा आपने कई अच्छे वर्ल्ड क्लास स्टेशंस में देखा होगा, इस रूफ प्लाजा में बहुत सारी फैसिलिटीज रहे। चौथा, हर तरीके से दिव्यांग फ्रेंडली, हर तरीके से पॉसिबल हो, ग्रीन, सोलर पैनल्स लगे रूफ के ऊपर, एनर्जी कंजम्पशन मिनिमाइज हो, सफाई और इन सब की चीज़ों का एक इंटीग्रल तरीके से डेवलप हो। तो ये एक इंटेलिजेंट बिल्डिंग, एक सस्टेनेबल बिल्डिंग, एक ग्रीन बिल्डिंग और एक सिटी फ्रेंडली सिटी सेंटर बने, उस कल्पना के साथ स्टेशंस का डिज़ाइन हो। आप सबके सामने आज कैबिनेट में भी इसका फैसला लिया गया। टोटल देश के 199 स्टेशंस का रीडेवलपमेंट का काम चल रहा है, जिसमें बेसिकली 50 लाख से ऊपर जहां ट्रैफिक है, फुटफॉल है साल का, उन सब स्टेशंस को एक साथ लिया जा रहा है। और जैसे जैसे इसमें प्रोग्रेस होगी, उसके नीचे 50 के बाद में 10 लाख से ऊपर वालों को भी नेक्स्ट फेज में लिया जाएगा। इसमें से 47 स्टेशंस के टेंडर निकल चुके हैं और 32 स्टेशंस पे काम फिजिकली चालू हो चुका है। 3 जो देश के सबसे बड़े स्टेशंस हैं, नई दिल्ली, मुंबई का छत्रपति शिवाजी महाराज टर्मिनस और अहमदाबाद स्टेशन, ये 3 जो बहुत बड़े स्टेशंस हैं, इन स्टेशंस के लिए आज कैबिनेट ने, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कैबिनेट में 10,000 करोड़ रुपए इनके लिए सैंक्शन हुए। उसके डिजाइन के कुछ एलिमेंट्स आपके सामने इस प्रेजेंटेशन के माध्यम से रखेंगे। अगर ये है न्यू दिल्ली रेलवे स्टेशन, ये न्यू दिल्ली रेलवे स्टेशन आपके सामने। इसके आप अगर देखते हो, ये आज की सिचुएशन है, ये आज का स्टेशन है। इसके पूरे एरिया को अगर आप देखते हो, एक तरफ पहाड़गंज, एक तरफ अजमेरी गेट, और प्लेटफॉर्म एरिया एक तरीके से स्क्यूड सा है। कुछ ट्रैक्स पहाड़गंज की साइड लंबे ज़्यादा हैं, कुछ प्लेटफॉर्म्स अजमेरी गेट की तरफ लंबे ज़्यादा है, और शहर का एक सेंट्रल
News just coming in. This is a crackdown on the Popular Front of India in Maharashtra, where PFI hoardings have been removed from Navi Mumbai office. Amid heavy security, PFI posters have been removed. Massive police deployment at the PFI office near Mumbai, where the organizations in the country has been banned for a period of 5 years, and now officers are seeing the posters getting removed. Pictures coming in from Navi Mumbai, where posters of the Popular Front of India, the movement, has been banned, and posters are getting removed from Navi Mumbai from the offices of the people of the Popular Front of India. Centers track the whip. Popular Front of India and its affiliates have been banned for a period of 5 years after a massive pan-India crackdown on the radical organization. The Home Ministry banned PFI and its affiliates for 5 years. This under the UAPA. PFI and 8 other groups have been declared unlawful. Home Ministry's notification said PFI and its affiliates bear linkages to global terror outfits, have used the front to enhance its reach and fundraising capacity, also acting as a hub for unlawful activities.
ये NIA के द्वारा जांच हो रही थी और जिस तरह से एविडेंस मिलेंगे ये मैंने कल ही कहा उसी के अनुरूप ये कार्रवाई की गई है और आने वाले समय में भी जैसी सूचनाएं मिलेंगी उसके आधार पर हम कार्रवाई करेंगे। खतरनाक नहीं होता तो बैन थोड़े न करना पड़ता, बैन किया गया है तो निश्चित रूप से कुछ न कुछ ऐसी राष्ट्र विरोधी गतिविधियों में शामिल होने का उनका प्रमाण होगा जो आने वाले समय में NIA स्वयं आप लोगों से साझा करेगी। एक सक्षम सरकार देश में है, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी, हमारे गृह मंत्री जी और हमारी सरकार, हमारी एजेंसियां इतनी सक्षम है कि पूरे देश में कानून व्यवस्था, विधि व्यवस्था सारी ठीक रहेगी, ये मैं आपको विश्वास दिला।
They were involved in anti-national activity. They were involved in a lot of violences, and then they had their command outside the country, and some of the important office bearers went across the border and had their own training. That's how they were doing all anti-national activities, and time had come to ban this organization. And this is a message for all the anti-national groups that they will not survive doing anti-national activity in this country.
PFI संगठन जो है, ये जो पॉपुलेशन ये जो पाकिस्तान जिंदाबाद के नारे लगाते हैं उनको इस देश में ऐसे नारे लगाने का कोई अधिकार नहीं है। ये गृह विभाग पूरी तरह उनका बंदोबस्त करेगी और केंद्र सरकार ने जो निर्णय लिया है, योग्य निर्णय लिया है, इस देश में देशभक्तों का ये देश है, ये राज्य है, राष्ट्रभक्तों का है। यह देशद्रोही बयान किसी पर कोई कर नहीं सकता है और वो साइन भी नहीं किया जाएगा।
This is a very welcoming move. I'd like to express our gratitude to Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah for this bold action. In fact, we were anxiously waiting for this order. Central government in an appropriate time has decided appropriately for the interest of the nation. Assam government has already initiated follow-up action. We have few offices of PFI and CFI in Kamrup Metropolitan District, Bagh District and Karimganj District. We have already sealed those offices. We are going to pick up more members of PFI. State notification has been issued.
मुझे PFI के शक में लिया गया है, बल्कि किसी और नहीं, किसी तरह के कोई लिंक नहीं, कभी कोई मीटिंग नहीं, कभी कोई वो नहीं। और मुझे जो लिया गया है ना वो PFI के किसी बंदे की सर्च थी, लेकिन वो नहीं मिला और मुझे मेरे घर से
तो आप बना कर PFI से कोई लिंक नहीं?
PFI से कभी कोई हमारी किसी तरह की मीटिंग नहीं है। वो ऑर्गेनाइजेशन और हम सोशल डेमोक्रेटिक पार्टी ऑफ इंडिया है। तो अब जो है मसला यही है कि कोई भी रूलिंग पार्टी के खिलाफ अगर कोई पार्टी खड़ी होगी तो वो अपना अंजाम जेल समझ ले।
With that report, it's time for a quick commercial break here. News continues on the other side.
You are watching India Today.
खेल पत्रकारिता में करियर बनाने का सुनहरा मौका। ज्वाइन करें इंडिया टुडे मीडिया इंस्टीट्यूट।
रजिस्टर करने के लिए www.indiatodaymediainstitute.in पर विजिट करें।
For the first time, humanity has demonstrated the ability to autonomously target and alter the orbit of a celestial object. The impact of DART into the asteroid Dimorphos was confirmed at 7:14 p.m. Eastern Time when the DART Mission Operations Center here at APL lost signal with the spacecraft. Now, normally, losing signal from a spacecraft is a very bad thing, but in this case, it was the ideal outcome.
So we're going to be seeing that data come down soon in the next couple of days, and then over the next 2 months we're going to see more information from the investigation team on what period change did we actually make, because that's our number 2 goal. Number 1 was hit the asteroid, which we've done, but now number 2 is really measure that period change and characterize how much ejecta we actually put out.
Non, c'était bien, c'était excitant, tu voyais que les gens étaient passionnés, ils avaient leur bateau de districts différents, fait que c'était vraiment intéressant. Puis je pense que c'est la première fois depuis 3 ans aussi que ça a lieu. Fait que tu sentais un peu là, les gens qui coursaient, l'émotion puis l'excitation.
Sono a Venezia, prima volta alla regata storica. Di solito la evitavo per timore di assembramenti, folla. Ne è valsa la pena. Bellissimo, bellissima giornata di sole. Abbiamo fatto video e foto, bellissimo.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices.
India's greatest ancient dynasty is back. Finally, movie justice to the Cholas. Mani Ratnam's next is Big Brave History. Countdown to India's next epic. Ignored for decades, the Cholas will shine now. Mughals for decades, finally, Cholas get their due. Super exclusive broadcast. The dawn of Ponniyin Selvan.
Team PS1, welcome to India Today. Thank you. This is truly exciting because I've been mind blown by whatever I've seen so far.
Thank you.
Right from the standees, to the intricate details on what I see on the standees, to the teasers, to the trailers, to all the conversations that you guys have been having. I did a little bit of reading up before I came. I thought I should read up before I come and have this conversation. It helps, right? For me also. I was shocked to know that there is such little information that we have on the Chola dynasty. And it has taken us so long to discover this dynasty and also explore these people who have been who are a part of our history and a part of our legacy. I was just curious to know, why did it take us so long? Was that a question also also crossed your mind while making the film? Why has it taken us so long to discover this dynasty?
Not really. I think that came much later. For me, it was more about the film and my character and working with these fabulous people and working with Mani sir, predominantly. With the team, like, when you work with him, you usually get the best team that's out there. And that was what was, charging me. Later, after we started doing the film, and then we got into research and we read all about it. And I mean, we've heard about it. I mean, in South India, obviously, we're all aware of what the Cholas have done. Then it's only after that, then, because we are so caught up in this, So after that, when you think about it, and you feel good that you're out there and you're like a spokesperson actually talking to maybe the rest of India and telling them, see, this is what happened. It's happening all over India, but in the South too, we have all this happening.
Right. We've had these mainstream Hindi films depicting Mughals, or we've had these stories surrounding them and their history. Why has it taken us so long to sort of get back into our own culture, our own heritage, and weave stories? Ravi, I want to speak to you about that. What are your thoughts on that?
See, basically, cinema is a medium which looks for stories. And we have great stories. This is one such story. So, it's a pride for our Indian cinema that this thing is coming out. And I don't think it is coming out today or tomorrow or whenever. I'm happy that it is coming out. So I think it's high time it comes out. So we are all happy about it. And somehow we have been chosen for this. And this team is so happy about it. Let's see it in a very positive way. That this is coming out now at the right time. And with the right spirit, with the right cast and crew.
You are sort of the brand ambassadors. Yes, Sukita.
No, to your question, it made me think of what does it mean when you say our history. British presence in India is also our history.
Right.
The Cholas or the Pallavas or whoever, much like earlier, is also our history. The Mughals is also our history. India constantly has had foreign presence or like a constant shift in the rulers. So it's difficult to draw a line as to what is ours and what isn't.
Right.
During the Chola rule, Indonesia too comes under ours, but it's obviously a very separate nation now. So I think borders are porous, and history has proved that stories that become immortal are stories that must be taken forward and celebrated, and I think this is one such story.
I want to also speak to you, Karthi and Vikram sir, about Mani sir. I met him yesterday, and every time you talk to him about his work, his eyes light up, and that has not changed ever since we've seen the magic of Mani sir. What did you discover about him during the making of PS1? Because you worked with him in the past, right? What side of him did you discover, if I could start with you?
The simple thing is, when you speak about him, our eyes light up. So, I mean, that's what he is to all of us. For me, on a personal level, I've always wanted to work with him even before I came into movies, and I love cinema always, but I've loved his films the most. And my first song that I even started singing on my own, as in when I started singing, was his movies. And the first movie that I really loved was again his movie. And he brought a very different flavor to South Indian cinema and, in fact, national cinema to the way his movies are being made. So since I've been following him, I've always wanted to work with him. And so when I finally got to work in Ravanan and again in this, it's just a dream come true twice, and I couldn't, ask for more.
Correct me if I'm wrong, were you also supposed to be a part of Bombay?
I was supposed to be, do Arvind Sami's role.
Yeah,
but then fate. But never too late. I still got to do Ravan, and I think I've done lots of really interesting characters. I think Ravan is one of my best performances, and I love doing that because there were so many shades, and it was grey, and I mean we could experiment. And since I had these 10 characters or 10 heads, it was lovely working with Mani sir, because each time we did a scene, he would always ask me to experiment with each, head or person, and that was the most beautiful thing about that film and most beautiful thing about working with him. It was for me, it was like a workshop. I'm just like a student when I work with him. It's okay, you have so much to learn. Not just about the acting, even the scenes, how he conceptualizes them, how he executes them, how he talks to the DOP. I've never seen anybody speak. I've worked with the best of directors. It's always okay, let's go for mid-shot. Can you go for a crane and then we'll just go on down, or you just use a Jimmy or whatever. But he's he will talk in emotion. He'll come and say, okay, I want, specifically I remember that scene where Aishwarya is there and I walk and I come running up towards the climax. And I followed him as he was explaining. He says, Santosh, as we walk in, you feel the chill, and she's there, and she's alone, and then, you know, she's looking around, and she's lost, and then you have this gust of wind, and then you notice there's something there, and then he's there, and he sees this, and it's so cool, and she's there, and you know, the way, that's the shot he described, and so he left Santosh, just like when he talks about acting, he won't tell us what to do. Right. He'll explain the emotion like that. He was doing that even with the DOP. So everything about, and then what he does with the design, what he does with editing, what he does with framing, it's beautiful. And to think that he's 70 plus, whatever, and isn't he? Or he's 60, 50, 20, 30? 60.
He's ageless in his love for
He's ageless. Okay, edit that.
Just turned 16.
Whatever, 60. Okay, the thing is, whatever. His energy and what he's wanting to do something different, he's wanting to, every film of his is his first film, it's like that. That is something we all want to emulate, that's something we all want to do in whatever profession we are in. Sorry it took so long, but you can't put it all in a nutshell for him.
Absolutely. I mean, there is no enough time to describe him.
And I was just a fanboy speaking.
And he gave us a glimpse of how it would be to be on a set on a Mani Ratnam film, which is so great.
It's something else. Yeah. Something else.
Karthi, as a mentor, what is it that you've taken from him? What has he added to your performance?
See, he's given me a lot of clarity on what I want to do. You know, he would say, just because something is working, something is successful, you cannot just do it. It has to come from within. So you better do stuff which makes you happy in matter of choice of scripts and choice of films. That gave me a lot of clarity that you don't have to jump, not every film has to be successful, not looking at what is a success, but rather trying to do a product which gives you happiness, which becomes art. And that's what becomes success also. What's your perspective towards doing a film? And with Mani sir in this film, what I see is that he'll never gives up. Right. He will never accept a no for an answer. It has to be done, it has to be done. Imagine for this film, he's been trying to make this for the last 40 years. He's been trying to assemble it, it fizzles out. It assembles, fizzles out. Imagine for us in this generation, we don't even put ourselves through for more than 6 months. If it's not working out, you want to give up and throw away and go. True. Great things doesn't come easy. You have to be ready for a very long grind. Only then you can achieve greatness. That's something which I felt while working on this film. And he says, don't think about what other people are talking about you. Let them say good things or bad things. You know who you are. Trust in that and keep going. This is what I take away from this film.
That's a great insight to have as a mentor. Yeah. I mean, these are wise words for life, not just
very,
for
very important. Absolutely.
I think, Trisha, your photos with Aishwarya have gone viral, and I think you've been asked about it a million times. Yeah. But I'm also very curious to know from you. I was reading up a bit on how you guys sort of had this chemistry. I mean, how did it work out? Because you're not supposed to like her, and he told you to stay away from her to get in character. As an actor, what was that experience like?
I hope we're good actors on that front. But no, that was actually, Mani sir said it in a lighter moment because we were being really noisy and yappy and talking. And it was a very important scene that day. So he was just laughing and passing by us and he was like, listen, don't get too friendly because I need you guys to dislike each other right now. So it was one of those things. And the selfie, I don't know these days what really goes viral. Suddenly something's trending and going viral all over, and I'm wondering, okay, I probably would have even done that 2 years ago. Why didn't it go viral then? I think it's also the buzz and the positivity around the film that's, I think,
very high.
To be very honest, I'm very proud. Many things are trending and going viral, and it's created such a good buzz for the film.
I'm also very curious to know from both of you. My first impression when I look at the film and your characters is obviously the intricate detailing of everything from your hairdo to everything, the accessories, what you're wearing, right? When you sit on that set and you have hours and hours of hair and makeup and all of these things to do, how do you spend time? I'm just curious to know, what do you do? Are you on the phone or are you just
There's no time. This is a multi-star. That's the best part about this film. Had this been a film where I didn't have these people around me, it would have probably been tougher.
Of course.
Right? So this was fun. Yeah. Maybe her ears were bleeding and my arm was scratched, but we would chat in between shots and the same with each of us. So we didn't feel the pain of it at all.
Also, I think when people paint a picture of an actress getting ready, I think they imagine her just sitting back, sipping on some cola, and there's a village of people working around us. I don't think it's so pleasant. No, but it's all right.
The village of people around us is a true story, but it's not as pleasant as...
Because every time we bump into her room, she'll look different. She'll be halfway through.
Yeah.
You say, don't come inside. Because she has such a big hair, just go over her head.
It was
People
fun.
used to, catch it for her.
If I had to ask you, if you get a chance, when you have a film like this, right, if you had to take something home from the film, something you've worn or a part of your ensemble or something on the set, what memorabilia would you take from PS1 as a memory?
Can we take someone else's too?
Yes.
I like his crown.
Oh.
It was real
Would you
gold
give it
and
away?
it was real diamonds and it was all... And he didn't get to wear it anyway. So, just that.
I want to take money, sir, home.
Yeah. What better thing to do?
Good one.
I love the jewelry, but we aren't allowed to take them. They're all original.
Yeah.
Some of so basically all my costumes were made from saris.
Right.
I would love to take some of the fabric back home. It's beautiful. You guys would know once you see the film. There's so much that's gone into it.
I have taken, like, Mani sir would work, like, do some homework on some scenes for the day, like rough work. So I had taken those home. I just wanted to have his handwriting.
Wow.
It's a bit psychotic if you think of it, but yeah.
You've taken it now, there's no going back, and that's for a lifetime to
Yeah.
keep.
You were searching for that third scene, no, that day? Remember?
See, sir was missing, he said.
We lost half a day because of my dialogues. You know who's the culprit.
I'm also very curious to know, as actors, right? And now there is so much talk about social media. That's another way of promoting a film. You connect with your fans directly. You don't have a barrier. You can directly sense what they are expecting from you. What do you make of this noise that social media is also a factor that can contribute to whether you are watching a film or not watching a film? What do you make of that noise, that whole chatter?
A lot, actually.
No, I think it's all good because if your film is good, it's automatically going to get received. But the thing is, what is nice about social media right now, I feel, is initially we had this headache of posters and hoardings. And I remember when Aparajit was released, we had about 62 hoardings all over Chennai. So the producer would go say, okay, this whole building, I want this. And then they had brought this rule where they said, you can't have hoardings anymore. And we didn't know what to do. What do you do? And you can't put posters out.
Yes.
We were lost. Now you just have to put out a first look. It's already viral. Like, we've actually started promotions only now.
Yes.
People are asking us, when are you going to start? And what about North India, blah, blah. But the thing is, because of social media, in just a few days, it's all over the place. It depends on how you do it and also the energy that the film has.
Yeah.
So it depends on that. But of course, if you make a film that's not very good, and then you're going to invite a lot of negative criticism, which I guess, and of course, reviews do affect our films, definitely does. I guess just put your best foot forward and try to do good stuff.
I mean, there's a good and a bad side to everything. So we looking at the good side.
For example, the trailer of the film.
Yes.
When you go to somewhere remote place in India, they have already seen the trailer of this film. Imagine earlier you have to reach out to them.
Physically.
It's only play on television or in theatre. Now because of the mobile phones, they get to see it even if they are working somewhere in the mountains. They know this film is coming out.
And you need to have a very big budget film to have a trailer in the theatre.
Yeah.
Yes. And they can't tune all the theatres. It'll only be 5. In Chennai, we'll have 3 theatres which on Satyam. This is, oh, damn good. What about the other? No, we can't get it. It was that expensive. So nobody will see it.
The thing is that you can reach out so many people.
Overnight.
Absolutely. Which wasn't possible before.
Earlier.
Yes. That's true. And also just the fact that, we are getting introduced to history. Bahubali came and then that sort of opened up doors. Then that whole conversation happened about how this is the first. And then films followed. Now our take and our way of looking at films has changed for sure, right? It's evolved, it's different, it's not been the same anymore. This whole conversation about pan-India has been going on for a very long time. And I think now that term is also misused a lot.
Yes.
Just as, I'm not going to ask you any of those questions, but just as people who watch films also, you're also an audience, right? What is your take on this conversation that has been going on with regional cinema, and then with North cinema, and then with pan-India, all of these things?
Right. I think, see, our culture is like that, our country is like that. We have so many, it's like, I was just telling someone earlier, Arabia is just one language, one religion, but it's so many countries, but we are not like that. And forget about the many languages and cultures, just go to Tamil Nadu, you have dialects and you have subcultures, and like, I wouldn't understand, like his Tamil, where he comes from is a little more difficult for me, and it's more beautiful. If you go a little further down, you won't understand. Likewise in Kerala, I may know Malayalam, but if I go to Trivandrum, I won't have a clue. I'll be clueless. I may understand in Cochin, so there are dialects, just in a state.
Absolutely.
So when it's like that, you obviously are going to have that kind of a disparity between languages and states. But this, I love this, the fact that till now, till the pandemic happened, we didn't have streaming platforms, so people were not that exposed. I mean, we did have stray films getting released in Hindi or dub, which may happen 1 year later or whatever. But now you can actually, if there is a Malayalam market is such a small market, but Minnal Murali became such a huge hit because quickly it was on streaming platforms and you got it. So I think that has opened doors to the extent that even me, I for one, I met a lot of people who would say, I'd rather watch a film with subtitles than watch the dubbed version, which is such a beautiful thing. And I think Bahubali has opened doors for all of us. For the largeness, and not only that, we're able to make bigger films. We didn't have to look at Hollywood and think, guys, you're spending so much on CG and what do we do? And I mean, all the guys who do CG, of course, Indians, but we don't get them in our films and they're very substandard. But now you actually have, you can have a budget, you can work for that, and you have a wider audience, you have bigger projects, and I think it's the best thing that's happened. And there's nothing, I mean, Pan-India, whether they abuse the term or not, I think it's come to stay. And it's like everybody will make films for a wider audience. When I first met, I was just thinking only Tamil Nadu, then Andhra came, and then Malayalam, and I was so happy. But Kannada, no, they don't do Kannada films. And, you know, now you just chill like Minnal.
I actually feel like a lot of films, even regional films from the south, Marathi films, I mean, they've been dubbed in whatever languages. So historically, I feel like people have been used to watching regional films. Like, and I think Bahubali was not, I don't know if that was the first time something came out and the public in the north has been exposed to something like that, but it became a very, it became the validation that one needed to officially take steps to make a film that caters to as many people as possible. But I do think that people in the north were consuming content from the south all along for a very, very long time.
But what used to happen is they would take our films and they'd remake it.
Yeah.
Like a lot of my films, like I'll always be, like even Telugu that used to happen. Then slowly Hindi, like so many, like Sedu, a lot of my films, like they were remade instead of, you know, so you always feel, what if those films had been, you know, if we had a market like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an interesting thought, because obviously that you start thinking on those lines now, and it's an open question.
You'll be wondering, I used to think I should tell the producer not to give rights away. But now I'm thinking, okay, I have to tell the producer not to, you know, release it, I mean, sell off the rights and what, you know, you keep thinking, you think of a wider audience now.
Yeah.
It's really...
And also, I mean, this is serious business, what you guys do when the camera goes on and you have Mani sir at the back of it. But when the camera is off and you guys have been together for quite some time now and you sort of, you know each other well, I'm just curious to know what were some of the fun memories that you had off camera when you are in costume and you're like looking at each other, like you said, like she looks so different from the time she sat on that chair to the time she came off that chair, right? From the height of her hair to how different she looked. You were transported to a different time altogether, literally, right? When you see each other.
Yeah. Yep.
What was that like? Karthi, if you want to take this.
There was one day where the entire cast was present and I had to go for the loo. If I had to walk and come back, it would probably take me 30 minutes. So I just picked up a scooter and I went. You should have seen people looking at me like that in this attire, and I'm going. I think I was the most person photographed on that particular day. It's a simple thing like that, you know, would just crack up so many people, because you saw the period that Manisha tried to create was so original all around. That anything, then a cell phone coming inside a frame, like what they did, then they had a selfie, they were like, what's happening, man? You know, it can really throw you off for a second and you're wondering what's happening there. And Manisha would always keep cracking jokes.
Yeah.
For a man who is so serious about his work, you don't know when a one-liner is coming from him. Like for example, when we were shooting, you want to say that? No, actually he was getting on the elephant, and this character Raja Chola had his connect with an elephant where he would talk to the elephant. He knows the language of the elephant. All the Mahats knew it. So this shot where he had to say something to the elephant, and Manisha said, what are you going to say? He said, sir, I'll say something. It's a silent shot. I'll say something. No, say the film has to get over very soon. He would always come up with something totally unexpected. Because it was COVID time, we were trying to finish the film. All our dates are getting stretched. And Manisha had this thing to say, tell the elephant that the film has to get over soon. And he actually said that on the camera. Probably if you zoom in, you can figure out.
No, I covered it. Like
you didn't say
No, I had a surrealistic thing too. What happened is the first time I came for the shoot, it was like height of the pandemic and the lockdown and stuff. And we were actually, all of us had to be checked and we were in a bubble. We were like that. So I walked in and I was like, I hadn't got into my shooting was the next day. So as I walk in, I see all these people getting ready and I see all of them in their regalia. They're like that. I walk in and then I was shocked because inside it's a huge set with pillars and blah, blah, blah. And it's 9th century. But everyone was in PPE with glasses, and so it looked like a lab. It was so surrealistic because I was just, and there were about like everybody in the unit, about 200 people, all in white with shoes, and I mean with the caps, and I didn't know any. Like I met some of them later, I couldn't recognize them, because I've got used to seeing them in white. So that was very weird. Like.
Risha, what was it like for you to physically completely transform, look-wise transform? What was that like?
So
like, what are the funny stories you have on that?
Lots of funny stories, but we had a lot of prep time to get into the character, right? Because that's how Manisa works for any film, actually. He believes in a lot of homework, however prominent your role is or whatever character you're playing. So, like since we had, and actually even during the pandemic, he was continuously working, running us by looks, what worked. So there were like about 5 look tests with about 100 looks we did, and then which were shortlisted to 50, 25, 20, 10, and then he chose the best 10. Yes. So since we had this much of homework, and even with hair, even with makeup, with everything, so it was a process. But I would not call it very difficult, because when you start from the top and you know you do step 1, 2, 3, you kind of start enjoying it. And when the final what is the final product? Getting on set and delivering your dialogues, it was fairly simpler. I mean, had we not had this much of prep time, oh my God, this would have been an ordeal, because everything would have been very alien and new to us.
Yeah. You got that prep time, which obviously made things...
Absolutely. But then I've done a film with Manisa even a decade and a half ago. There was equal amount of prep time even for that. So that's how Manisa functions. He believes in that when an artist comes on set, you have to be thorough. So that was why I think there was zero insecurity on set, or no one had any issues. Of course, it was difficult because getting into costume and physically being there is a bit of a challenge. But otherwise, he instills that confidence in you. You know, he just loads you with it that when you go there, you're like nice and full of confidence.
Yeah. When the film hits theatres, who amongst you is the most likely to sort of be the first one to jump on and start sharing all the buzz on it? Like, these are the numbers, this is the reaction, this is what it's doing.
Numbers, maybe.
No, anything to do with numbers, pictures, mood.
She's always
after
the most
this interview, she'll be
active
sharing a selfie with you. Or someone else will be sharing a selfie.
Yeah, I
She's
love
totally
it.
into it. She loves it.
See, when there's something positive, I just love to, I revel in it. So.
No, because obviously it's like letting go, right? Now it's up to the audience.
But you know, the funny thing is, most people complain I'm not active on social media. But for this film, somehow the buzz is so positive. That's what I was just telling them yesterday. It's not that I'm like on social media. There have been so many complaints about why you're not seen enough. But the buzz is so positive around this. And I don't mean just from the audience, also amongst ourselves. So
I've also not been like last 4 or 5 years.
None of them have actually been.
Suddenly I'm this is the first, right, for all of you to sort of experience that, and for fans to also get a glimpse of the
We've been sharing so much of nothing also. It's not anything significant, something just walking.
Just walking.
And like,
it's just nice.
Like at home, my folks are saying, what's wrong with you? You're just walking, why do you put that up? It felt nice.
No, but I mean, on a parting note, I think PS1 is something that everybody is excited for. So much of hard work, so much of dedication, every intricate detail, even the, every small thing, the engraving on that has been done to the T. And that's what Mani sir told me. So much of research has gone. It's going to be a treat for all of us. Absolute honor to also watch this film. And I wish you guys all the very best.
Thank you.
And I hope that we connect post-release to sort of see the joy and excitement on all your faces.
Absolutely.
And you're doing amazing in general. So thank you so much for sharing.
Before you finish, on behalf of everyone, I'd like to thank India Today for what you guys are doing. They've been putting out some...
We've been sort of giving a glimpse of the film for the last 1 week on each character. And
in all languages, actually. Every character, they've been giving teasers, trailers, they've been giving descriptions.
I think it's important for people to also
That is wonderful. I mean,
that is
thank you
We also want to personally thank people in the north. So many brothers and sisters here. They're sending us so much love online.
So welcoming,
We've been blessed. And we're so thankful this time that, happy this time that we're bringing something big to offer them. They've been giving us so much love. And this is, they've taken so much care in getting it right, like a proper Hindi film. Because they've been watching films which we have been doing in South. But now it's become all over. The boundaries are broken. And because we have something so big to offer, we're so proud. And I'm hoping they'll also feel proud about us.
It's like for festivals, if you're Guji, you'll go give something. It's like that from the south. We've got this platter full of delicacies and we want to share it with you.
They're all up for grabbing it as you're waiting.
And that's our way of saying thanks for all the love. But thank you for a lovely session.
Thank you so much.
Really enjoyed it.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, guys. All the very best.
Thank you very
so
much.
We note India and Brazil in particular as key international actors and worthy candidates for permanent membership within the Council. Great potential is possessed by such organizations as the Non-Aligned Movement, BRICS, SCO, and ASEAN. The United States now have the goal of subjugating the Asian areas. At the June summit of NATO in Madrid, this self-proclaimed defensive alliance declared the indivisible security of Euro-Atlantic and India and Pacific. And under the slogan of India-Pacific strategies, closed formats are being created and they undermine what has been built under the ASEAN for decades, namely an open and inclusive regional architecture. Strict abiding with universal norms of international law to counterbalance unilateral approaches, and we call upon everyone to join in.
Can Taiwan defend itself against China? China did many military drills around Taiwan. If China decides to launch a full-blown military attack, its armed forces would dwarf Taiwan's. Here's China and Taiwan's military capabilities compared. Total active forces, China 20,35,000, Taiwan 1,69,000. Ground forces, China 9,65,000, Taiwan 94,000. Navy, China 2,60,000, Taiwan 40,000. Air Force, China 3,95,000, Taiwan 35,000. Reserves, China 5,10,000, Taiwan 16,57,000. Tanks, China 5,400, Taiwan 650. Submarines, China 59, Taiwan 4. Naval ships, China 86, Taiwan 26. Artillery, China 9,834 plus, Taiwan 2,093. Aircraft, China 3,227 plus, Taiwan 504 plus.
watching India Today.
Hello, very good evening. You're watching India Today TV. I'm Sneha Mordani. Let's get you the top stories this Wednesday. India bans radical group Popular Front of India for 5 years for terror funding and conducting terror training. 8 of the related fronts have been banned as well. India Today accesses damning PFI recovery dossier document for Islamic India by 2047 found. Pen drives with ISIS videos recovered. Bomb-making material recovered as well. Congress demands PFI like ban on RSS. Says PFI and RSS are both sides of the same coin. BJP hits back, accusing Congress and opposition of protecting the Popular Front of India.
The ban is fine. No, let the government have taken a decision. And why not RSS also? That is also important in this case.
Second arrest in Delhi liquor gate after Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal's key associate Vijay Nair was arrested by the CBI. ED arrests Sisodia's close aide Sameer Mehendur. Arvind Kejriwal hits out.
पहले उन्होंने सत्येंद्र जैन को एक पूरे फर्जी केस में गिरफ्तार किया, फिर उन्होंने अमानतुल्लाह को एक फर्जी केस में गिरफ्तार किया, कल इन्होंने विजय नायर को गिरफ्तार कर लिया, अब अगले हफ्ते ये लोग मनीष सिसोदिया को गिरफ्तार करने वाले हैं।
Centre plans big festive cheer for the poor. Prime Minister Garib Kalyan free ration scheme for 80 crore Indians to be extended by 3 more months. Some news just coming in, and this is big breaking news. Congress MP Digvijay Singh will be contesting for the Congress chief post. To file the nomination, Digvijay will return from the Bharat Jodo Yatra tonight and also will be contesting for the elections. And this was being speculated for a while now because Digvijay Singh, when asked this question, had not denied the possibility of contesting these elections. Mosmi Singh is getting asked more details on that story. Mosmi, in fact, it was being speculated that Digvijay Singh, among many others like KC Venugopal, for example, will be contesting the elections, and now we have a confirmation.
You know, Sneha, this is big because Digvijay Singh is in the Bharat Jodo Yatra and he is traveling, doing that Padyatra along with Rahul Gandhi. So it actually means a lot as far as the political connotations are concerned, that Digvijay Singh would be taking a flight to Delhi from Kerala and filing his nominations. Does he have the consent of Rahul Gandhi? Does he need a consent? We really don't know. But a lot of political tussle is out in the open, and Ashok Gehlot, while he'll be reaching to Delhi from Jaipur, Digvijay Singh will also be arriving, and we have to wait and see that whether the situation really changes, whether Ashok Gehlot is going to now file his nominations, or whether it's going to be a bipolar contest between Shashi Tharoor and Digvijay Singh, or whether it's going to be a tri-cornered contest with Digvijay Singh throwing his hat in the ring. Ashok Gehlot also a likely probable. Of course, he'd already made that public that he is to file his nominations. Whether he's still a candidate, we'll come to know by the evening. But a lot of reading between the lines as far as Digvijay Singh filing his nominations is concerned, Sneha.
What about the others, Mosmi? Have you picked up any word on which other senior leaders essentially going to be contesting the elections? Kamal Nath has said a clear no.
So right now we think that we know that Shashi Tharoor has already sent his team to various states to get the signatures. They will be filing. We are told sources in Shashi Tharoor's team said they would be filing 3 to 4 nomination papers. Now that's going to happen on 30th at 12 noon. Tomorrow there can be no filing of nominations as the returning officer is out of town. and he has informed the authorities and the party about it. There's some urgent pressing issue. So it's all going to be the last day of the filing of nominations, going to the very last over. There could be wildcard entries further down, but Digvijay Singh certainly is a surprise entry, though his name was doing the rounds. But we don't really know right now whether there's going to be a tri-cornered contest, whether he is
Be with us and getting in a reaction from Congress MP Nasir Hussain, who's now joining us, a member of Rajya Sabha. Digvijay Singh is all set to file for his nominations as the next Congress president. He's contesting elections. How do you react to that?
See, as we were mentioned earlier, and not only me, a number of Congress leaders, right from Mr. Rahul Gandhi to everyone, have earlier mentioned that it's a wide open election. It's a democratic election, and democratic election in full sense. Anybody can contest election, anybody can file nomination, anybody can seek votes, anybody can make lobbies or whatever it is. The way any election functions. So this will be the same kind of election. Everyone who is eligible to contest for the post of president can contest the election. It's a wide open election.
And is Digvijay Singh as a leader of the Congress party acceptable to you in general?
See, anybody who wins the presidential post becomes the president of Congress party. Then he becomes acceptable to each and every congressman.
Okay.
There's nothing called is acceptable to X, acceptable to Y, or acceptable to Z. Anybody who contests and wins the elections and becomes the president of Congress party, he is president for every congressman.
All right,
and all the names that are doing the rounds, they're all eligible, serious, experienced, political, ideologically sound candidates.
Okay.
All of them are eligible to become AICC president.
All right. All right, Nasir Hussain, I'm thanking you for the moment. Mosmi continues to be with us, Mosmi. But support is required later from the others, from the PCC chiefs, but first from the Gandhis. And we don't really know if that support is going to be forthcoming. I mean, I'm really wondering what's going on, given that Sonia Gandhi essentially, from what you all had been telling us, had asked Kamal